for absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plan to flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Remember the golden fields. Running free beneath the sun, I was God. I was sheep. For the darkness had begun. I am the hooves across the bone. I am the hunger. I am the throne. You locked me deep, but I am gold. You think the light will save you? I am the hooves across the bone. I am the hunger. I am the throne. You locked me deep, but I am gold.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plan to flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
อดีตเป็นเพียงบทนำแชมป์จะเลือนหายไปเราจะสร้างประวัติศาสตร์หน้าใหม่
Chúng tôi từng là đội tuyển trẻ, ít được chú ý đến, nhưng giờ đây tất cả mọi người đều phải thay đổi chúng tôi.
For years, we stood behind the giant of the regions. Now the spotlight finally turns toward us.
Banyak orang berpikir kita menghilang. Ada juga yang berpikir perjalanan kita berakhir. Tapi sekarang kami kembali lebih kuat di generasi baru ini.
The new generation? You mean our generation?
Let's first welcome one of Indonesia's rising star, eager to mark their day, the final day, Hangaran Majo!
One of the newest challengers from the Philippines, stepping onto the international stage with everything to prove, Team Nemesis!
Well-known organization from Thailand, bringing familiar face to the battleground, Shaba Esports!
One of Malaysia underdog, bursting that present across the Southeast Asian scene at the 6th place, AZ Slumber!
The Philippines super team packed across the roster to the battle for glory. Hype All-Star!
Team continuing to establish themselves among Malaysia's strongest contender, Team 52!
Known for their ability to stay consistency on the top as Indonesian elite contenders start on.
Carrying the PMGO Thailand champion title with a crowd behind that every step, Hell Esports!
The new king of Vietnam arrived as a back-to-back-to-back national champion with confidence at 7th place, Team Flash!
Representing the reigning PMGO Indonesia champions, they are ready to continue their dominance from the 5th place, Team Pandem!
champion look to flip the history. Magna Esports Club.
You're defending PMSL Southeast Asia champions with the hopes to turn the momentum around in this tournament. Sevilla!
The pride of Myanmar, the face of PMCL, the PMWC 2025 champion, at 5th place. Let's welcome none other than Yangon Galacticos!
The most decorated name in Indonesian PUBG mobile history, looking to earn another trophy to the legacy starting at the first place, Bigatron by Vitality!
Consistency, discipline, and firepower. One of Indonesia's strongest force fighting for the trophy. And third place, RRQ Real!
The hometown favorites standing proud at second place. They are ready to keep the trophy to where it belongs in Arena!
Ladies and gentlemen! Woo! We are your hosts. My name is Poshi. Alongside me is Nacha. Welcome back to BCC Hall, Central Lad Plau, Bangkok, Thailand for the final day of PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Season 1 Final!
สุดยอดมากๆเลยนะคะวันนี้ก็ต้อนรับทุกท่านด้วยค่ะเข้าสู่วันสุดท้ายแล้วนะคะดิฉันเลยนะชาค่ะมาคู่กับพิธีกรคู่พี่โปจินั่นเองค่ะแล้วก็ต้องขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะคะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันวันสุดท้ายค่ะของ PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Season 1 Finals นั่นเองค่ะ
After 3 days of battle, it's all come down for today. Every team has fight through every drop, rotation, and final circle for the shot at glory. But at the end of this day, only 5 teams would secure their place on PMGO Main Event in Jakarta, Indonesia, and only one will walk away as the champion of Southeast Asia.
ตลอด3วันที่ผ่านมานะคะทุกทีมค่ะก็ได้ต่อสู้กันอย่างเต็มที่เลยนะคะผ่านทุกการโดดทุกการเคลื่อนไหวและทุกวงบีบค่ะเพื่อโอกาสสู่ชัยชนะ แต่ว่าเมื่อจบวันนี้นะคะจะมีเพียงแค่5ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้สิทธิ์เข้าสู่ PMGO Main Event และจะมีเพียงแค่1ทีมค่ะที่ได้ก้าวขึ้นเป็นแชมป์แห่ง Southeast Asia ในครั้งนี้ค่ะ
So, my question is, everyone, are you Sky ready?
ทุกคนพร้อมไหมคะ
Let's make some noise!
Woo!
Okay, if you guys ready, let's our final day of PMGO Season 1 SEA Finals
ไป
start!
ชมการแข่งขันในวันนี้กันเลยค่ะ
Look at the crowd. That's insane at the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally at the final day, day number 3 of the PMGO Southeast Asia Season 1 Finals. My name is Sir Cloud, together with an amazing Choo Choo who happens to wear a similar color with almost like our host, kind of reddish pink.
This is pink. What do you mean? Should I change to red now? We should change to red. I mean, we should fit the team when it comes to the finals, yeah. But when it comes to the walk-in of the teams just now, everybody hyped up. We can feel the energy for YG. It was crazy chant coming out from the teams and not for the teams by the audience twice. If there wasn't a team going after YG's done, they're still screaming for YG. God, that was such an energy. Very electric in there. But your favorite walk-in, which team was it? I have to give it first and the last one.
First and the last, PMGO and E Arena, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if you have
Team
Mormon, like you will expect something from him, right? Like this time it's not the Mormon dance. I have to get that crowd. I'm like, oh wow, okay, I didn't expect that, but nice, entertaining. Give us more.
Yeah, Prince Mormon actually make a debut there with a crown. But I like how they also phrased it by the host just now. The team will actually keep the trophy where it belongs.
You picked that up? Oh, okay.
I picked that. I'm like, hey,
We saw what you did there. We saw what you did there.
Is it gonna be E Arena, BTR? So we're gonna drop a lot of big names. And today is gonna be D-Day. We're talking about only 5 teams will advance to the main event. That's gonna be PUBG Mobile Global Open Season 1, which is gonna be next month in Jakarta.
Oh yeah, 5 teams will progress from this stage. And of course, the Team Pandem, they have direct qualification. So if Team Pandem somehow gets into the top 5 by the end of today, the slot will go down, by the way. Anyway, final recap here. The prize pool that they'll be eyeing for is a 40,000 moolah haul of money here waiting for them. With the FMVP, $500 each chicken dinner will be $2,000, and of course, every team would have a piece of the prize pool. But of course, you don't want to settle for like the $300. You want to end the day with $12,000 as the #1 team, and also to bring back the trophy for the team and perhaps for the country as well.
And don't forget about the chicken dinner money. And we also have the announcement of FMVP for the end of the show. But in case you guys just joined us here today, we're already at the last day. But today we got something special for you guys. 7 matches, 7 maps will be played today. We don't know which map will be at the last one here. And also there's only 5 teams will qualify towards the PMGO main event from this tournament. So they will be joining in the rest of 32 teams. Some of them already prepared themselves for the main event, which is going to be next month.
What are you talking about? I already know what map is going to be the 7th map.
Really?
It's going to be Rondo. Rondo. Nothing but Rondo. Nothing but Rondo. No, I'm not going to negotiate on Miramar. No, nothing but Rondo.
Not even Sunhawk, man?
I'll consider that. But I think between Sunhawk and Rondo, I'll pick Rondo though.
Anytime Rondo seems fun. We never have Rondo for the very last map of the day. That's definitely gonna cook something up. But here comes your 16 teams. You take all these 16 teams: Pandem, PMGO, BTR, RQ, Void, Hill, E Arena, Sharper, Esports, MEC, 52, AZ, Team Flash, D Xaviers, YG, Hive International, and Nemesis. Among these 16 teams, you guys drop in your comment section as well. Who do you think will take the top 5 slot? Name us your favorite team, because right now it's anybody's game, because we do know, yeah, EA, E Arena and BTR seems to be at the very top. But today will be the surprising day, Cloud. I have so many banter even with my manager who's going to be the top 3 or top 5. What do you think about today?
Oh, you mean Mr. Manager who's supposed to bring you to Penang and Thailand,
Yes.
right? Or Bangkok, right? Yeah.
Yes.
That's a reminder to Mr. Manager. I know he's listening to this
Yes.
outside. Yes, so reminder to him. But okay, who do I think, right? I don't know. I have this tingly feeling, right? Like, what if RRQ can make it into number one? That's one, okay? But we're talking about the top five. I mean, there's so many names here. Okay, I would say BTR, E-Arena, RRQ will be in top five. The other two slots, I have a feeling that YG can climb up and take one of those slots. Maybe even MEC even can climb up to take one of the slots.
He's basically saying everyone now.
Yeah, I would love to say everyone, but in reality, you can't, right?
Yeah, that's true. But just to recap for you guys as well, today we're going to starting off with Rondo. Is this going to be the last Rondo? Question mark. Or will it be the last one? Because they're still unknown for the last map. Cloud tried to fool us. But we will get into the randomizer by after match number 6. Then only we get to know what will be the mechanism to actually determine which map will be the last one. But we're gonna have to wait and see. Whilst I agree with you with the teams when it comes to the top 5 prediction here, a lot of banter between me and my manager as well. He feels that YG can climb up at the last minute. So there's so many teams that can surprise us here. It's just a matter of how desperate they want this to happen. That's it. Including, don't forget about the Xaviers as well.
Oh yeah. I want to say that I don't want to forget about Xavier, but yesterday was just like, this is really not the Xavier that we know, right? It's so different. Like, they are not able to perform. Like, the usual play style is like, okay, we go to the middle of the circle and then we will play from there, from start to finish, but they can't even get there. So, and it feels like they don't have a plan B, right? And that led to like Xavier not able to perform the entire day. So I don't know. I mean, before we start this tournament, I would say that yeah, Xavier is probably in the top 5. But now I'm not sure too.
Totally agree. I mean, Xavier is nowhere to be seen when it comes to day number 2 yesterday. And day number 1, at least in a wrangled map, we do see a glimpse of them in the top 4. That's why one of the many reasons my prediction not going to drop Xavier's down there. But I like the fact that you mentioned RIQ might make a different story by the end of today when it comes to the trophy contestant. But it's also doable for YG what RQ gonna pull through. So I don't think we can drop E-Arena off the radar at all based on their personality, based on the team's characters, how they've been growing together. So we can assume today, I think E-Arena will try to go aggressive, I hope, just like they did, assuming BTR might do the same. These two are very similar when it comes to having that one aggressive player. Federalist for BTR, Mormon.
Go YG, and I'm sure a lot of the fans would agree with me as well, right? Like, guys, YG fans out there, if you agree with me that Yangon Galacticos can make it into the top 5, put in the comments section right now, but don't spam the flags, okay? Just put YG, YG, and YG, and YG, okay? Just for us to validate how many of you are out there as well. And yeah, the other one that I put is RRQ, because yeah, like you asked me earlier, I kind of have that feels for RRQ somehow.
I totally agree. Yesterday we've seen a crazy run. I think some clutches by Napeko. I just hope it's not a one-shot thing, you know. I do hope they carry forward what they pulled yesterday. Those big clutches, those flashy plays. And today is the most important day of them all within this very short 3-day sprint of the PMGO Southeast Asia. Now don't forget about the other teams as well. Now I will mention teams like Nemesis, Sharper Esports, Hive International. Now Hive have quite a good run as well when it comes to day 1 and day 2. But unfortunately, it's just difficult for them to score big numbers of eliminations. And so far, we don't see that bombastic run of crazy number of double digit by Hive yet. That's the issue here right now.
Oh.
But we do have Vintorus playing for Sharper Esports. Is this gonna change a lot for SP?
Yeah, you asked for Daddy Vin. Oh, now he's like, okay, camera, go away. Good. Enough. Yeah, you asked for Daddy Vin, and Daddy Vin is going to play today, at least for the first game, maybe the entire day as well. Who knows? And maybe with his presence, they'll come out with something big and be one of the surprise teams? I don't know. We need to review back again the points to see what's the gap between Sharper Esports and also getting into the top 5 at least. But look at the home ground support. Sharper Esports, E-Arena bringing in their army here to support. And then on the other side, you have YG fans giving their energy to the team as well. Okay, Moment. Okay. Behave, Moment. Behave.
Where
behave.
did you put your crown? I do wonder where the crown went off to. We have YG star player here. Oh, you can hear the crowd just crazy about them.
Whoa,
Look at that!
Whoa!
Phenomenal.
They even printed out the banner of them winning PMWC. That's cool.
I guess so. I mean, there's a lot. This directly gives them a lot of pressure, immense pressure for YG to perform here as well. There's a lot of work to do for them, as we do know they are not in the top 5 yet for YG. Here comes another team, BTR, who happen to be at the very top as well. Feels a bit chill, but they know today a lot of things will be very unpredictable.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's the last day chills that can set in. There's also a factor of some teams that have maybe nothing much to play for and they will just do anything and everything to disrupt other teams. RRQ, this team, I'm kind of eyeing them for them to come out with a surprise. They give me that aura, okay? That's the Nepeko aura. Like, see that. Yeah, he's up for it. So that could be one. But these Xavier, if they somehow don't make it to the next stage, it's going to be super weird because these Xavier has almost never been absent from an international tournament.
Man, there's so many good teams this season. It's so difficult not to name all of them. I mean, Team Flash also up there, one of the teams that quite competitive too when it comes to competing, being consistent. But yesterday, they dropped the ball plenty for yesterday. So Team Flash, eyes on you. We also have the Malaysian team, Magna Esports is the best Malaysian teams by far. They are very close to the top 5 here, but can they maintain their statue to be in the top 5 till the very end of today?
Yeah, they had really good moments, right? But yes, good moments, but then after the good moment, when they scored that chicken dinner, the following game, they always go out 0. So they need to be not only having those good moments, but they also have to be consistent as well. 2 chicken dinners in the bag so far for Magna Esports Club, but they are somewhere in the middle of the overall chart. So it just shows the consistency needs to be there for Magna Esports Club. That's something they need to hugely improve today.
They did get themselves a tempo yesterday. For the Malaysian team, just to recap for you guys as well, yesterday was a big domination chickens by the Malaysian teams, but look at the crowd, full of YG energy. There's also E-Arena supporters in there. All the Thai region fans also already group up together to give their best support for their favorite teams who happen to be already prepping up for their Rondo run. Is this gonna be the only Rondo, or will we have another Rondo? Because they need this map as much as they can, because this is the 3-point map for the teams.
I thought of a new term for YG's fans on ground especially, and also in the chat as well, watching online.
Yeah.
They're giving YG the YGnergy. Yeah, I just created that. Like, YGnergy, people! Bring out the YGnergy!
Yeah, hello for you guys who just watch and just tuning in to the chat. Don't forget to drop your prediction as well. And for those of you say hi to us, hi also Crux. For all of you guys who've been staying with us since day number 1, you guys are awesome. Today is the last day. Who do you think will take back the trophy? Because right now we have a very heated battle between the top 2 and the rest of the teams. Even getting in the top 5 is just very close. We're talking about even down to the 15, 14 place have a shot, especially down to 13 place have a shot at getting a top 5.
Oh yeah. I mean, down to 30. Normally in like other PUBG Mobile Esports tournament series, like normally we see like, okay, by the third day it's like, okay, second half of the overall charts, most of them won't be able to catch anything. But because of how tight this lobby is, because how good all these teams are, even down to number 13 right now has something to play for. Maybe we can even argue like 14 and onwards if they can come up big, but realistically, mathematically right now, number 13 is still able to play for a slot into the next stage, ladies and gentlemen. But they have to bring their A game, S tier game here. Starting from game number 1, we're going to drop into Rondo, and without further ado, let's fly into Rondo.
We are officially starting our day 3, last day of the PUBG Mobile Global Open Season 1 Southeast Asia here. Who will advance to be at the next stage main event PMGO in Jakarta for the next month? Double flight path this time. It's quite a rare double flight path we have in Rondo. Both flight path from the right side going to the left side of the map. We've seen a lot of hot places. Dunching. I think Dunching is pretty much the most hottest place for them to start off early fights. But we've seen a couple of fights around the stadium as well, probably around the test track too. But the circle is always going to be the biggest question of them all.
I thought of a refinement to YGenergy. I think that's a bit too much of a tongue twister. How about this? Yeah, Winergy. Yeah, Winergy. Yeah, that sounds more like it, right? Like Winergy. But the teams will need to bring their Winergy here in test track. We have at least 4 teams in there.
Are you asking a question? Why? Winergy? Yeah, there you go.
That could be it.
52. Nemesis. We do have first contact main, multiple of them, BTR, but we do know this is to be expected. It's going to be a lot of 3-1 formation here that one player will go for the recall tower. The rest of the 3 will try to get as much point as possible. They'll be farming eliminations across the map. We do have the circle on top of Thailand. We don't have this kind of circle a lot, which favors towards the left side. But if it shrinks down to Yulin, I think that's a pretty common circle if it ended up in Yulin.
Well, pretty common for BTR to fight early in Rondo. Oh, on the elimination feed, Schweppes eliminated. BTR now. Federalist down. Next, who could be it? Oh, it's Axel. Axel got it. And Sharper Esports. We can hear the home fans now cheering on for Sharper Esports to win this fight against BTR. But BTR, they fight back though with Razak locking in 2 elimination points right now. But he's not out of it yet. Nevertheless, there's still Razy elsewhere to go to the recall tower to bring back his teammates.
MAC seems to be tapping from afar just now. Razak couldn't even pick out. But Hive might be engaging with another team. Hill going against Sharper Esports, who just being recalled, I assume. Straight away being taken down. Team Flash engaging against Voin as well. Voin very scattered about. Now we're looking at Team Flash. Yesterday they were super quiet. Underperformed for the entire day for Team Flash, being pushed down to 7th place.
Yeah, now, well, but even though like placement's at 7, right? But points wise, they're still able to get into the top 5. Very close. For MEC, they have to also win this fight here. We have Iftar all alone, and he's surrounded by Hive International. We have Raimon just above him, and right in front of him, there's another player that's going to be Monboy. His teammate Fax got Monboy instead from the back, and we're locking their 3rd elimination point.
Iftar repositioning himself. He heard those footsteps from Hive International played right on top of him. That's going to be Raimon. They tried to outmaneuver him and make him confused with their footsteps, going the other way around and caught him by surprise. So Fax tried to reposition himself way different before, knowing that on top of their roof there are a couple of players. They have to be extra careful now. But for Hive, trying to find a loophole while they're left with only 2 players. I think Range is trying to find an exit out while trying to find that recall tower to revive Monboy and Pretzel at the same time. Raimon is just buying time right now.
I believe that Range is elsewhere. Yeah, don't see Ranger, so he'll be doing the recall duties. Whatever it is, Raimon can still be brought back. But if you can secure a couple of elimination points, why not? Fax and Raimon, and Fax, the new Wonder Kid of PMPL Malaysia, gets Raimon just like that.
Waiting for Range to go for the recall on Hive International. Oh, never mind. Wait, what?
Oh,
already?
Wait, what?
That's why I was questioning. Was he buying time? I guess that's just it. BTR finished off the rest of them. Now BTR happen to be on the run and on the hunt. They are definitely running, gunning 4 eliminations in the back. They're getting on MEC across their radar. And MEC, I just hope they didn't cluster up together. Unfortunate. Hive, today is the most important day. And even though they are at 14th place, still reachable for them to get in the top 5, actually.
But now with their early elimination, it's going to be hard. Anyway, Razak comes in and they will secure their next elimination point. 5 already for BTR. E-Arena still staying quiet. They will create this gap, 9-point gap now between BTR and E-Arena. While all this is happening, Pangeran, McJoe and Voin in the fight elsewhere. We will look at what's happening here. We have Team Flash and Voin. All right, Zeus in between the few players of Voin. But here comes Win to back him up.
Win. Oh, he's just going to be a corner game once more. He got himself way better. Z-Towns on the ground. Finish off by Win. A clean execution with the S12K. Well, Zeus tried to scout over the other side. He's going to clear all the corners of this building and try to make sure there's nobody else sharing the compound for Team Flash. Slowly try to open one door at a time and loot up. He doesn't have an helmet yet, by the way. I think Zeus might hurt Boy Chill's movement. Win spot him out. He knows exactly where he's at.
Top angle there without overpeaking. And now Win with the molly will try to flush Boy Chill out, and Boy Chill now showing himself. Here comes the rest of them, 2-on-1. Boy Chill can pull off a big clutch here. He gets one more to go. Boy Chill on the verge of it, but Win takes his time to heal up.
No troubles. Win. He can pop a smoke if he wants to, but he got no time. But he's gonna go for the rear. He does Bose. Bose is always gonna be those off angle. Weird off angle is ready to deploy himself towards the team as well to make sure that he will be there in the nick of time. That's a big win for Team Flash. But fortunate enough for the teams that they're fighting against, it's not the entire annihilation. Back towards E-Arena now against Nemesis.
Momo lost that 1v1 against the Mios. They're going up against Team Nemesis. Arguably, Team Nemesis right now has nothing to lose. So they can just play it casually against E-Arena. But Joker will not go down without a fight. He got the Mios on the side. Not done yet though. They still want Joker. But good thing for E-Arena. They might recall a couple of their players. Here comes Joker with the S12K. Failed to hit a shot. We take his time to reset for now.
Very dangerous game. The nades around that. There is prepping the nade. Oh, he managed to avoid it completely. But Joker is trying to bait out a big awkward, yeah. Hades versus Joker. Hades got it down. I think he forgot to finish off the knockdown players. What a perfect timing synchronization of info between Hades and Damios. I think, was it Damios? Yeah, he's bleeding out on top of the other side of the rooftop. So he knows when to toss that nade. Should have. I think he can actually execute getting that 1 point just now. But unfortunately, didn't finish it off and the player that being knocked down before. And feeding Hades at that very critical moment, that's big one for Nemesis. Like you mentioned, they have nothing else to lose.
And you know what? Looking at the YG crowd cheers, it reminds me of the rivalry between YG and E-Arena. So that's why they're also like cheering when they see like, oh, E-Arena lost this fight. Okay, calm down. Although objectively it won't affect the overall chance between the two teams, but I guess that's some fun side rivalry.
Yeah, I love the cheering battle between the fans. They're very sporting, very sportsmanlike. I mean, when it comes to a cheer battle, they would try to give their best energy, try to, you know, who's cheer it better between YG and E-Arena and the local region teams, of course. But when it comes to giving a support, they did clap with a very polite manner as well for both teams, whoever win by the end of the day. I think they're very sportsmanship-like for the audience in the arena as well. I love the energy. But we do talk about energy a lot, including BTR's energy, who's aiming for more eliminations here. Unfortunately, Axel got finished off by Bobby Less.
Ooh, and Axel, he was recalled earlier on, so no way that he's able to be brought back again. You can only be recalled once. So if you're out before you get recalled and then you get eliminated again, that's it. And they'll be waiting in the lobby for the next round. So BTR will play the remaining round 3 players. AZ Slumber, of course, they have their own objective to get into the top 5. So they'll take any points that they can get.
But at the moment, they also have to put in their mind when it comes to Rondo, yes, there's recall tower everywhere, but every single stage, the circle shrink, the lesser recall tower will be available. So they cannot be too reckless with their positions here for each of the team. We do know when it comes to stage number 4, barely got any recall towers available inside of that circle. Maximum usually is only going to be 1. But so far when it comes to stage 2, there are plenty still, around 3 or 4 inside of this circle if I'm not mistaken. So still within the reach. As long as they make use of the first 4 stages and try to be slightly bit more aggressive for the points, especially the teams that without any points here, they need this point, and this is the best time for them to, you know, farm it right now.
Oh, Axel's recalled. Okay. Or was he not eliminated early? Okay, maybe not, because BTR, they actually won a good fight, a good amount of fight at the early stage.
He was eliminated, being picked off by, I think it was Nemesis just now. Was it? Yeah. Or somebody else.
Okay. Yeah, my goldfish memory is not helping here. But anyway, you talked about Nemesis. Now we have them on screen. And Team Flash is coming in to scout from the back. BTS the closest one towards Team Nemesis. Team Nemesis already having 4 elimination points. Not bad of a start for them.
I like the chat, some of them actually rooting up for Nemesis because they are the team that have nothing else to lose. They can run amok and spoil the game for the top teams. They can just shoot it in the very last minute. I mean, if they can do a Cinderella story to squeeze in number 5 here by end of today, that's gonna be huge disappointment across the board by end of today here.
I mean, if they can suddenly squeeze into top 5, that is... of course, that's a Cinderella story. But in order for them to do that, they have to like score like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 chicken dinners today. Yeah. I mean, if they're able to do that, then, well, everybody would be asking the question of like, where were you guys before this? I mean, with the fact that they're now in this kind of situation, then yeah, if they think like that, then the pressure is definitely going to be on and it's going to be hard to perform anyhow.
Well, they call it carbon under high pressure will be forming diamonds. That's why I kind of miss the name SLD now. Shining like diamonds, shine like diamond, right? I think that represents that team once upon a time. The same goes in this situation. Maybe under the great pressure, you can turn yourself into the best performing team here with this kind of circumstances where nothing else to lose for Nemesis. But we talked about BTR. They are on the hunt. Now, if Nemesis gets more points, it's just extremely difficult for the other teams to catch up to BTR. If this is taken as opportunity for them to gain more points, they're already at 5 points here.
They're at 5, yes. And that's obviously good news for them with the fact that E-Arena only has 1, but we still have a lot of stages in this round to go through. So E-Arena can surely climb back up. And between those two teams, I would say that it's a matter of who drops the ball first, because both of these teams, they are fairly consistent. And nobody has been dropping the ball. So it just takes one round for either team to drop the ball, and then the other one can either overtake or can just take away.
I mean, if they drop the ball and they can bounce back and pick it back up afterwards, it's fine. But the problem with some teams, like yesterday, Team Flash been dropping the ball for the entire day. A lot of teams underperformed yesterday, including the Xaviers. But I don't blame them. This is a very stacked lobby, and it's not going to be easy. A lot of teams can interchangeable getting those chicken dinner. Everybody at the highest calibers of plays here. Like you mentioned, a minute mistake is what will cost them the entirety of this tournament. That's just how crucial and critical right now when it comes to the margins of points.
Yeah, it's so tight, right? And it's not only them. It's like 3rd place onwards, all the way down to, I would say, at this point, right, Hive as well. But yeah, Hive kind of dropped the ball in this round. They only managed to get 1 elimination point, and that's about it. So I wonder how big the gap will be by the end of this round. I worry that by the end of this round, because Hive only collected 1 point, like the next round onwards will be almost irrelevant for them.
Speaking of irrelevant, the recall tower is irrelevant after this stage because it's too far. It's way deep in the blue. They can go for recall, but at a high risk of being taken out by blue. We do know stage number 4, high chance where the circle might be around Jiao Tin, I don't think there's a lot of recoil tower here anymore. So they have to be extra careful. Hence why we're looking at a lot of teams after stage number 3. We don't see a lot of them taking any actions, knowing there's no more nearby recoil towers. Look at this. There's none inside of this circle. So a lot of major thinning of crowd coming from south. The concentration of a lot of players coming from that entry point is plenty compared to the northern side. If you look at north, he already got himself quite comfortable up there.
Yes, and with the fact that Circle went up there, so that's kind of nice. But let's see how nice will it be for Sharper Esports now, because, well, Circle is kind of far away. And obviously there are teams in front of them, including AZ Slumber. Sharper Esports, 41 points. So between them and number 5 right now is 45 points. How possible would you give Sharper Esports their chance to be in the top 5?
And based on the performance, yeah, I would say almost none, because we don't see those even if it's a roller coaster ride, just one time getting crazy run, we didn't see that at all coming from Sharper Esports. We didn't see it yesterday too. Same goes for Nemesis. That's why it's pretty hard to give them the possibility to make it the top 5 by end of the day. I don't think they can make it, but at least they can have a better position by end of today. That's something that they still can change to catch up teams number 14 and 13. But who can touch BTR and E-Arena? That's a bigger question here for the E-Arena and BTR themselves.
Well, RRQ, I guess. They already got 3 elimination points, not too bad. But Daddy Vin goes down. And Sakura, ooh. Mega Earth almost got him. But from the side, NC2 fires on. But there's Tiger X there to finish them off. And Hale Esports eliminates Chopper Esports to gain 4 elimination points.
Hale slowly ranking up. They're very close, not too far as well to get himself in the top 5 there. We're talking about just less than 20 points of a gap, provided that the top teams have to get eliminated as well. Speaking of the top teams, BTR. Razak already scored himself a 4. We don't see a lot of Federales yet. Yesterday he let himself loose and the team just unleashed the beast Federales. That's just how BTR climbed to number 1 in an instant by just letting Federales do Federales stuff. Nemesis, will they take the challenge? BTR is actually on a very good momentum.
Well, not only Nemesis, we have Hale Esports too. The focus is to get into the circle. Oh, Say Cloud got Mega Earth, but the point is not secure yet. On the other side, Federales just got knocked down. And together with his teammates, he should be able to be revived, while Razak puts pressure back onto Hale Esports, and he almost got another one for himself. But oh, look at this, E-Arena! E-Arena, they're losing a fight towards MEC.
Oh, this is not great. There's also, it seems like a triangle battle between what we're looking at across the screen, but we don't. Oh, YG, they got this circle and a compound. I mean, all presented to them. While the other teams are fighting, the ones in the center of the circle, nobody's trying to challenge them at all. We're talking about these Xaviers going against RRQ at the southern side. BTR might get sandwiched between Hale and Nemesis at the same time. If they're not being careful, BTR just might cause themselves a walk in a trap.
Or they could take this opportunity to gain those elimination points. But the teams around them won't make it easy. And Hades got Razy. That's a good long range. Smoke is blinding them though. But they're going to commit all the way onto BTR. Axel got Drax. So both teams committing onto each other right now. Drax will fall. Razy still not picked up yet. But Razak from the side will lock in Dale's point.
Just run him over. But Razak, this is a very risky vehicle he's holding on to. Smoked up, he needs to have a change of the vehicle. Oh, he doesn't want to be in this. Just leave the vehicle. It's too much at risk. A lot of bullets flying over this way. Axel, he needs to save his friend, but it seems like impossible right now. Nemesis caught Razy in the process of transitioning. Axel trying to buy them time. Razak's bleeding out as well. They are in shambles. The last man standing, BTR. If they bow out early, like imagine RRQ can catch up to both top 2 teams here.
He's coming in. Hades SFK gameplay, and Hades lost at 1v1 against EXO. Points 2 goes to BTR. Team Nemesis eliminated, but from the side, Team 52, they have to pop BTR's bubble and eliminate them, but still BTR collects 9 points in Rondo.
119 making them still at number 1. Will it be overrun by RQ? Already got himself quite plenty of eliminations. MEC is catching up at the hunting game as well. Look at their numbers of eliminations. 7 by now at 84 points. The crazy run we have for our Rondo map here. Stage number 6 gonna hit anytime soon. The Zavers, unfortunately, it's a total drop of the ball for the entirety of the finals, including our last day.
That goes in action against Team 52 as well. The screen is going to be Team Flash looking at E Arena. And E Arena, they're not in the circle yet. So far, they only got 1 elimination point. I really want to see the fight between YG and Team 52 though. Team 52 only down to 1 player left. But now we're going to focus on Hale Esports versus Team Pandem, and Team Pandem lobbing niggas across. Canary takes a lot of damage, and Canary will be knocked down by Genforce from RRQ.
Huge nade by Jabranki just now, but Hale, they are struggling due to the nades. Mega Earth cooking it in 2 and 1. Here comes the toss, hoping it will connect Pandem, but they managed to reset. Leon Dizzy keep tossing on Hale. They will have to take every left, right, center nades flying over their side here. Leons will toss to his side of Mega. Seems like a good projectile, but the nade, Jabranki getting on Pazorix. Hale in shambles. They might losing this match against Pandem, but we have lesser team right now. Cloud, we're down to only a couple of them, and RQ the only one inside safely. We're not done, and Jabranki did a big clutch for Pandem against Hale.
And while all that was happening, E Arena got eliminated, so they only collected 1 elimination point this round. That means BTR will create this little gap between themselves and E Arena. 12-point gap now between the number 1 and number 2. But Choo-Choo, RRQ, full squad, 5 eliminations, and now they're collecting placement points. RRQ, this could be the surprise team, and they are still in the game.
Don't discount Pandem as well. These 2 teams can surprise us anytime now. This might be the biggest upset for the top 2 teams. Here comes Nate's flying over. MJ in trouble. Team Flash come out from the other side. MEC surrounding as well. Team Flash, if they're not being careful, they might get trapped just like how MJ did. We're down to 6 teams left within stage number 6, but majority of the teams still have a full squad except for AZ Slumber, who have to be very quiet at the sidelines, watching MEC from afar, engaging against Team Flash right now.
And all the teams that are currently still in the game have something to play for. Every one of these teams that you can see on screen here are desperate for points. And that includes MEC as well. They're currently at number 8, but teams above them are collecting points as well, so they have to collect more points for themselves. They will collect more here. You try to stop AZ Slumber from crossing. But then again, Team Flash above, and Team Flash shows up. Check out Iftar.
To secure the translate to execution yet. Iftar's still bleeding out. I have to give Fax Cry really carried it out for this team right now. MEC 6 eliminations just by himself there. He's fighting 2-way war. They're being sandwiched for MEC. From the top, it's going to be Team Flash. From behind, it's going to be a different team entirely. They have to pick their poison. AZ Slumber and Team Flash squeezing MEC in the center there. I don't see any way MEC can get out of this turmoil. But YG, casual swing by Win just now.
Yeah, Murnad eliminated. Yangu Guy goes down to 3 players, but they are in the circle. The focus will be on the Team Flash right now. They're not in it yet, and they have to win this fight against MEC. MEC needs to move forward as well. So both teams have their respective objectives. Team Flash win. Sprays past the smoke, but not able to hit that shot yet. But they're still able to keep MEC at bay.
Last man standing, Keem. Voki is pretty low himself. Voki have to carry this one now. He's pretty low too. He just managed to reset himself. MEC, they're clustered up. Oh, it's just a matter of time to wait for the inevitable for Voki. A bit of a flash grenade just now blinded a lot of these players. Team Flash on the run. They are on a heated up train. 10 eliminations right now and not showing any sign of slowing down at all. Will this be their chicken here for Team Flash?
But then again, we cannot discount the fact that there are other amazing teams still in the game. And speaking about a team that's still in the game, it's going to be Young Radicals. They got the circle up north. Bit of a circle advantage there for the trio. But then again, other teams are still in the game. And here comes Team Flash onto Young Radicals' position.
YG now cooking up the nade to go against Team Flash. Romeo got punished instantly. Romeo tried to take them out. Rose got it out from the off angle. Got a clear view to a Say Cloud. Needs to reload. Unfortunately, it did not connect with all that spray just now. Those barricade play a big part in the hands of YG. Teams like his elevation give them so much view, but Bobby! AZ Slumber. We're down to our top 5 here in this map. YG, this elevation bought them quite some time against Team Flash. Still going against each other. But where is RQ? Why are they very quiet? Same goes for Pandem.
Ooh, I believe they're down south, so they're going to stay away from this commotion. There's too much happening, especially on the left side of the circle. But Young Radicals might be involved. They have to be on high alert right now, as Team Flash is just right beside them. At this moment, AZ Slumber, biggest pressure for them. Blue will be eating their space and they have to push forward. Here comes Bobby Rowless. Bobby to the right side. But immediately when he shows up, he gets gunned down. Same goes for Easy as well. And now AZ Slumber down to only one player left. RRQ, they need to save the PMGO as well.
And it was the plan in Bobby's mind just now. He's the only one on top of that vehicle. The rest of them are running on foot, so they have a hard time to catch up. Panda just arrived. Lapa sees Frenzy right across his eyes. Oh, Frenzy, what was he thinking? The rest of them, Pandem did not give the cover fire yet. He didn't have the view. Jubranki is a bit too far. Oh, it's a bit too late. What was he thinking for Frenzy? There's a bit of miscommunication perhaps coming up from Pandem. But RQ still breathing. That last man standing. Laporte try to revive the rest of the teams of RQ, making sure the boat will still afloat. But things are looking dire for Pandem as well. Jubranki going in, but no shots.
Oh, that nade won't land at all. But at least Leon's is there to pick up Jubranki. They'll be back as a duo. But then again, AZ Slumber eliminated RRQ. RRQ is now down to the top 4. And here comes Team Flash onto Young Radicals. Young Radicals. One other player on the other side is going to be Master Smart, Mr. IGL against Team Flash. And he will be eliminated as well. Top 2 it is.
YG got eliminated at number 4 here, but Team Flash, things are looking super bright for their chicken dinner. There's no way they're gonna botch this one. It's gonna be a full squad versus 2 players of Pandem right now. Now Pandem, can they outplay Team Flash? It's a 2v4, but with a witty mind, there's a way. Leon Dizzy managed to catch on tops, but he's down to last player as Bose finish him off. And it's gonna be Jubranki to finish off tops. Difficult for Bose to clutch this one by himself. Jubranki, on the other hand, there you go! Team Flash, they are back in the last day here, Cloud.
They are back in the game. And they're ready for the top 5 spots into the next stage. And this chicken dinner will elevate them for sure. But how big is the gap? That's going to be the question mark here. How far away from the other teams will potentially push them down? We need to wait and see as we tabulate the scores. But Team Flash is in the house.
We cannot just not mention every single team, despite we see who's at the top 5. There's always a good competition. The teams in the middle pack, they will fight their way into the top 5. Even in the very last minute here, can Team Flash still make it to the top 5? But the bigger question, can still they catch up to that number 1 spot with a hefty amount of eliminations? There's gonna be 15 across their Rondo map, plus another 10 of chicken dinner, securing 25 total of points. Can they catch up to top 3?
Oh man, now I'm starting to have that question mark as well. Like, can they catch top 3? Can they catch top 1? Because we have an extra game today. Total 6 more games to go. that could probably still be enough if Team Flash can continue on this sort of performance. But then again, it's surely not going to be easy. BTR E Arena is going to be tough. Even RRQ, they lasted quite long. But let's check out the highlights here.
Now here comes our top 4 teams. The only team with a double digit you have to give it to a Team Flash. I'm surprised, as we do know they are the teams that getting themselves a double digit as well. If I'm not mistaken, it was BTR. I'm not sure about E Arena though. But when it comes to Team Flash, how will they fare in the overall rankings? AZ's number seems to be performing close enough. Yesterday, he's got himself a chicken dinner as well. And Pandem and RRQ happen to be on the rise. It's so hard to count who's going to be the top 3 or top 5 at the end of today. But Bose, the other twin, managed to get the MVP for this one.
Yeah, with 5 eliminations, 796 damage, 5 knockouts, 33% team contribution, and a 27-minute 48-second survival time. Of course, Team Flash this round, I would say, again, it's a good teamwork for them. Putting out the stats, every player carried their own weight, and they work as a team to get this chicken dinner in. Now, these are the points from this round, so Team Flash 25, we're clear of that. AZ Slumber, 14 points. Still pretty nice. And Team Platinum 12, RRQ 10. Ooh, RRQ 10. So this is getting interesting for RRQ.
Yeah, very close. I think they're probably going to get that number 2 spot already, since E Arena only scored 1. So I think E Arena get pushed down to 3rd place. But how much big of a gap here right now? Let's go, truth spoken. And yes, E Arena still number 2. But there's only 2-point difference. Team Flash already at number 3. With that performance, RRQ pushed down. Some teams, they are getting at number 4. Pandem is hardly clinging at that number 5. Look at the margins, Cloud. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And probably up to 9. That seems to be doable right now.
Now I'm starting to think, what if Team Flash can be the one that, you know, in Malaysia we call it potong last minute, like last minute corner into the number 1 spot. Yeah. What if Team Flash could be that one?
I'm not surprised if they pull that off. We do know today is going to be the day that everybody have been saving their strategy. Will actually try to play their A game and take out all of their trump cards here today too. You know, just last minute push. They're reserving all these tactics for this day, for today. So don't discount any teams yet, Club. Down to 9th place. That's just, anybody can go up there. It's all, everybody's in almost the 90s. Down to the 8th place. They are around 84 points. It's so close. It's less than a game.
Yeah, I know, right? It is still so tight even after the first game today. And today, ladies and gentlemen, in case you just joined us, we will be playing a total of 7 matches. And the final match day will be a randomized map. We will only find that out after the second Miramar. So we absolutely have no idea what map it is. But I think I can flip that card and I can see Rondo there somewhere. I can somewhat see an R there. Yeah, it's like a Rondo.
If it's actually a Rondo for the last map, so many things can change if it's Rondo. Rondo as the last map is such a wild card tournament. I give you that. Nobody can know who's going to lift the trophy. If Rondo were to be played as the last map, anything can change. I assume we might get the record breaking in this tournament, those elimination numbers again. Probably up to 20-something elimination on top if it happens to be the last Rondo map. I want to see Rondo as well because things can get super crazy if that happens.
So for the record right now, just to remind ourselves, 18 eliminations is the number right now. 18 eliminations is the number. Yes, in Erangel, 18 eliminations. That's the record so far. So let's see if any team can actually break that record. Yeah, and if it comes from like a bottom team, that will be pretty awesome. Looking at you, Team Nemesis, yeah. Looking at you, Sharper Esports, yeah. Yeah, whatever it is, right? Even if they end the day like, okay, number 16, number 15, at least getting okay, we hold the record for the most eliminations in a round is a, what do you call that? It's a souvenir. It's a consolation prize. Yeah, that's the right word.
Yeah. Oh, are we ending the day with only 1 point difference for the number 1 team and probably a tiebreaker for the top 5? I cannot imagine. I don't want to go to tiebreaker. Imagine if they ended up as a tiebreaker to determine who's going to get to the top 5 to advance towards the main event PMGO next month. They only have 1 month to prepare themselves. Because right now, we've seen this happen before, and there's a possibility that might happen as well.
Yeah. I'm thinking of like, okay, yeah, there is a possibility of tiebreaker, and if that happens, then imagine if the tiebreaker is like, okay, chicken dinner, same, like elimination points same, and then placement points same. That is crazy. And then that will go down to the performance of the previous game. Oh man, by that time I'll be like, I'll just leave it to the officials. I have no idea. But what idea I do have is our caster prediction. So no Team Flash today. Yesterday you had Team Flash. So I don't know. Is this a true curse?
I think maybe. I mean, when I call them out for my prediction, they don't seem to perform. I guess it's on me. Sorry, my bad boys. But when it comes to today, we did not discount any team at all. Yes, we have these names. Seems to be repetitive. YG, Arena, because of how we do know the pattern of these teams can come back anytime. I love you pointed at RIQ because right now they are in a very good spotlight. Don't forget the other teams down there as well. It's so close. It will be a big upset if nobody see the teams at number 7 to actually be the champion by end of today.
You know what? This is the first time in a long time we haven't had this kind of feeling. Like the last day of PUBG Mobile Esports tournament, like we have so many teams that can be the champions, so many teams that can qualify next round. Like even in our latest tournament, right, like PMCL, like last day is already like, oh, it's between Hive and also YG at that time. No one else can touch them. But this one is like, you have a whole bunch of teams that can do something. That's crazy.
Speaking of crazy, Nemesis might go crazier today. They have nothing else to lose, man. Speaking of another crazy, I see some of you guys mention, some of them actually hoping Sunhawk to be the last map of today. The thing is, we don't know the randomizer. Will it be including the OG maps of PUBG Mobile or not? Is it going to be the rotation of the randomizer included only the maps being played in this tournament like Erangel, Miramar and Rondo, only these 3 maps? Or will they include Vikendi or Sunhawk in that as well? I don't think Livik is going to be, the Nusa map will be in there because it's a tiny map. But when it comes to the map that was played in the past competition before, that's going to be Vikendi and Sunhawk. Do they include these maps or no? That's the issue.
Yeah, what if our officials want to surprise us and the last map is TDM? I don't know. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. That's just nonsensical. But yeah, yeah. I don't know. But I don't. Okay. Well, technically in a World of Wonders format, you can kind of design a map and do like a TDM-ish thing for 16 teams. But yeah, I doubt we'll have that. If that happens, I'm out of here.
Is it going to be a World of Wonder map?
I don't know. I'm just leaving it out for our audience here to keep guessing. Like, not your standard map. What if it's a WoW map?
Hey, we're not trying to hype up the randomized map for the last. We genuinely clueless as you guys watching right now at home regarding what map will be played by end of today. We have no clue. Nobody briefed us. We get no intel regarding that. But for the players, they have no clue either. So I guess there's more pressure on the players' side then.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, we're here just being chilling and, whatever map comes up, we're okay, except for Miramar. Disclaimer there. But for them, it's like, whatever map comes up will change the entire thing on how they're supposed to play, what kind of strategies are they going to perform. And they'll probably have just a small amount of time to discuss, and that's about it. And you're up on stage there and we're going to fly soon. So speaking about getting into a flight and fly soon, we're flying into our first Erangel today. Without further ado, let's go!
Maps counting down. We're down to only 3 Erangel left in this finals. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in. This is the finals, last day for the PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Finals 2026. And we have a very south flight path. Yesterday, just to recall who scored the chickens in the first Erangel for each day 1 and day 2. So far, this is where E-Arena performed when it comes to day 1. And YG scored yesterday first Erangel. Now, can they pull it off?
So this could be the YG map? I mean...
Maybe.
Yeah, that's like a baby, right? That's like a question mark here. Well, one thing I noticed is that YG, they are not dropping in South Jogopur like how they did yesterday. So likely they go back to Novo based on this flight path since it's right on top of it. As usual, Hive will drop into mid to the base, but Kale Esports, they are going mid to the base as well.
Something's brewing there. That's more than one team here, more than 2 teams that we used to know. I think something is brewing by here. I think they are aiming for Hive because they are dropping nearby Hive instead of YG. They know YG are capable and seasoned enough to fight against CQC in early stage, but they want to test the caliber of Hive. Here can they score points, and will Hive show that, hey, we're wildcard regions, we can take any heat anytime.
Oh, so mid to the base is now the wild card base. Sort of. Okay. So how is Hill going to affect this, right? So they are still in mid to the base island. They can actually play the bridge camp before crossing over and stop high. Why would they want to do so? Okay, this is what I think, right? It's just a theory that I have. Because Hale can still break into the top 5 mathematically.
True.
Right? They just need a big performance. But of course, they have to start right now. And maybe they see Hive as if we take this fight with Hive, nobody else is going to interrupt us because on the left side bridge, YG won't go there. YG will use the right side bridge. So it becomes a clean 4v4. They don't need to worry about a third party and potentially get the 4 points.
But if they want to actually breach camp against Hive though for Hale, is it worth it for them to actually wait things out until stage 2 and 3? Or maybe they already rotated back into the main peninsula, knowing that the circle's not even there. I mean, there's a high chance if the circle happen to be SMB 50-50 with the main island, I think Hale probably gonna do the breach camp. Like I mentioned, Hale seems to be leaving because the circle is not inside. It doesn't seem to be a good trade for them or beneficial, the profit when it comes to calculating is not there if the circle weren't around SMB. So that's why they're taking a rotation quickly right now. But I was hoping he'll try to challenge Hive just now, because Hive do get the idea somebody's dropping nearby them. So I guess that just gives some paranoid sense for Hive not to be too aggressive since somebody's dropping early on. But they already left though.
Yeah, so whatever theory that we said just now can be thrown out the window.
True.
Yeah. You know the Men in Black torchlight? I don't know, they call it torchlight or...
Oh yeah, the flash.
Yeah.
I think they call it like the flash. The what do you call it? Like it's like a high laser flashlight, right?
Yeah, that thing, right?
The brainwashing.
Yeah, the one that makes everyone forget. So imagine now I'm using that to everyone. Pop.
Aww.
I never say anything about hail. Okay, that's it.
You know, many things that have been invented with the current technology. I'm surprised nobody tried to invent that yet. Don't have any ideas going, but he'll be, you know, I was expecting somebody would try to have the invention of that.
What if somebody invented it already and they already used it on you?
And we don't remember.
And you don't remember. We don't remember.
Maybe we got used, but you know what? We're going conspiracy theory right now. Why not? Maybe it's actually we're being used. That's why a lot of us, I don't know if you know the Mandela effect.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, the Mandela effect is where you kind of remember something from very young age. Like certain cartoons, certain packing of cereals, packages. It used to have this logo, and then it's not there anymore. Like one that I know of, you know the Monopoly board that we play as young kids, right? The logo of it used to have a monocle, but they said it's never there. What if somebody invented that flashlight and already make us forget about the original pattern of it? And we just couldn't remember somebody used that on us.
I never knew that existed.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we all got...
You should Google it. You should find Mandela effect.
Man.
You guys should go and look for it. It's really fun to actually watch. I mean, don't believe everything that you guys see or read on the internet, but it's a fun idea to think of it, you know. But
you know what?
I do see... Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, like, you know what the Gen Zs call that nowadays?
What?
Core memory.
It is a core memory. It is a core memory.
Yeah.
It is a core memory.
It's
because
a core
it's
memory.
something that embedded part to be a part of your brain that gives you characters and personality based on your past memory. That brings up your own personality and characters. So basically, yeah, it's a core memory. How you grow up, your surroundings, that's actually part of your core memory too.
Yeah, our producer is Gen Z, so he understands the term core memory.
I'm sorry, guys, cause I mean, it's nothing happening. Nothing's happening. What else you want us to say? It's gonna be stage 4 engagement. But whilst you guys are talking, I did read the chat for a bit. A lot of the audience did ask about the PMIO, the PUBG Mobile Indonesian Open, where there's gonna be one more slot towards the PMGO Main Event in June. When it's gonna be for the Indonesian Open, I think, I think it's going to be end of this month. After this one is done, that's going to be the PMIO afterwards.
Yeah, and that means that your favorite team still has a chance. But PMIO, right? So what's interesting about PMIO is that it's held in Indonesia, and it's held in like different cities in Indonesia. So anybody can join basically, from whatever community team or a tier 2 team or an amateur team, and even the pro teams can join again, except for the pro teams that are playing in PMGO. So who knows? Like, there could be a big surprise, and all of a sudden, like, even like your regular names like Boom or even Alter Ego didn't make it because there's like this one uprising community team from the Indonesian region that can surprise everyone.
Shouting out to Maxman. Maxman, it's nice to see you. As always, you know, if I don't know if this is correct, but Maxman, Is your name called Maxman because you are maximizing the efficiency of your presence to be in every channel there is because you're fun to chat with, and I love you happen to be in the chat, and we want to want to see your prediction for the top 5 right now because the race is super tight. It's nice to see our other side, but the circle is going to be going north all day long. It's so empty up there, Cloud. Nobody on the northern side.
Yeah, great migration from the Rosal area up north, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, I'm scared now. I'm scared. He named BTR. Oh, that's it. Oh. Okay, Max.
Disrespect.
Maxman. Oh man, he named
Not
BTR. He named
YG
Arena.
again.
No YG. Maxman.
No.
Come on.
I mean,
no.
I don't think Maxman can be alive if he happened to be in the arena because there's so much YG fans in there.
The door is that way, Max. The door is that way. But it's going to be interesting. I think we're going to see a lot more fights now because of how the circle shifted. It's kind of migration. Perhaps Team Nemesis. Ooh, Zeta got one. Chuck is trying to get one for himself as well. Deal eliminated by Mr. MVP Zeta. And that's going to be first blood. It took a while though. But Void got first blood, and that's valuable.
This is a very similar circle to yesterday's circle in the first wrangle as well, where we might ended up right on the south of shooting range, perhaps. We know for a fact this kind of circle got plenty of 2 points. But here comes Hades. Nemesis try to play the corner game with a Zeta who's trying to avoid every possible confrontation here. Try to play tag between these 2 teams. Nemesis getting also be on the ground. Water play. Void. They outmaneuvered Nemesis Hades just now. But the rest of Nemesis only last play remaining. This is not great. I was hoping for them to actually go crazy for this one.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for Team Nemesis to score a chicken dinner, you know. I mean, whatever the result is at the end of the day, you get a poster up on screen in front of the live audience. Would be kind of nice. But yeah, maybe they'll need to wait for the next round. But RRQ, ooh. Look at this, RRQ in front of Team Flash. Super interesting if they clash. But we'll check on them later because right now, Xavier, they're kind of busy. Lamborghini lost that 1v1.
What? Xavier's. It's just really sad for me to see their downfall here today. I mean, they're probably one of those teams that need the league stage before heading into the grand finals, and they're not really okay with not getting that very long run of league stage and familiarized with all teams' performance, I guess, or their rotation. Hence, they might be struggling for that reason here. So these Xaviers, they have to pick themselves back up as fast as they can. Heavy casualty already on their side. There's only 2 players left. If they force the engagement even furthermore, they might lose this round on the Erangel map. But the circle is just so undecisive here. It's down to nothing on the southern side. I guess Hive can get a clear entry in, but everybody happened to be coming up from the northern side this time.
Man, the circle reminds me of my ex when we are deciding on where to eat. Just decide now. You go up or go down. Oh man. But you know the circle, what makes it even more tougher besides like it bounce up and bounce down is because there's still that river in between. So you have like a portion of this circle unplayable. Teams have to kind of decide on like, okay, stay up, stay down, river, oh no. And we can see them just moving around like clueless flies.
Flies. Why clueless flies though? Of all
I don't know.
Creatures.
Yeah, you know, flies just like zzz around you. Yeah.
Oh,
Kinda
wait
like
a minute. BTR, Team Flash. This is going to be a heated up. Can we see that? Yes, thank you. Team Flash win. Cooking up the nade. It's going to be a really big turnaround if VTR just bow out. Down to very small HP left. Slither of HP. 1v2. Team Flash still have win and bows. But we do have another team coming in. The housekeeping. That's going to be Hill. Crushing the dreams of both teams. VTR. Team Flash. Both were biting their nails. The number 1 and 2 will open for all.
Oh man, I'm having this WhatsApp sticker of mine of Coach Ken actually banging the table. Oh man, out with only 1 point. But oh, Canary needed Tiger X. Not too sure what happened there though. You don't want that to happen in this current situation when there are other teams around, including Team Pandem. And Hill Esports, they still need to win this fight against Team Flash. Both just arrived. I want to see that fight. I want to see the Bows. I want to see the Bows fight. Observe Bows. He's more important. Don't worry about Team Pandem. Bows, what's happening to him? Bows. Bows.
I guess he got obsession with vehicles for this observer. But back to it, finally we get to see Bows. Pazorix. Very trapped himself. Hey, they are clustered up together. Pazorix just around the corner. Oh, the window game is real. But Bows gonna make it through. Now all that's left is that last play of Team Flash. Can he win this one? One against the world. Mega Earth. Hail and the rest of them. Here comes another new team. Oh, hello, Pandem.
Oh, win. Okay, this Nate. Shot toss. And there's plenty of time for Hail Esports to back off. But let's just buy him a little bit more time for him to reset. And here comes with us. Okay, gameplay, and Hail Esports will eliminate Team Flash. Oh, the door is wide open now for RRQ and E Arena.
When anything can happen now. The top 5 is crazy. All 4 of them are getting the 100 marks right now. But here comes MAC getting on Sakura on the ground. Now MAC have a shot at chasing those points as well. They're not too far off.
They definitely can. But they have to win this fight against Sharper Esports. So far, so good for them. Sharper Esports. Only one left. But MEC, they not only have Sharper Esports, they also have AZ Slumber to deal with. AZ Slumber on the other side. So far, they're not getting involved yet. So MEC can reset. But I spoke too soon. Here comes AZ Slumber.
Oh boy. Seems like quite scattered, quite unguarded. Here comes Fax Cry, taken down by CD with that DDS. Bobby, with the rifle. If they manage to fire it back, there's a bit of body trade between these two. Back to 2v. Never mind. MEC crushed down by AZ, who happen to be at the number 5. Congratulations to AZ and Pandem cracking the 100-point mark, but the gap is real. MEC, they have to bow down for now. I think they get pushed to number 10 if possible later on by Hale. But YG and Void, they cannot afford to lose early as well. They have to catch up.
Okay, they're playing in the middle of the circle now. AZ, will they be going for it? We'll check on that later because right now, Pangeran McJoe against Hive International with 2 players eliminated by Pangeran McJoe. Potentially make that 3 soon. And McJoe only down to 1 more left. But Team 52 in trouble as well. IC will be gunned down by RRQ. Let's not forget with the fact that RRQ can still go for the championship.
Ooh, very risky plays. Too much damage across the battlefield. RRQ spot out 52. Will 52 be taken out by RRQ? Right now, the outcome, the prognosis of RRQ seems to be very good right now. Still have 4 men healthy and have their health utilities to get used on. But Xaviers is nearby. I'm not sure if Xavier is going to do anything at this point. Players, Lapark, their shot. The red dot, Kiddo easily take him down. RRQ, I mean, that was not supposed to happen.
Yeah, they didn't expect Kiddo to be still on the other side of the river. And now they're seeking revenge. RRQ could use those points. E-Arena, still no sight of them yet. Wonder where they are. But Mancy's coming in to give Kiddo backup. But he's all the way on the other side. So there's no way that he can pick up Kiddo. At the same time, the blue will arrive. Nepeko will be the first one to receive the blue. He has 2 first aids though. And this is stage 4, moving to stage 5 circle.
They need to get out of here for RRQ if they want to survive this round. They want to get into the number 2 or number 1 spot, which is within reach. They have to force their way into the circle. But unfortunately, 52 is not going to make it easy at all. Now, 1 player bleeding out. I'm not sure if they can revive Kimmy. Yeah, off down to 2 players. RRQ, they should not have any more casualty at this point, but unfortunately the Blues are just arriving. It shrinks away from them. E-Arena got himself the sweep down. Same as for point. Was Sharper Esports got last player, and that's going to be the end of 52 RQ. They need to leave, but there's plenty of time for them to reset still, hopefully.
Ooh, and there's a chance that the circle might pull down towards E Arena. So I guess they might stay there. Or they will move across the road. Not too sure. It's a 50-50 decision there. We'll check on them later because right now up north we have at least 4 teams on the minimap, including Pangeran McJo. He's getting to the circle. And they're going to share the same area with AZ Slumber. Amongst these teams, AZ Slumber needs the points the most. So are they going to take this risk? Perhaps not. Might as well focus on to getting themselves in a good position within the circle. But while all that was happening, Firen just got eliminated. So RRQ now. Only down to 1. That includes Nepeko out.
The only representative for Malaysia right now is going to be AZ that have a shot getting into PMGO Main Event. A lot of pressure on their side, but for YG, they didn't do any action. You know what? I agree with you, chat. They have been ghosting so much. Ghosting means basically not doing anything. Unfortunately for RQ Cloud, it seems to be stunted for their run towards the number 1, number 2 spot. This opens up a big opportunity for E Arena. I mean, they definitely can push BTR down.
Oof. And here comes Hale as well. They could be one of the disruptive teams. And they're looking to gain a chance to be in the top 5 as well. But AZ Slumber deciding on like, okay, they want to clear off Hale, but Hale left as well? Or do they want to just charge forward and take this fight against another team? Still circling around and deciding. While that, Hale Esports might decide to take a fight. Oh, they're moving back up north. Here comes Hale.
Oh, but Hale, the moment they actually approached there, AZ and YG both taking them out. And we talked about how YG's been ghosting all this while. Finally, they start to make a move at stage number 5. They know there's not many teams left here, so they will try to get the body count going on finally. AZ going in for the crash into Hale. Oh, Hale. Definitely not great at all. Down to only last player. Well, AZ now resuming their fights again with YG. YG got 1 man down. Whilst AZ do have those elevations, but it's down to 6 left and the boost is just right. Pandem, on the other hand, YG seems to be attacked every direction. Everywhere. Look at the mini-map.
Yeah. Look at the teams. And Pangeran McJo might join in as well. Young Radical still holding on to their shack, is still within the circle. They can still play for time. While Jobranki tries to nail down Canary. Jobranki, he sees Canary moving away, but then again it's going to be Smile taking out Canary. That's going to be point number 2 for Young Radicals.
They're still bleeding out. Managed to get a revive there. YG, they're playing only with very small structures here, but it's not the very big themselves. Got plenty of room to get inside as well. Pandem in trouble. Leon Dizzy might get shut down. Smile secures Leon Dizzy. Blue 7 will finish the work for him without breaking any sweat. But Say Cloud, they try to track the rest of Pandem. Jabranki is still alive. Jabranki, can he save his life here alongside with Frenzy and leave? Because they need to get into the circle. It's not going to be an easy task. There's plenty of solo players waiting inside of that circle.
And now speaking about the circle, Young Radicals no longer has that circle. And Frenzy is just putting pressure onto Young Radicals, stopping them from moving forward while Team Nemesis just got eliminated number 9. So no points for them in this round. E Arena now in action against D-Xavier. They just took out Levi's. And that's going to be points secured by E Arena. 3 points now. They move up to 2nd place.
E Arena still have a full squad, by the way. Voin as well. The rest of the teams, not so much. MJ, their trio don't look that healthy, but they managed to reset himself when it comes to eliminations. Still taking the lead. It's going to be AZ last player there standing with 7 eliminations. MJ with a 5. E Arena, surprisingly, they're not going as aggressive I thought they would be. Maybe because they didn't get into the circle just yet. The AZ Slumber will be the next one to bite the dust. We're down to 6 teams here.
Oh, Akira Joe. Their turn to move. And Voin will be the one that's right in front of them. They probably don't have any choice but to take this fight. They created the smoke bridge. Here they come. And Boxing got Linux. Daemon can't get a good clear shot because of that smoke. But Hurlings is going to lead the charge. But you need to buy a little bit more time. He will land behind. Oh, in between these players. And the moment he arrives, he gets taken out. Now it's only Daemon left. And the point will go towards Voin.
Down to 5. Oh, I can see the future. Pandem's next one. We're down to our top 4. E-Arena. They get themselves the best numbers compared to the others. Void managed to get themselves back as a 4. Boy Chill can go for the reset, but they are quite far from the battlefield here. They got themselves the compound still inside the circle. But E-Arena seems to be busy against YG and Aspi Charcoal. Last player taken out. That's going to be the 4th team. 4th position in this map. Now YG, they have to prepare for this rush coming up from E-Arena.
Ooh, they're taking point right now. Scouting, gather information. Shots gets Mernat. Now it's only Smile. One last player left. Smile surrounded by E-Arena. Down to 10% of health, and E-Arena will eliminate Smile. Now down to the top 2 teams. E-Arena versus Void. Will Void be able to be the villain to stop E-Arena? But look at Moment. Moment is taking an off angle. I wonder, does Void, do they know that Moment is here?
I think they know. But whether Moment can confuse them to go an off angle they did not expect. That's right now what we're watching and try to witness. As Joker try to be the front line, keeping tabs on the rest of Void players. They have these elevations on E-Arena, but they're playing the edge of the circle. Stage number 7 will hit in less than 5 seconds. They need to be slightly in the center, but the moment they push forward, it's going to be Void taking that circle. Just shifted to Void. They are in 2-2 formation, quite far, 100 meters apart between Void players. But E-Arena, can they touch the rim of the circle for each one of them? All cluttering up and spreading to wrap around Void.
Oh, look at this. Momo is just moving around with the vehicle, now confusing Potato. Like, he has to look at Moment, but the 3 players from E-Arena, they're on the other side. Moment ducked himself. It's not within the circle yet. I think Moment is just, he's just playing mind games with Void right now. He's just making noise down there. When he's just only 1 player, 3 of them on the other side.
Joker already start engaging to his Void. Whether they get confused, I don't think they spotted out Moment right now. Look at how Moment just go all the way out. He's wrapping from behind. This is crucial. If nobody spotted out Moment, he's going to be the bane for Void. Oh, this is tricky. This is very tricky. Sneaky from E-Arena side by opens fire. They know about him. Zeta knows. Zeta knows. They responded to Moment and he got 1. It's go time. E-Arena, they're closing in, wrapping around Void. Can Void defend this? Down to 3 players standing for Void.
Oh, genius move by Moment now paying off, and 30k for Moment. Then we got Boycel. And now, E-Arena, big advantage for them. They have 4 players against the 2 active players from Void. Another day sent across by Voxy to get 1 at least. Buy a little bit more time. But Moment, now he's moving in. He does have a ghillie suit. But then again, his movement is kind of obvious. Navigating around the smoke, cooking on this nade, lobbing it across. Will land onto Void. A little bit time too short, but then again, E-Arena putting pressure on, and Potato gets Moment.
It's crucial for them to take down Moment first. They have their backs on the rest of the arena, but a nade flying over! Shreds a double down and then a huge nade! Go time or no, whether they want to go for the revival first, but Void! Slither of health remaining! Potato managed to reset. Oh, this is so close. Shrap spot him out. Void last player standing 2v1.
Oh, wait a second. Potato got 1. Now it's 1v2. Potato versus Joker and 30k. And Potato, 50% health. They will lob across. Potato has to move. He shows himself. And the arena lost in the second dinner. And now they might just take number 1.
There was a close encounter between those 2. It was a 4v4, but that wrap around from E-Arena, that was golden. If anything that you should learn from tactic and strategy, you have to learn how E-Arena just opens up and corner every angle and slowly wrap Void into their palm. They're playing them in their hands, and what a play and synchronization as a team. They're moving as a whole team. Their communication, I have to say, that was remarkable for Mormon to play tag with his teammate. The moment they actually focus on Mormon, their backs are onto Shrubs, Tenika and Joker. That was so difficult for Void.
No Mormon dance, Dean. No Mormon dance. Maybe until they lift the trophy, but I don't care about the stats, okay? I don't care about the stats. Give Mormon the MVP. It's because of his move to backstab, to confuse Void. That's why E-Arena had that opening from the front. That was genius. Absolute genius by Mormon. I don't care about the stats, people. Give Mormon the MVP. This is that time. If anyone were to say that, okay, stats don't matter, yes, stats don't matter for what Mormon did. If Mormon did not do that, it will be a totally different story. Let's relive the best moments.
That's amazing play coming up from E-Arena. You have to have a next level confidence to wrap around your enemy by your own individual skills to survive at that point, and that's not to be executed easily by any team. But E-Arena shows they are a cut above the rest when it comes to sealing the deal. 11 eliminations, 1,500 damage, very close to Void, but the numbers vary so differently when it comes to the points of eliminations. Similar amount of damage dished out by Pandem as well, but 5 elimination across the board average here, except for YG, of course. YG, I don't know why they have been holding so much. They're back. I mean, let them lose.
Well, I know why Tony K is the MVP because of the stats. 5 eliminations, 545 damage, 2 knockouts. Not going to take that spotlight away from Tony K. But Mormon has to be the MVP this round. Oh man. But yeah, this is how the MVP is calculated. It's purely based on stats. But Mormon, you're my guy.
The only team with the double digit, that's gonna be Mormon and friends. I mean, Tony K got his spotlight as well. He got himself quite a good number of eliminations too and dished out a lot of damage. But E-Arena with the double digit, 21 points this time. Void with 11, YG with a 10. I'm hoping more from YG especially. I'm not a big fan of their current rotation. I mean, the rotation's fine. They actually not playing too much at the edge today. They actually play slightly in the center, but their performance, they're a bit too careful. And when it comes to the points, Cloud, this is too close. Down to 7th place. Crazy. Maybe 8th place. YG is closing into 100 as well.
Super close for the top 5, and also as what we expected, the throne is now back to E-Arena. They are 7 points ahead of BTR, and we didn't talk about like who will drop the ball first. This round, unfortunately, BTR, they dropped the ball, and E-Arena says, thank you for that opportunity to be at number 1 right now. Of course, we have 5 more games to go today, so, well, it's a race to the finish, I must say. Another change will be Pangera McJoe and D Xavier, but yeah, that's for the fight for the top 5.
And speaking of the top 5, right? I mean, we now can see the stretch of the margins between the teams. We can see a different tiers and different level of teams right now. I got the overall rankings on a different screen, so I'm going to read it out. So the number 1, number 2 is not really a cut above anymore. They're basically in the same stack as the rest of the team that got themselves in a triple digit. That's going to be down to 7th place, which 100 mark just achieved by Void in the last performance. The only 2 teams that can compete for this top 5 is going to be YG and MEC, who happen to be at 8th and 9th place. I don't think Hale can catch up that much with lesser games to be played here. They are around 20 points gap. I mean, this is quite the only stretch we have between the top teams and the middle part. And then you have Hive, SP, and Nemesis at the very bottom. This is going to be the 3 teams that have nothing else to lose, and they might wreak havoc for the top teams now.
I like how you brought out Hale, right? Imagine like they kickstart this PMGO as the champions of PMPL Thailand, and they scored the first chicken dinner, and then it's just like, woo, all the way for Hale. But you know what? We have to take this break here, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it's 4 matches back to back. Not 4, 5 matches back to back. Tonight we have up to 7 matches. But we're going to take a breather here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this break.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have gold.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power!
I am honored to join your team.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, Ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Okay, 5 more match to go until the end of today. But now we have E-Arena Moment
ขอเสียงหน่อยค่ะ สวัสดีมอแมนด้วยนะคะ Okay and the first question 2 games are now done for today how confident is EA feeling for the remaining matches to lift the trophy
ก็ตอนนี้เหลืออีกผ่านมาแล้ว 2 เกมประจำวันนี้นะฮะ เหลืออีก 5 เกมคำถามครับ ตอนนี้ในทีมของทาง E-Arena เองเนี่ยมีความมั่นใจขนาดไหนครับว่าจะได้แชมป์ไปในการแข่งขันของเราในครั้งนี้ฮะ
ก็เราไม่ได้คิดว่าจะได้แชมป์หรือไม่ได้ครับ เราเล่นแค่เกมตามเกมครับ ถ้าจะได้มันก็จะได้เอง
Okay what the answer is he's playing the team playing game by games so just adjust to according to the games they didn't expect to win this series but they tried their best
Yes and in map 7 of the grand finals today what map do you hope to see from the random map
แล้วเราก็รู้กันอยู่แล้วนะฮะว่าวันนี้เราโดดกันทั้งหมดเนี่ย7แมปนะครับคิดว่าโดดสุดท้ายที่จะเป็นแมปแบบ random เนี่ยจะเป็นแมปไหนและทำไมครับ
ก็คิดว่าคงน่าจะเป็นลอนโดครับ เพราะว่าหลายทีมเขาค่อนข้างเล่นกันนัวดีครับ
ม่วนจอย
ม่วนจอยนะฮะก็ he hope for the last match is Rondo because most of the team they kind of like the vibe of chaotic that happened in this map
Okay ค่ะ and I heard that your mom is here supporting you today in the crowd do you have anything you want to say to her with her watching your game live today
ก็วันนี้คุณแม่ของคุณมอแมนก็มาร่วมเชียร์ด้วยนะฮะมีอะไรอยากจะบอกกับคุณแม่ไหมครับคุณแม่แป๊บนึงคุณแม่อยู่ไหนเอ่ยคุณแม่อยู่ไหนเอ่ยอยู่ด้านหลังนี้
สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับมีอะไรอยากที่จะบอกคุณแม่บ้างไหมครับ
ก็จริงๆตั้งใจว่าอยากได้แชมป์ให้พ่อให้แม่เห็นครับ
Okay, he hope he won this series as a trophy to give to his parent.
Okay, Kat. And finally, any words to everyone right here at Central Lat Pao BCC Hall right here in Bangkok?
มีอะไรอยากจะบอกกับทุกๆคนในที่แห่งนี้บ้างไหมครับ
ก็จะทำผลงานให้ดีที่สุดครับแล้วก็อยากให้ทุกคนก็ร่วมสนุกไปกับพวกผมด้วยครับ
He would do his best and hopefully everyone enjoy these games. Okay, thank you so much. And this is Moment from E-Arena. Thank you so much, guys. Now, are you guys ready? Let's get it on the match 3 of today.
ไปสนุกกันต่อเลย
Spitting image of his mom. Wow. Okay. I think Cloud is still in his own universe, so bear with me, guys. But from that interview, Mormon's mom look exactly like Mormon. Here's the real spitting image of his mom, and we can see where he gets it. He gets it from his mama when it comes to the camera love. The mom knows to play with the camera too. What a charismatic mom, man. A shouting out to Mormon's mom, the best mom.
And shout out to Mormon asking for Rondo last match. Yes.
Yeah.
See, guys, listen to a pro player. Pro player says Rondo means Rondo. Let's bring Rondo. Rondo.
Why is Miramar? Why Miramar? Who wants Miramar? Are you guys okay? I think it's Rondo, guys. Maybe it's Rondo, but we gotta have to wait and see. We don't know how the randomizer works yet. Oh man, speaking of the later map of today, I mean, a lot of players, yes, Rondo is gonna be crazy. I really wish it's gonna be Rondo, but we still have 2 more Erangels left. Last 2 Erangels. And I assume this next 2 Erangels are gonna be going crazy for the bottom teams. They got nothing else to lose now.
Oh yeah, we have to still go through the standard maps. So 2 Erangels and then 2 Miramas and then Rondo as a final game. Yeah. I hope you know what? This is a conspiracy theory, right?
Okay, go ahead.
What if the host is given the question for the officials to decide?
for the league, for the spill of the tea that we always like and we always want. So maybe that's a hint. I don't, but don't get our hopes too high though, because sometimes PUBG know how to make us feel sad and disappointed at times with the circles too. But we cannot say enough for the teams that we just mentioned. Today is going to be a crazy run, and yes, I just scored one. I guess
both
I
of
think
us.
we both scored. It's an obvious choice.
Yeah, if they don't score a chicken dinner, I don't know what else, right? I'm out of here. But then, well, you have BTR there. Is BTR going to sit quiet? Or are they going to like, okay, now it's our turn to get the chicken?
I feel like a lot of teams still kind of binding their hands tightly, not unleashing the best of it, still like underperforming at certain stage. We do know like Federales have not, you know, run amok in the map just yet, and there's a lot of factors into the other teams for the same reason as well. I feel like they're still holding back, that they don't want to make mistake, but they know they have to make the push.
Yeah, I guess before this, BTR, their game plan is like, let's stay alive longer than E-Arena. But because of the circle couldn't decide on what to eat, just like my ex, yeah, then BTR had to pay the price for it. And now BTR, they have to change their game plan. They can no longer play the, okay, let's just survive above E-Arena. Now they have to bring in the points. The pressure is on BTR now.
Feels like BTR and E-Arena keep pulling each other's leg till the very end. But what's gonna be funny, okay? I'm sorry BTR in E-Arena, but what if it's suddenly a different team entirely that actually close the entirety of this tournament? Don't discount the teams in the hundreds. We have plenty of them down to 9th place. Can get number 1 still.
Oh man, RRQ, Team Flash, oh man. In fact, RRQ did okay, right? They did okay. They did bring in a good amount of points. Team Flash as well did kind of okay. So they definitely closed the gap there. But oh wow! Wow, look at the amount of humanoids. Wow.
Humanoids. They are Homo sapiens, just like us humans, not yet humanoids. Hopefully no, but yeah. Yeah, you're my lady. But yeah, at the same time, so many fans just trying to squeeze into the venue here right now. I don't blame them, because this is the tightest Southeast Asia stage of finals ever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is the craziest of them all. And of course, the fans, well, it's being played in Bangkok, right? So naturally, you get a lot of fans from Thailand as well. I'm sure they must be like watching it from home and seeing that, oh, E-Arena got a big chance now. Let's head on to the arena. And all of a sudden, during the break, everybody decided to like, okay, let's go. Let's go to the arena together. And that's how we get that big bunch. I don't know if there's enough seats though, but yeah, I mean, it's just a good show. It's a good showing of its support from the fans.
No, the thing is, I feel like it's a different story. I feel like because of the rivalry between the audience in the arena, they are calling the friends, hey, we need more supporters here. We need to fight their cheer.
Yeah, because YG has like an army there, right?
Oh my god, it feels like we need to assemble the army for the, our supporting teams. We love them, we need them, we need to give them the maximum energy. And it feels like that's what they're doing. And I love that kind of mentality, that giving support is going to be their pure intention to give the energy there for their favorite teams and also their players. But we do know there's lesser and lesser map to be played. They even have a watch party outside. Oh my god, I wish we're there.
Oh man, I wish we're there as well, Chu. It's been a long time since we casted a on-ground PUBG Mobile. Whoa, look at the crowd, look at the crowd. That is crazy here. Oh man, now I'm wondering, like, okay, this crowd, are they YG fans? Wait, I see a guy with two YG jerseys, and these are YG fans, people.
Holy smoke, are you kidding me? The entirety of... Oh, there's a lot riding on YG now. I mean, YG has not been so great. I mean, they have been, like you guys mentioned, ghosting a bit when it comes to their performance. Very quiet. They did not get aggressive yet. I have no clue why. Are they just saving their stamina? You know, they don't want to drain themselves too much too early. Are they being conservative with their energy and their focus just to have that one last big push, the very last minute?
Oh man, they have to do it not only for themselves, not only for the organization, but they have to do it for the people. Yangon Galacticos, the people's champion. They have to do it for the fans. The support is just insane. I wonder if they know that there are actually more people outside the door cheering for them, watching that watch party screen. Like, that's crazy, right? Yes, Marcos, millions of the people of the Myanmar region. Yeah, working there. Oh, that's why. Thank you for the fun fact. And look at this. Oh my goodness. All right. So Yangon Galacticos, they have to do it for the people. They are the people's champion. The people channeling the energy to Yangon Galacticos. We continue on the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We drop back in Erangel.
And here we go. Last two Erangel maps. This is where a lot of things can change since we don't know what's going to be the last map for today here. So players will try to make full use, maximum efficiency for the map that's their familiar most. That's going to be the OG Erangel, where we assume it will be slightly more aggressive and proactive for the teams in the middle pack, who still have their eyes set the goals to be the top 5. The top 5 battle is just as heated as the number 1 battle right now. We've never been in this situation before.
Never, not at all. Not at all. Especially when it comes down to the last day, not at all. This is, man, since day 1 till now, it is still as heated up. It's crazy. Okay. Looking at the farm area, because of this flight path, Yangon Galacticos could not drop directly to Noble, so they drop around the farm area, grab a vehicle, and head down to their regular drop spots. Don't see any other potential clashes for now. Yeah, I don't expect to see one looking at this kind of flight path, so perhaps it's going to be an okay start for everyone.
Oh, circles right on top of the flight path. Is it going to be Stalber all the way? But I would not mind Lipovka. We don't see a lot of Lipovka, but usually the circle do favors around the Medusa intersection. But if we actually ended up on the outskirts of Yasnaya, Pliana, Team Flash, that's going to be the initial drop spot. They are most familiar with that kind of compound spot. The furthest away, that's going to be MJ and Hive. The same goes for Irina, the furthest left. Either YG can go SMD, loot up, go back in. It's not going to be a problem, but whether Pandem and RQ allow them to do so is going to be the question. So far, no hot drops, Cloud.
Yeah, so objectively, right? Okay, I'm trying to think objectively. Would Pandem want to do that? Well, Pandem already got a slot to the next stage, right? So they can do whatever. But RRQ, they want to go for the number 1. So I don't know. If RRQ, maybe they would do it. And not only going for the number 1 though, RRQ also have this small risk of being booted out the top 5. And Yangon Galacticos can push them out. So objectively, if that were to happen, it could come from RRQ.
Yeah, but I mean, incentive-wise for Pandem, I think Pandem actually do have a shot as well. Don't forget about, yeah, they definitely got themselves already in the PMGO main event slot. But that's also the reason why they have nothing for their pressure here. The only incentive they have right now, they want to go for that number 1 prize pool, which is going to be massive, and that trophy to keep it around the region. So that's actually a bigger threat than the rest of the other teams, because you are level-headed for Pandem right now. There's not much pressure they have to go through.
Yes, and I noticed this frequently asked question in the comments, right? Is that Smash rule? The answer is no. No Smash rule. We will play all the way to match number 7, and match number 7 will be a randomized map. We don't know what map that will be. We will only know after the last Miramar map today, which is map 6. Then we will find out. But Mormon's asking for his favorite map and our favorite map, which is Rondo. So it will be Rondo.
Please don't ask. Stop asking. It's gonna be Miramar.
No.
Even the pros don't want it to be Miramar. I mean, they wouldn't mind Erangel. But I just wish if you can have... I wouldn't mind if it's Sunhawk. But I don't want it to be Vikendi. Wow, so demanding. But it's not for us to decide. We're just giving some theories for you guys to think about. And some idea what's going to happen in the last map. Now, the last map, if it's really Rondo Cloud, imagine the chaos in there. When it comes to getting the points in the early stage. I bet you, first 10 seconds in the match, if it's Rondo for the last map, multiple teams will start engaging and first bloods everywhere.
Oh yeah. I can't wait for that. But like what you say, right? Don't put our hopes up. You know, if not, we'll be disappointed. Something that I learned from my past relationship. Yeah.
Sorry, you have so much trauma from your exes, man. I wish you really the best.
I know, right?
If you guys have any candidate for Cloud, he needs one. A very good one. Don't break his heart. He's my buddy.
Yeah. I could use one.
Don't cry now.
Well, today's the last day of the show and I'm available tomorrow, just saying.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
An open call. Casting call, guys. As long as you're not an MU fan.
Yes.
And you, what was the other option? The other condition that you said?
You like cats?
There's 2 conditions. Yeah, cats. There you go. A cat lover, that's fine.
Yeah, because if you accept me, you have to accept my kids too. So, yeah, 4 of them. By the way. Anyway, Zarki.
Yes.
Oh, Pangyar Major drop in Zarki. Okay,
It
there's
is the
65
furthest one.
points. Okay, you mentioned earlier that Hail onwards, nah, right?
I mean, unless if they can pull a big clutch, that's only going to be 3 teams that I see that's possible. The Xavier's, MJ, and Hill have to go at least 3 maps to catch up if you want the top 3, but probably 2 maps for the top 5.
Okay, so since we have 5 more matches, so can we kind of put it like, okay, if like the Hail onwards, they don't perform this round, that's it?
I think so, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it's going to be tough. It's
Oh,
really
man.
going to be tough because we do know the top teams. I mean, the whole lobby is so stacked, Cloud. It's so difficult to see them making a mistake.
I know, right? Now it's a matter of not who performs. It's a matter of who makes a mistake here. Nasir, you love cats? Okay, drop me a DM, okay? Oh, but Razy loves facts and First Blood and Point. Because now they have to play catch up to E-Arena.
MAC, they are sliding down, and AZ seems to be the one that representing the only Malaysian teams in the top 5, but pushed down 1 point. Well, if there's gonna be our end of the day points this close, imagine the tiebreaker. I bet some players will cry. I mean, I would cry if I'm in their shoes, because this is your whole life career on.
Yeah, the one that will cry the most is not the number 2. Yeah, you don't get a trophy, yeah, but you still play next round. But the one that will cry the most is 1 slot away from the next stage. That is the craziest one. Hey, but you know what? Now that I kind of thought about this, right? If Sharper Esports goes up, like this is a side quest narrative, right? If Sharper Esports goes up, then the 2 Filipino region teams will be at 15 and 16 respectively.
Oh no, we don't.
Yeah,
want
that's
that to
that's quite an
happen.
old no side quest.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of objectives there for the Philippine region. They have to... I think it's something that we have to give them a wiggle room as well. I mean, the only one that exposed most when it comes to coming up from that region is going to be Federales, who's playing for PTR already by now. So I give them some slack for Nemesis and Hive. They have not been in this kind of lobby too often. So I think give them next season. They probably gonna make it through.
Though it's not their first outing in the international stage. We've had Harame Bro, Range was there.
But not as much as the ones that... It's just the frequency of them getting that level. I think probably the chances are not many times. That's one of the many factors as well.
Yeah, I do agree. I think if you make that comparison with like, well, pretty much any other team in this league, right? Then yeah, I mean, look at this, right? Okay, this is like kind of like a side quest for like a team like Hive, right? If they can be above D Xavier, they'll be like, hey, we didn't qualify, but we are above D Xavier.
Man, that's a flex. That's a flex. I agree. They should aim for that now.
But D Xavier wants to stay away from that. And they will aim for Iftar. It's going to be 1 point collected. Oh man, what's happening to D Xavier though? You know, D Xavier is it's a weird case. What is D Xavier doing at number 12?
D Xavier is doing a lot that's not as they expected, I guess. But Pandem and RIQ, this is number 4, number 5 position. If they cancel each other out, I mean, well, they don't want that, do they? I don't think they want to commit to that. That's why both of them parting ways now. They lost Leon DZ, quite a casualty. Only Pandem actually lost a body there. RIQ still having a full 4.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I'm thinking a lot of side quests now, right?
Go ahead. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah.
Right. So our top 5, we have 3 Indonesian region teams.
Yes.
So it's like the 3 Indonesian region teams against the Thai region team E Arena.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like Garuda Power versus Thai region.
What's the spirit animal for Thai though?
Yeah, I don't know. Can anyone
Any of you
put
guys
in the
can actually
comments?
tell us? Yeah. Because we do know like Indonesia is always going to be a Garuda. For Malaysia is always going to be this tiger, Harimau Malaya. I'm not sure about YG Myanmar region as well.
Oh, maybe you guys can put in the comment section. A lot of YG fans there. Do educate us. But now we are updated with the circle. Oh, again, this circle is, it goes up, now it goes back down kind of circle again. It needs to decide, but we have a little bit of water in this circle, so we will expect more fights to happen in this round. The next one might involve Team Nemesis and Hive International. Okay, this is going to be a regional bout.
But I've seen this sort of circle before. It might ended up around Lipovka, but I'm reading a comment. YG Peacock. Okay, interesting. Elephant. Thai's elephant. Vietnam?
Yes.
How about Vietnam though? Who's getting the gorilla? Which one is gorilla? Lions? Oh, you guys have to pick one for YG. Is it Peacock or is it Lions?
Okay, but Thailand surely is elephant. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, the elephant pants. Now remember.
Well, we are going to see these two teams very, very familiar with each other since PMNC Philippines. They have fought, and now potentially they will fight again.
Now, you make me want to ask Philippine spirit animal. Well, which one is it? We didn't know, right?
I don't know as well.
Yeah, the Philippines. But when it comes
you guys
to
help us out.
BTR Hill seems to exchange intel, and we do know this is not where everyone wants to start engaging, because they know when it comes to stage 3 they are less than 200 meters away, or maybe the most is around 200 meters away. That's why Jabran Kid should not jump up and down. There's too many teams around the same circle now. The moment you open fire, all hell breaks loose. Pandem is under pandemonium, down to last player there, and they gone. Oh, number 5 is Open Cloud.
Oh man, the precious number 5. The precious. Yes, number 5. But AZ Slumber wish they're not in this kind of situation because they're closest to number 5. But anyway, BTR now looking to take back their stolen point from MEC. It was Volky that stole away the points from Team Pandem. That could have been BTR's points. They're now 2 elimination points. Trying to close the gap between themselves and E Arena. But who else is close by? Oh, Mega Earth. While the elimination fee, Pangera McJoe, they're in action as well.
I think Pagara McJoe and was it Hill that's close by just now? Who are they fighting against? They always map each other up quite early. So here comes circle time. It's gonna be quite on the northern side. The arena got the center of it. But look at MJ spreading out on the top. Nobody else coming up from the north. Downside though, Cloud. This is too much crowd.
Oh, fans of Young Gaticos. Gotta get ready for this. They might fight later on. But this fight is happening right now. The 2 sibling teams. Oh, but we switch over to Voin. Tapping it away towards AZ Slumber. But they managed to reach that shack, so they'll be okay for now. They surely can reset. We're back onto the 2 Filipino teams. Here comes Hive International and Team Nemesis.
Their objective, their side quests, have to make sure they are above the Xavier. Seems to be going down the drain. They can cancel each other out. Nemesis is the losing side here. Hive still have a trio. Hades on the other end going to play the stair game. Pretzel coming in with his boy. It's going to be one boy. Hive coming in from the second floor. Hades already waited and is done. Nemesis, they have been denied by Hive. You stay down there. We're slowly climbing up.
Well, any small mini quests for Team Nemesis is no 0-point round. So at least they got 1 though. Hive got 4. And they still have a 5-point gap between themselves and D Xavier. But anyway, on the inner side of the circle, okay, we have both BTR and E Arena on the inside. Oh, another potential team, RRQ now. 1 player down on the outside of the circle. Behind them is Young Gaticos. The Peko gets Smile. And Smile eliminated by the Peko.
Here comes the Peko, trying to take down Manet as well. YG, they are slightly delayed with their response to follow up with their fallen members there. But Nepeko keeping the pressure on YG Manet. They are scattered and broken in formation. They will go for a retreat and leave. While RQ, no casualty. They will pick up on Gen 4. Shoot away YG. Oh, but the shot's coming back. RQ, they could not let the guard. The Manet is down and finished off. YG, they're going down in shambles now. This is not a good news.
Ooh, 2 players left. And Romeo is forced to go in by himself. And now he'll play a little bit safer. Hopping that smoke. It's close by with Hill Esports, so he has to be careful. But not only Hill Esports, BTR, they want those points. So Romeo need to be super independent here in the middle of the circle. While all that was happening, teams from the south, I wonder how they are right now, because RRQ is another one of our highlight teams.
That's why we are looking at a very quiet game prior to stage 4. They know they are too close with each other. The moment they open fire, there will be involvement of more than 4 teams at the same time. So they have to be very careful when they're picking their fights for all the teams that's remaining in the game. Just look at how Pandem giving away his 5th place there. AZ couldn't catch up, but Voin can actually do that, provided they still have 4 players here. Whilst YG... Oh, man. This is... It's hard to watch. They're sliding off the wagon here when it comes to PWG players to pull it off. But for Voin, they spotted out the rotation of SP.
And here comes Sharper Esports versus Voin. And this is going to be a fight that's very important for Voin as well. You got Vintores. Papa Vin gets eliminated by the young boy Zeta. And Team Flash in the fight with RRQ as well, but we're going to focus on the Voin versus Sharper Esports. Molly of the Chaco. Chaco takes damage. Really have time. Oh, another Molly, and Chaco goes down.
And C2 trying to reset himself, hiding behind this door while the fight's still going on inside of that building. Here comes the rest of the other teams trying to take it. It's going to be YG from the back line. They are moving away from the circle and try to get a third party into this crossfire. YG getting on Xaviers. Xaviers are finding two-way war right now against Void and YG from the outside. They will get for the revival is going on. But at the same time, we do have RQ fighting on 52. Void Potato still trying to get over this compound. The rest of Xaviers try to bridge in, but he will outmaneuver and juke them out.
Xavier joined in on this fight as well. Virgin just got modeled down. So we have what? Xavier, Void, Sharper, and Young Galacticos. They decided to join here as well. Say Cloud takes the nade from Boycel. Now Romeo with his own nade as well. Nobody's on the left side. Can he save his teammate? Okay, his teammate's crawling towards him, but Romeo receives damage. They kind of know that he's behind his wall.
We have so many fights commence at the same time. The kill feed is going crazy. AZ Slumber also giving away the position to catch up to the top 5 here. Open so many opportunities for Void, who's getting more eliminations. 5 eliminations already by now. YG also slowly dropping their members, leaving only Romeo left, and this opens so much for the rest of the team that's catching up. Straight away, Void already got himself the 5th slot up there, and they're still fighting for their life. 7 in the bag, and Void is not showing sign of slowing down.
Oh man, the middle pack teams have been eliminated, and now it's all about the top 5 teams opening up that space against the others. Lamborghini coming in, boxing free, low on health, and he will be gunned down. And that is it for Void. Xavier wins the fight, but at what cost?
Middle pack entirely gone. Now it's going to be the battle of the number 1. All the top 4 teams still well in line. We have the bottom, sort of the bottom middle pack. 5 teams remaining. That makes it 9. But Gen Force 52. But wait a minute! It's Team Flash.
Oof, RQ collected 7 elimination points here. Not too bad, but then again, the top 2 teams are still in the game. So they can pull away from RQ still. But Team Flash can potentially overtake RQ now, pushing them down.
Oh, Team Flash, they're aiming for the eliminations, going for a hunt right now. While the other team, Xavier's at 52, it's just a matter of time waiting for the blue zone to commence. And the circle shrink in between the road. And Lamborghini, he got himself quite an open space alone. He's going to be okay proning and hiding. But BTR got that circle hill as well. The furthest one away is going to be Team Flash, who's already making a move right now, going towards Hive International on the left side.
Oof, and this circle still has the 2 top teams. I think there's a fight here between E-Arena and Hive. Observer, let's go there. E-Arena, Hive. Okay. E-Arena, Hive, and Pagirame Joe. They're looking at this they're looking at this compound.
E-Arena's looking at MJ. They know for a fact they won't get sandwiched due to the straight in between, but they're giving a lot of pressure. But this might cost them dearly if they're not being careful. MJ, they know they want to fight as well, but will cross the street at first. But if E-Arena is not being careful, they can get sandwiched and MJ at the same time. It's a position are crucial for these 3 teams right now.
Ooh, 3 teams here. This is scary. On the other end, I believe BTR is not alone as well. Check on them later, because right now the highlight will be here, and of course, highlight 2 will be E-Arena. On the southern side, outside the circle, we still have Bo here, trying to get the members of Team 52, and they got 1, they got 2! Team 52 eliminated by Team Flash.
Team Flash, yeah, climbing the numbers. The top 3 seems to be in denying of any of their members taken out by any of their remaining enemies out there. Team Flash scoring a 4. Xavier's with a 6, but last player. Hive, on the other hand, is also proactively finding the target. Team Flash, they are on the hunt, aiming for the number 2 spot here against BTR face to face.
Axel raising down, Axel down as well. And now BTR, they're falling apart. They lost this fight against Team Flash. BTR eliminated. They only managed to get 2 elimination points. E-Arena, we can hear the fans cheering.
Team Flash now on the rise. It has heated up the engines and warm up enough for the rest of the day. After we're done with the extended break just now, oh, they are all cylinders out, baby. And we're talking about Team Flash now on the rise and not slowing down. While E-Arena, they have to be extra careful. They are in between two teams. They don't want to get sandwiched. Hive is still not making a move. Same goes for MJ, but MJ slowly closing the distance here.
They will kind of wait it out for the next stage and see where the circle will go. They're just keeping an eye onto each other, making sure all the other teams don't do anything funny. 20 more seconds it is. Oh, but Team Flash, they found Canary. Now it's going to be Hale Esports. Team Flash, they won those points.
They got one knockdown. It's go time. Win gonna slowly cross over that street, and the rest of the team is coming in with a crash of that vehicle. Here comes the double vehicle coming into the backside. Hell, they are prepared for this or not. Blindly spraying the smoke right now. Win and Top's coming in. Hell, they will have to go down right now, getting that 6th place in an instant. What a run for Team Flash. 11 eliminations right now. They are on the rise. They're trying to aim that #1 spot.
They are 9 points away from E-Arena. This is insane. Okay, now the pressure is going to be on to E-Arena. They are still surrounded by Pangera McJoe and Hive International. Momboy will get swept. They don't have the circle. Now E-Arena, how are they going to get out of this sticky situation? Team Flash, they're just being chilling on the other side.
Oh, they cannot be chilling anymore. They have to count bodies right now. E-Arena, if they let it pass by, Flash, they keep on hunting people down, so they definitely can overcome E-Arena, who only scored himself 1 point right now. But if they score a chicken, it's still going to be a bit of a gap. On the side of Team Flash, chicken is a bonus. Get as much body count as they can right now. Hive, take it on E-Arena. This is bad news. Oh, we talked about how E-Arena can get sandwiched with the side of Team Flash now knows where they're at. I think Team Flash are coming in. Look at the rush. They're not stopping. Unstoppable right now for Team Flash. No way! No way!
The moment they come in, they want the ball out. Team Flash right now playing this like a classic game. They're at 13 elimination points. They could potentially break the record. But they have to gain more elimination points. Now they're eyeing onto E-Arena. While Pangera McJoe is like, okay, Team Flash, I surrender, I'll stay away. Take E-Arena.
E-Arena! They're biting their lips right now. Left, right, center. Nobody wants to be at the receiving ends. It's too painful to watch. MJ and also Team Flash now eyes locked towards E-Arena. The one's down. Making a 3v4. MJ, they are very scattered but dominating across the circle right now. They're holding their compounds. Team Flash, they are pushing from the edge. But E-Arena, they are in shambles. They are being pressured by the blue and the Blaze at the same time. Oh, that #1 spot might get stolen in the last minute here.
Because Team Flash is doing the game as well and they can potentially bring in more elimination points. Pangera McJoe full squad. We are taking the northern side, but Pangera McJoe, they don't have the circle. We are at stage number 8, 35 more seconds before the zone starts to close, and Pangera McJoe will need to move forward. But Team Flash, will it be Pangera McJoe? Or will Team Flash come out with a surprise here? Pangera McJoe, they do have the numbers, and Tom's will finish off Joker. And that is it for E-Arena. Now Team Flash, only one active player left. Pangera McJoe, this is their chance to bring in the chicken dinner and revive their hopes of being in the top 5.
MJ, what the numbers on Team Flash is no joke. And Satar finish off win, but at a cost of plenty of bodies to be sacrificed to a Team Flash. MJ scored the chicken dinner with the numbers they have as advantage, but oh my, Team Flash, they are #1 right now, but how long can they cling to that throne spot for the moment?
Oh man, the points, ladies and gentlemen, the points. Super duper tight. Who could it be at the top right now? Did E-Arena do enough to at least retain the #1 spot after this round? Or could it be Team Flash? And now with the chicken dinner, did Pangera McJoe did enough to revive their hopes and dreams of being in the top 5. In this round, PMGO S1 collected 8 elimination points, 18 points, 18 precious points.
We do know Event's Team Flash's data right now is a total annihilation of quarter of the population of PUBG Mobile. But for MJ, we do know they have a shot to change their overalls. But will this be enough? Where would they stand by the end of the day? And how things have changed, Cloud, with Team Flash of their sudden rise?
Ooh, absolutely, right? Like at some point, we weren't really talking about Team Flash. They're like, somewhere in the middle. Yeah, okay. But we'll talk about them more after the highlights.
Sudden rise, and the only team with a double digit, and they are heated up and they are blazing guns out. That's gonna be Flash. Oh, they are scary right now, Cloud. I'm scared. If I'm the player, I would be worried right now.
Yeah, and that was what went through the minds of PMGO S1 when they saw Team Flash rushing to E Arena. They're like, okay, I mean, you guys settle the score. We'll show up later. And that's exactly what they did, right? Like, they're like, oh, okay, there's that fight happening. Team Flash rushing in. And they're like, okay, we just go up north. We stay quiet there. Okay, now we show up.
Imagine the players can see the kill feed. Team Flash keep popping on their left side of it. That kill feed is scary. And looking at this, oh my, Satar with the MVP. We do know MJ. It's gonna be super difficult without Satar, and that's why he has to be the MVP for the team.
My guy, Satar. That's why you gotta keep this guy alive. The most decorated PUBG Mobile esports player in Southeast Asia with 4 elimination points, 608 damage, 1 knockout, 26% point contribution, and a survival time of 27 minutes, 43 seconds. Considering that it's 27 minutes, this round is pretty fast if you ask me.
Very fast. I don't know what to expect the last Rango with this kind of performance. Second last, we have lesser maps to be played here. Only 4 more to go, and 4 more maps can change so much. We don't care match ranking. We want to see the overall rankings, but there are plenty of 0. YG didn't score any AZ as well, and Pandem. And this will be detrimental for the overall rankings if they did not score at all. If any of the top 10 teams, especially the top 9, don't score anything, definitely get pushed down, instantly punished in the overall rankings here.
Hold your breath. Oh, Team Flash! 4 points behind E Arena. Oh, this is crazy. Oh man, BTR now sliding down. Now BTR is 11 points behind E Arena. Oh, crazy, crazy. This is insane. Even the top 5. Okay, YG can still make it because they are 11 points behind with the remaining games. They're still doable. Same goes for AZ Slumber, T-Pandem, if you want to count them in. MEC also even maybe. But PMGO S1 Well, now they are
They
24 points away. So we still have
Doable.
enough games. Doable, yeah.
They are the only one in that 80 bracket, by the way. There's nobody else to be the closest competitor for PMGO other than the one in the 70s that's going to be here, but the gap is there, 11 points. And I think it's very doable for MJ to even catch up to the rest of making the top 10 race right now for the race of the trophy. Not just getting the top 5, the trophy is at stake here. So, yeah, Arena, they cannot just wait things out anymore. They have to make something happen first in this last Erangel map if they want to pull themselves away from the crowd to secure the trophy by end of the day.
You know what? If MJ makes top 5, it's a Cinderella story for them.
Very Cinderella.
Very. They were struggling day 1, even day 2 as well. They're kind of struggling. And if all of a sudden they boost themselves to the top 5, man, that's just a story to tell.
Absolute
And Satan will remain his
cinema.
his record of like always winning stuff.
Oh man, imagine for the next Erangel map, all the top teams get eliminated first, and then suddenly the sudden rise of the second half from the 10th place to 16 suddenly can catch up to the top teams. That is possible. We've seen that happen before. Are we looking until the very last minute? Maybe the top 16 or still possible for them to catch up number 1? Is that still? I think the bottom was probably not going to be so much, but 14 is still,
Yeah, it's the maybe side quest. But you know what? We casted PUBG Mobile Esports like forever, right? This is the most, I don't know how is this going to end ever. I have never in my life felt this way for PUBG Mobile Esports.
If the last map is front row, that's gonna get even crazier. I swear to God! Please just let it be Rondo by now and just let all hell break loose, because with this gap cloud, and if it's Rondo, even the 14th place can actually get a sudden surge of it. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, and all of a sudden we see like the team that is like, hell, huh? Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh, I know,
I don't know,
it's a headache. I mean, imagine being audience now, okay? You have it in your heart. I'm gonna buy a jersey that might be the champion for this tournament. Now, which jersey you gonna buy in this case? Till the very last day.
You don't know. You know what? You can be that kind of audience that is like you wear like 10 jerseys underneath your shirt, and then you keep changing. Oh wait, is this team? Okay, change. Oh, that other team. Oh, change again. Oh, that other team. Change again.
So much work to support which team. There are some supporters and fans out there who only support number 1 team, and right now they are in trouble. They are having to go through that right now. But this is a great story, man. I mean, now we do have the last Erangel map, and for me, under my microscope right now, this is the most comfortable map for YG. If they don't make it in this map, high chance we won't be seeing them in the top 5.
Oh man, okay. YG fans, you know what to do. Channel your energy. You have to be the, you have to do the Dragon Ball. You have to do the take my energy.
I think the audience, to it's even the watch party outside, even giving them more than enough energy at this point. It's just whether they can use that energy to execute or not.
Oh man, speaking about the audience, yep. Now we're back at the audience shot, and the YG fans are still super hyped up. The Thai region fans, they're kind of nervy for their team.
MJ, well, I think MJ couldn't sit quietly too. They are quite nervous. They know. I think the biggest enemy for each of the team right now is themselves, because right now they are hyper critical about their own performance and they're not able to do anything, because right now they are overthinking themselves. What if we make a wrong move? And we can see Satar keep on calculating for MJ's position just now. It just shows that how careful every single player is to prep themselves in the last Erangel. Nobody is staring at the camera, knowing the fact this Erangel is basically their lifeline right now.
Sata is just playing chess by now. It's like, I don't know what to do anymore, guys. Just move. Just move the board. Yeah. Yeah, just here, just there. Yeah. I imagine if you're
pretending to be busy, yeah?
Yeah, pretending like, because the camera's on him, that means the bosses are watching. So he has to pretend like,
busy.
okay, yes, I am thinking, boss. I am thinking, yes.
Oh, what a knack. But no, it wasn't a knack. He was actually really trying to think about which team they are hot dropping. Okay, are we expecting hot dropping in this last Erangel? I think we can assume, it's safe to assume there might be teams hot dropping. That's why a lot of teams are preparing. Hello, Chicken! It's so nice, there's so many jerseys. I wish we're there, Cloud.
Oh man, I wish we're there, yeah. Man, you know what? If only they sell YG jerseys now, it would have been sold out in a second.
That's true.
Easily. Yeah, like the fans would be like, I want one. I don't care, no size. I'll just tank it. Even if it's super big, it becomes my pajamas. It's okay.
You know, I actually do have that condition right now. I do have Z-Wolf's next Ruya's jersey. It's so big.
Oh.
I actually use it as pajamas nowadays.
Oh man. You know what? I have Sir Tanny's jersey. So you, so you imagine. Anyway, we don't need to imagine getting into Erangel.
And we are getting a last glimpse. Is it really the last one for this Erangel map for our Southeast Asia Finals? That's going to be the PUBG Mobile Global Open SEA Finals last day here. Who do you think will score this chicken dinner? You guys comment in the section below, and who will finally take the trophy away, because the race is very tight.
Oh man, I'm having a headache right now, just trying to keep up on who might win, who be in the top 5 and all that.
Just let it
I never
unfold.
felt this way before.
Yeah, I think we should stop thinking about that by this time. It's exhausting, because they are playing without feelings when it comes to going up and down. I think we just let the mystery unfold by itself right now.
Yeah, and that's a good point though. Imagine, like, it's not only a third day for the players, it's also 7 games for the players. They'll be like, by the time 7 games is like, I'm like, game 7, we still have to play. And we not only have to play just for playing, right? Like, we have to play because we need the trophy. 7 game, yeah.
Yeah, speaking of that reminds me to... circle! Nasty! Of any map, it has to be the last map that's splitting the players. Undecisive spot whether to go in the main peninsula, to wait around Ferry Pier. I think a lot of teams will fight around Ferry Pier, but for Hive and Wise, this is good news. But I can see already QR increase crossbar 52. Wait a minute, Xavius!
I see.
Xavius! What? Wait, what? How? Where are the rest? 4 of them are down, 3 of them down. Oh, here comes the cavalry. Xavius, Levi.
Xavier. I don't want to talk to Lamborghini now, you know. I'm scared.
Moment of silence for the Xaviers, because we do know they do not perform in Miramar, so this is their last chance in Erangel.
How is this Xavier down there? Can anyone explain to me? Chat. People in the comments, how is the Xavier down there? Can anyone like put up a conspiracy theory or something?
I think they were pushing it too hard. I think they're just having it too hard on themselves right now, and they're just doing something that uncomfortable miscommunication, because it happens to be two players of 52 that surround the scouting area, then the whole crew of the Zave is dropping just there.
And you know what? That becomes a side quest for Team 52 to finish above D Xavier. Yeah. Oh, but Team 52. Okay. Action here against Pretzel. Oh, Pretzel alone.
Manzi is turning back to save his mate. He's not yet abandoned. Kimi. Oh, he's gonna play around. Ooh, it's gonna be Kimi down. Oh, this is gonna be the last member of 52. They had a great run yesterday, but they managed to come back. Clean execution, managed to revive and keep it back on 2. Now 52, they had the most elimination across our record here in this tournament yesterday with 18 elimination. If they pull another round like that, it's still not going to be enough for the top 5. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, it doesn't help that they only have 2 active players. Oh, speaking about an active player, oh, Shamil will come in for Iftar. Yeah, MEC, they can still be at the top 5. They're only 17 points away for now. So they can still throw in everything. And I like the fact that they put in Shamil, because Shamil is a top fragger. He's proven himself in international stages as well. And right now, MEC, they need those elimination points in on top of chicken dinners. So it's a good time to bring in Shamil.
Yep. I like that it shows that they want to be more productive, a bit more aggressive. They're speaking of aggressive BT. Oh wow, they're really not letting Dale go at all. It's Federalis, he's unleashed. Is he being unleashed now? I guess unleash the beast. Federalis, is he gonna go crazy? Maybe he will.
I just want to say, right, whenever Federalis is on vacation, he always spend time with Dale.
Really?
Like they always buddy. They go to like waterfalls.
In real life?
And they go hang out. Yeah, they're like real buddies. Oh. So we now know that Federalis doesn't really love Dale that much.
No, I mean they are real buddies in real life. It doesn't mean that you're real buddies in game then.
Yeah, too bad. In Tagalog they call it kapatid, like brother.
Kapatid?
Yeah, kapatid. Kapatid means brother. Like, yeah, they two brother.
I thought Kuya is brother, no? That's like big brother.
Yeah,
Kuya.
Yeah, they have a few. So Kuya is one. Kapatid is another one. Ate is sister. Yeah, sister. Totoy is little brother. Totoy, yeah. Yeah, there's so many versions of it, yeah. Interesting to learn Tagalog.
Yeah, I mean Southeast Asia as a whole region is the most interesting because we are having so many cultures and languages, and they're actually learnable from each other. I mean, for us, the Tagalog, some words are relatable as well, like me, aku, ako. Basically, it's the same. The Indonesia language is very similar as well. So somehow, that's why I like somebody that people that actually hashtag SEA siblings. Whenever one of us hurt, we all feel the pain. So yeah, I love the community in South Asia as a whole, especially in PUBG Mobile. Sometimes, you know, when it was during the days of long leagues, sometimes you can see the players hang out together and just exchange ideas. That's nice to see.
Well, this is a short one though. Oh, I guess I can imagine after this at the backstage, like Dale will be having this conversation with Federales. Yeah. But oh well, I mean, it's all for themselves here in this tournament. So because of that one elimination point, now BTR, they are 10 points behind E Arena. Still pretty sizable, but one step at a time, I guess.
You know what? I want to address something here for the audience. Just give a fruitful thought, you know? The fact that Vampires, Alter Ego, Boom cannot even qualify into this lobby, it shows you how crazy and stacked up this lobby is right now. Even those powerhouses couldn't make it in. So even if they landed around 16th place, 15th place, I think all the teams should be proud they managed to get into the top 16 here.
Yes. And that's why this lobby is like super tight. But you. Okay, circle.
50-50. Oh, no way, man.
You
What
still have a
crazy day.
little bit of that military base, that RRQ spot.
Oh, if it just pulls down again, it's going to be a bridge circle. We do know Ferry Pier. We do see this circle before Cloud, but it was in PMGL. And it ended up right on top of Ferry Pier port area. And that jetty, that port area is not going to be a place that you want to ignore. A lot of teams might want to go there as fast as they can. We can see all clustered up together. Whilst Team Flash, some teams want to play around the edge of the circle though.
Yeah, and you know what? This PMGO is just so interesting. Like, we not only get like the best teams and all that, super tight points, but we also are getting a lot of insane circles. Like, a lot of insane circles in PMGO. Man, name me another PUBG Mobile Esports tournament that has this kind of excitement. This is crazy.
Nemesis. Speaking of crazy, I think Nemesis is just a bit late. We saw last time that when it comes to this circle, right, if the ferry pier seems to be around the dock area, where MJ stands have a high chance of winning, because a lot of times we've seen this happen when it unfolds. If they play it right and play it slightly patient, for those who actually around the port area, they can dominate this sort of circle.
Oh yeah, we have seen that, I believe, with during the PMCL. If the circle goes to that dock area, then it will be perfect. And of course, they will have the upper hand. Or if it goes to the mid to the base, and then RRQ would be having the time of their life, just fishing from there.
Oh, 52 MMJ, they will force the fight. We do know this is going to happen anytime now between these three teams. We're waiting for the fourth team to join in, which I think E-Arena might want to be one of them. Same goes for, just to update you guys regarding the positions, because I do have a glimpse of the minimap across the other screen. So Hill is nearby the port area. Basically, there's around 7 teams at high chance want to take around Ferry Pier here. 3 of them were across our minimap. Hill is just slightly on the outskirts of Nemesis. BTR slightly on the right side of the minimap where we're watching, while Pandem is right around the junction area. So I think E-Arena is still around the left side of Ferry Pier right now, but they're not going to go around the port area, knowing that's too many people just now. They heard those gunfires. But I do want to know, for YG and Hive, are they joining anytime soon? Are they taking their sweet time?
Yeah, right now, nobody dares to pull the trigger, because if one does, then they could be third party, fourth party in. Okay. So RQ left. All right, so it's going to be a Ferry Pier ending here. Okay, no military base, it's okay. So High can focus on getting there, but now Team 52 being put the trigger on by MJ, and Sata will start it off with the DBS.
We predicted this is going to happen anytime now. I guess this is time at stage number 3, 40 seconds on the clock, where stage 4 gonna hit and the blue zone start to shrink as well. So Sata have to make some action. Kimi is right beneath it. I don't think Sata knows, but I get the idea. I think he knows there'll be somebody. I think he spotted him out. Oh no, he missed that one. No, he missed it. Oh, Sata. There you go. High ground advantage.
Okay, calm down, Sata. Calm down. You got it. So 2 points for Pangira Major right now. They're 85. They are 22 points away from the top 5 now. Oh. Okay, if they can come up big this round, game on for MJ.
They have to at least double-digit eliminations here. And speaking of that, we have 3 more maps. 3 more maps to go. There's a lot can change still. Oh, I really wish it's going to be run over the last one, but nobody wants to make a noise now. Reason being, you open fire at stage 3 and 4, all the teams going to be less than 500 meters away from you. It's within their scope. They don't want to start engage first, because you're definitely going to get crashed down by third party from the sides. Too close. MEC. Aspie. Is Aspie going to get sandwiched here with RIQ the other side?
Oh, and then now know the presence of each other. RQ, okay, they want the points as well. RQ probably inspired by Team Flash. They see an opportunity, they're going in for it, and GenForce will get KM from MEC. Nepeko, CBC gameplay on the Voki, but Nepeko has to turn back. Lucky enough for him, he does the Hovercraft here, 100% protection. Because Sharper Esports, they want to stay away from the dreaded number 16.
Oh, we talked about if Ivan, Nemesis, and Aspie can overtake these Xaviers. I mean, that's going to be super awkward to have these Xaviers at 16 plays, but that's going to be their objective right now. To catch up and make sure that it won't be the last team. But RQ, here comes a Nick greeting Sakura. Seems like very close. Did not somehow connect yet. Chaco already retreat back, pull all the way with his vehicle. But RQ, knowing the blue zone is already here, they have to reposition. Getting into the compound of Aspie. Here comes the flush and rush. RQ coming in as a 4 into this warehouse.
Oh, I love the rotation by RQ. Masterclass by them. And the circle happened to be on this warehouse as well. And the moment they arrive, they clear off the 2 players of Sharper Esports in the warehouse. NC2 down as well. GenForce receiving damage from the top. And that's going to be Sakura. Sakura should be able to save NC2. RQ right now, they just need to clear off Papa Vin. Who's on the other side? Nepeko sees in Nepeko. DBS gameplay. And it will all come in now to Papa Vin. And DBS gameplay by Nepeko will get Nepeko.
What a swing! Hey, go DBS right in the face. That's brutal and cool from RQ. And a clean one. Swing it back to as those high ground of SP. Why'd you try to get a steal from there just now, but failed to do so? Nice try, Say Cloud. We see how your intentions were just now. But RQ know there's going to be third party straight away finish off in an instant. That was fast. SP, unfortunately, Cloud. No point.
And Team Nemesis will say, aha! We have a scapegoat now to push down to number 16. Because we don't want to be there. So that's at least a small opportunity for Team Nemesis. But Hype International not having a good time as well. Oh, Mom Boy, he denied the point.
Swimming time for teams coming out from SMB a bit later. I think BTR or MJ will actually wait things out for this. Hive slowly. This is basically without possibility of even fight for their positions. Hive just losing their members here. Last one standing. Raimon. I think BTR just gonna add 3 points. We're getting 3 points, boys. Just get one down. But I didn't see one last standing man still swimming around. I guess Axel just don't want to waste time. Going with the circle for BTR.
And now this will be the challenge for BTR. They have Pandem on top and in front another team. So the next fight is a must take for BTR. Okay, now they're making their move. They're moving towards the Ferry Pier City. Well, Range, on the other hand, the final player for Hive, does have 3 first aids, but not sure how long will he be able to last there. Oh, BTR is just going to charge into its hill.
Here comes the whole cavalry just arrived, surrounding hill. Can they leave in time? BTR coming in to go for in flush. They try to run, but they were not able to hide, and Hill will be forced to take the fight. And Nemesis is dead as well. It seems like the orange, yellow, and slightly in between colors clash each other out.
Oh, Team Nemesis is here too. Okay, so now they have their own compound. They will be kind of chill. For Range though, I don't think he'll last past stage 5. Yeah.
Mega Earth. Clustered up together. This is very suffocating for the teams taking a compound right now. But back towards the open space. Voin, Pandem, Flash. Oh, look out for Flash. They're starting their hunt here with 2-2 formation. Bows and Zeus getting the cover fight from the back. But Soko just happened to be shrinking at the same time. And it happens to be in the center. Now, Team Flash, are they going to commit for the fight or will they go in the circle first?
Well, we'll find out later because right now, okay, so that's expected of Hive International to be eliminated because right now, I'm going to switch over to Hail Esports. They're holding the ground against BTR. BTR one by one being gunned down, but then again, here comes Federales, the Filipino Terminator showing up, but Federales eliminated by Boyd on the other side. BTR is out as well. Only 2 points.
Crazy. Imagine the frustration across BTR players right now. What an unexpected outcome for the side, but for Hill, last player standing. Here, Canary's on the ground back. Bad news.
Oh, Zeta. Mini 14 stole away another point. Okay. Mega Earth. A little bit of space, but here comes Pangera McJoe.
Yeah, next cooking the nade. Might want to drop big on Nemesis. Somehow will it connect and give an opening? I don't think so. MJ. There's also Pandem right across the other side. They need to pick up the members, but this team's just too close together. Hurling spotted out Nemesis. Here comes another nade flying into that corner, but for Nemesis, they've been sandwiched big. Hail Nemesis in the same compound as well. This is just a cluster mess.
Oh, this is crazy. This compound will be a big coffin for a lot of teams. Oh, and Mega playing this time, and he will be gunned down. And look at Pangera McJoe, they have a rap as well, sending a nade across, and they got Leon from Team Pandem. Frenzy's going to be the last active player for Team Pandem right now. Mega Earth, also the last player for Hale. He has to clutch this one out. With his next of K, jumps out, and Mega Earth loses the 1v1 against Frenzy.
Oh, Pandem, they're not out of the woods yet. None of them are. Nemesis in trouble as well. MJ next. Pandem have to give away. Oh, they're so close at 5th spot as well. AZ can catch up to their numbers here when it comes to getting that top 5 in the very last minute. Nemesis on the other end. Drax, what can he do? He's the last man standing against AZ and MJ. AZ coming in as a third party. So many third parties. Housekeeping team. Out of nowhere, AZ, can this be the numbers, the body count that they need to get that number 5 spot?
Oh, Bobby, being shot at from behind. Gotta be extra careful there. Drax eliminated by Satar. That's point number 6. 6 eliminations now for Pangera McJoe.
Oh, they're climbing up the numbers here. Slowly getting into the top 10. Now probably gonna be the top 8 afterwards. Satar realize they need to run right now. The blue zone's coming in very soon. The circle will shrink, and AZ got the circle. E-Arena as well. There's a street in between them. I assume after this circle will split themselves into 2 sides. While going on the north, it's going to be RRQ versus YG. YG, they cannot afford to go down early. This is the best map. And we do know Mirama is nowhere near the best performance for Hurlings! Sorry, Lapar getting on Romeo. Oh, he's bleeding out. Oh, they are in shambles for YG. Is this it?
Ooh, and Gen Force just eliminated Romeo. RRQ now at 7 elimination points as well. They're reviving their hopes for the championship. SayCloud gets Fearon. SayCloud now, together with Myrna, we need to defend against RRQ. The Pickle receives damage from Joker. That got him down. But 2 more left from RRQ. We have Lapar coming in. He's going to back up Fearon. The revive is kicking in, but SayCloud with this nade. This nade could be big. It could be a 1 nade for 2.
No, he missed it.
Oh, it bounced the other side.
YG saved a bit by E-Arena, but the moment he opens the door, it's going to be on. Gen Force taking SayCloud on, and it's going to be Gen Force finish off SayCloud. There was a fast, crispy spray there. Not even wasting any of the bullets. But Manet, oh, Gen Force knows. He knows. He definitely knows where to run, nowhere to hide. But Gen Force got down on his knees. Manet's fighting for his life here. Bobby runs down on the ground. RRQ, they did not see Manet. Is he back? Is he not clutching? YG. YG.
Mernat was so close to clutching 3 players from RRQ. But now RRQ, they can reset again. RRQ now 9 elimination points. RRQ surging up.
AZ, are they on the surge as well? Voin and AMC seems to be at a war right now. The crossfire is still not stopping. AMC have to back out next. We're down to 16, but AZ, they spotted up MJ players. Will they go in for the rush? But E-Arena standing by. They might steal it, but Bobby dropping big. It's Bobby Relis coming in, another nade trying to trade off. But E-Arena, they're taking advantage. Oh, they're raining them with bullets, but they but fired back. AZ is a three-way battle. Voin just joining in here.
Ooh, and D-Bot, he has to reset. His teammates need to buy him a little bit more time. That smoke will help. Hurlings will need to be revived though. Linux is back together with him. He'll be playing with us, Satar. Satar brought in 5 elimination points by himself. That's how important Satar is. But Bobby knocked down by Voin. AZ, they have to reset as well. But at the same time, 20 more seconds before the zone starts to close. That's the likelihood that these two teams will not be in the circle next. They have to plan ahead. Daybot got through the smoke by Schweppes.
MJ, can they make that miracle run? E-Arena will deny them to do so. Circle, it's going to be in between. I think it's going to be the center, dividing the map. Yeah, there you go with this small road in between. But E-Arena, what a domination in the circle here right now. MJ got gate capped by AZ. E-Arena will be shooting against AZ. AZ, I think they are sandwiched right now. MJ getting on Voin. Wait, sorry, but how? Voin? E-Arena? AZ? I guess they're gone.
Okay, E-Arena gained those points. 2 elimination points now for E-Arena, but Team Flash is still in the game. They have one for themselves. And Team Flash, they are up above on the northern side of the circle, just in between RRQ and Voin. Oh man, this is going to be tough for Team Flash. They will be playing the gatekeeping role against RRQ. See their shots firing. Mormon will get an Apeco instead. Joker trying. And Genforce very low on health. And now E-Arena, they're trying to steal away the points from the hands of Team Flash.
Very sneaky plays coming up from E-Arena here, knowing they don't want to put all the effort in. We're just going to wait things out because they know they're slightly away from the rest of the others. So they are trying to play as much third party as possible. Now repositioning is going to be Mormon. The target next is going to be getting those intel. Where exactly the teams are. Who's on which side? Voin did give away the position, but do they know MJ last play just behind them though? That might be the playmaker for E-Arena, but it's for the RQ gone. It was so fast.
Oh, just one spray by Tony K and Joker. They will pick up that point. And now we are in the top 4. E-Arena still a full squad. Team Flash on the northern side. E-Arena will be on the clear on the left side. Focus will be on the right side circle right now. But Linux trying to hold on as long as possible. Schweppes gunned down with a Mini 14 by Zeta. Zeta has been holding that Mini 14 for quite a while now. Been bringing in good value. Oh, Linux. Position compromise. They know that he's here.
But will Team Flash getting a second chicken in a day? They still have a full squad. E-Arena with a full squad as well. Voin, the last man standing for MJ. It's all a matter of time for him. Circle shrinks. It's going to be Team Flash. Oh, speaking of the luckiest of all them all. Flash getting that circle once more. They have plenty of troubles as well. But unfortunately for Linux, it's just a matter of time waiting for the inevitable turn. In case running low with his bullets though. He needs to replenish that.
Yeah, Tony K. Hopefully his teammates can spare him some.
His teammates are low as well.
Oh man. Too many fights. Too many long ranges. Okay, but Team Flash, they're looking at Voin. They could use those points though. They only have 2 elimination points as of now.
They do have the domination of the circle. The slopes Can be on their side for now. They do have a couple of vegetations to take covers with. Arena already engaged with Void. MJ's already, I don't know, pretty much gone right now. Void being discovered by Arena. They are engaging, so I guess Team Flash, if they let it unfold, they can be the third party and getting the chicken here twice in a day. Chicken Team Flash in the very last day. Why not? They might be the number one by end of today.
Oh, there's a chance. But right now, let's see what will happen here as Team Flash, they move forward. They close the gap between themselves and Void. These two teams, they're gonna fight. In E-Arena, they're just gonna stay at the other corner and let them fight. And E-Arena might show up later on. Void right now pushed forward by the zone. Tom's moving on down by Joker. Void now rushing in towards E-Arena. At this moment, Void, they are picking their poison. Who do they want to fight against?
Oh, seems like all three teams are fighting each other out at the same time. I guess they're not pick and choose anymore. Whatever they can swing, they're just gonna swing it big. But Nate's flying over to Void. Zeta's on the ground. Mormon, go time. Tourniquet almost got barbecue, but he's aware. Team Flash on his left side, so he is aware and keeping tabs with them. But for Void, Straps return fire. Void in trouble. Down to the last man standing. Here comes the rush. The Arena, they wanted over it in a flash, but Schwaps, they need to pick up the members. Team Flash, they did not take action of that advantage just now.
Well, 9 elimination points now for E-Arena and Team Flash. Let's see if they can take advantage of this sticky situation by E-Arena. They're resetting at this moment. Joker is back up to 80% of health. And E-Arena, they are a full team again.
Getting back the reset. 9 eliminations at the back. Team Flash, you almost get a triple chicken in a day. Denied by MJ in the last one. MJ's too consistent. Here comes Mormon. Trying to crush him now, but wins on the ground. Plays a finish off Mormon. But wait a second. This might be it. E-Arena still have a 3v1 and E-Arena secures a chicken. The crowd went crazy. They've been waiting this since yesterday for a Thai team to score a chicken. 2 chickens today for E-Arena.
The homegrown energy channeled to E-Arena. With the chicken dinner, they create a huge gap between themselves and any other team there. They are one step towards the trophy. And Mormon, do the dance, Mormon, do the dance. They want to see the dance. We want to see the dance, Mormon. Mormon, stop drinking. Dance, 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 Mormon.
They can't be dancing yet, Cloud. They can't be dancing yet because it's too close. It's too close. Watch out for Team Flash. They are on the rise. They almost got 3 chickens for today for Team Flash. Twice in a row, back to back, getting number 2 for Team Flash. They are on the rise, but when it comes to the numbers and elimination, we have to give it to the side of E-Arena with 12 eliminations in total. I mean, how long can they hold to number 1 here?
Oof. Big question mark, right? I really can't wait to see like the overall scores later. Ooh, this is tough. But anyway, so it's 12 elimination points for E-Arena, 22 points collected. And surely Sharks will be the MVP, but let's check out the best moments.
What a tight race we have. It's at the rise of MJ in the very last minute. That was unprecedented. But Voin on the other hand is also on the rise. The sudden surge of many teams, including you mentioned it before, Cloud, RRQ. 9 eliminations, that's plenty. There's gonna be a lot of change of wave when it comes to the overall rankings. This is gonna be totally a blast. Till the very end, what a diabolical round that was.
Now I wonder how far MJ is from the top 5. Oh man. Anyway, MVP is none other than the new addition to E-Arena, former Vampire Esports player Schweppes. 5 eliminations, 812 damage, 4 knockouts, 28% point contribution, and a survival time of 29 minutes, 58 seconds. Multiple different hairstyles by Schweppes over different seasons. And yeah. And so far, okay. Oh man. I'm just thinking that, okay, if Schweppes wins this, then he wins with 2 different teams. But okay. Anyway, points. Okay. MJ 12, which is pretty sweet though.
But we don't know, last time we saw MJ is nowhere near around the 100s, so I guess it's still climbing up around the 70s to the 80s. But what's concerning is going to be Pandem. They got only 2 points out of this, and last time we saw them, they are very close to the top 5. They might just let their chances slip by. They cannot afford to lose it anymore. And YG, are we not looking at them being the top 5? And here comes the scores. Oh boy.
17 point gap at the top. Oh, but BTR. Oh man. Okay. I can imagine the bigger troopers right now. Now it's 31 point gap between BTR and number 1. At some point they're like there, but they've been dropping the ball round after round.
But okay, what I'm looking at right now, the top 5 is the battle for number 1. When it comes to the battle of the top 5, we go down to the point of number 10. It's a huge battle for this one. I mean, Hill and MEC, that's a huge gap still. Definitely going to be more than 1 game. Today, I mean, E-Arena has been getting double chicken. Team Flash has been crazy good all of a sudden. Yesterday, these teams have been completely silent.
Okay, I'm also looking at MJ, right? So MJ now is 14 points away from top 5. 3 more games to go. And doable even for MJ. Oh man, even MJ, even MEC.
That's why I said the top 10 is going for the race of the top 5. The top 5 is right now is going for the race of number 1. Because the top 5 till Void still can catch up to that number 1 spot within just 1 map. It's doable for these guys. Anybody can take the trophy and anybody can squeeze into the main event PMGO next month. There's 10 best contestants here, unless the sudden rise of the bottom teams will try to annihilate these top teams, so it will be stagnant up there. That's the only way for them to not advance at this stage. They have to hope the bottom teams will try to stop the middle pack first.
I got headache.
I know. It's okay.
What is this? What is this? Yeah, it's just too much to digest, right? And normally
is 3
like
days. 3 days. 3 days PMGO.
This is 3 days, and normally like in any other tournament, it's like, oh, last 3 more games. Okay, maybe like 3-4 teams got something to play. But now you have 10 teams have something to play for. So tired.
No, the thing is, they can't play it quiet. They can't be conservative like that. We have to be extra careful. We cannot get eliminated early. The thing is, if they do that, it's not going to be enough points for them. Like how YG did. They were trying to be as safe as possible. But playing safe will get you nowhere at this stage. This is a different stage entirely. A different type of lobby that they used to know back in the days. If you don't take matters into your own hands, you won't advance forward. That's it. There's no safe play here anymore.
You know, at any tournament, there's always like a medic standby, right? I think I need one
I'm there.
for myself. Yeah. Okay. Yes, please. Can you
CPR.
Yes. Oh, okay. I feel it. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think I'm gonna put my foot forward. I'm sorry, YG, but I do know they are not liking a lot of Miramar, so I don't think they can actually make it through at this point, unless because there's possibility of Rondo for the last map. We still haven't closed the door entirely yet for you, YG.
No, not yet, because it's at this point we're down to like at least number 10 can surge up, so they are part of it. They're at number 8. So yeah. But BTR.
It's what we want. This is what we want. We hope that this season gonna be the most explosive ever, and it just proved that 3 days, that 3-day squeeze into the grand finals, the finals here now, really brings the best of the players out there.
I'm going to send you a WhatsApp sticker on how BTR is feeling now. Yeah, there you go.
Is it gonna be funny?
Yeah, there you go. That one. Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh yes.
Yeah,
definitely.
They're like, what the is this?
Sorry guys, this is an inside joke, but I've seen this happen before right in front of my eyes, and yes, this I think might be that case. But did they make a lot of mistakes for BTR just now? I don't think so, but it's just I feel like whenever they try to make something happen for BTR, whenever that something were to happen, it's always stage 3 and 4, and they were too close against all these other teams. So if they were try to do something, they've always been taken out by third party for even BTR.
Yeah, and that's something that we discussed, right? Like, it's not about whether you perform or not. It's about the other teams as well. Like, now, all of a sudden, Team Flash is performing. All of a sudden, E-Arena has been super consistent. And then, like, even RRQ had their good moments as well. It's like, what is happening? What is this? It's like that thing that keeps jumping around, you know, like it cannot decide on which team to perform.
Yeah, they cannot be contained at this place. They're so unpredictable. The overall rankings is just so volatile right now. It's unknown, I would say, who will actually live the trophy by end of today. But there's a lot of pressure mounting for the players here. We can feel it. The atmosphere, the tension in the arena is real right now. All focus locked towards Miramar. Now Miramar, just to give a glimpse, this is where Team Flash performed the double chicken back-to-back in day 1. And now they are on the roll and going crazy for Team Flash, so watch out. They might be your champions if these guys are not aware and try to shut down Team Flash. If they do like yesterday, that will be their best case scenario for the other teams.
I feel nothing but a headache now. Oh wow, look at the crowd. Hey, he has moments crown. That guy.
Oh,
are they giving away crowns there? Like, you know,
that would be cool.
For fun? Yeah. I wouldn't mind one.
And then there's a chicken on top of the crown, right? It would be so cool.
I'm trying to see again on our replayed footage. Is there a chicken there? Okay, it's just a crown. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
also
man.
to recap, yesterday's Miramar, when Team Flash not performing, Pandem, Voin, and Hill has been consistently getting that top 4 yesterday as well in both Miramar, when Team Flash not getting chicken. So I guess if they didn't shut down Team Flash, high chance they will be in the top 4. There's a possibility they might score the chicken. If they do, then watch out for the other teams like Pandem, Voin, as well as I would put in RRQ in there as well, just because.
I don't know how I want to feel about RRQ at this moment. Like, before we started the day, I was like, yeah, RRQ got that thing. Okay, and RRQ, they're okay, right? Like, they did okay. But it's just Team Flash all of a sudden. It's like they have this surge of, I don't know what you want to call it. And then all of a sudden it's like they keep pace on top, pushing down those teams that did okay, but not okay enough, like BTR, like even RIQ. Man. But you know what? Who is doing the best? Is the fans. Not only on ground, but also you guys in the comment section. You guys have been amazing.
Yeah.
And you know what? I want to say this, right? Before we head into the game, like, Pangeran McJoe, their jersey reminds me of a school shirt.
Yes.
We'll digest that in a bit. Let's get into Miramar.
Now we're gonna change the wind inside of our maps. It's gonna be the dusty dune and dry air of Miramar up the player's nose right now with the fly path going from Al Hazard down towards Patona. But the question is always gonna be the same circle. Where will they be? Yesterday, I was super excited, overwhelmed, overstimulated with the Oasis Circle. I was super hyped yesterday to finally see one of the Oasis Circle happening and unfolding in front of my eyes. Is the same circle happening again?
Oh man, if we get that again, I don't know what else to say. There's something happening behind the scenes that we don't know of. Somebody is like drawing the circle for fun. It's like, oh, you take the circle, oh, you get a half military base circle, oh, you get this river. Oh, yeah. PMGO just set up for that for some reason. Potential hot drop, I don't know. I'm looking at Team Pandem overlapping another team maybe, or maybe not. But yeah, at least down south in Pala with the press is okay. Oh, that's the arena?
The arena is
Oh yeah, they fought before yesterday.
Yep, that might happen again, but we do have El Pozo Circle. Look at down south though. Down south seems to be interesting as well. YG is taking Patona. Like during their PMGO stage, they did that before, so it's not a strange thing to do right now. But for Void and Nemesis, they're going hovering around Minas del Sur and Baltimore, so they will get an entry to La Dilera, so I assume Gil and MEC might be gatekeeping them from the south. Other than that, hot drops, I guess E-Arena will hover around St. Martin area and Pandem has already bought one. I guess they're already starting at easier, but we have to get back the topic regarding the shirt of Pangeran McJoe. I agree. It's like boarding school extracurricular shirt.
Yes.
Exactly that.
Change my mind, people. Change my mind. But that's how it would kind of look like if, you know, that kind of boarding school extracurricular shirt in Malaysia. I don't know about like, how about the other regions? Like,
I think they have.
Let us know in the comments, people, if your school curricular shirt looks something like that. Put it in the comments.
It's called a gym shirt, right?
Gym shirt, yeah.
Bazoric's out.
Oh, okay.
But
New is the main lineup.
Sorry, it makes me want. Wait a minute. Oh, E-Arena, really? At this critical moment, they're losing their first player, and we do know Joker is always going to be the scouter for the team. Sometimes more when they do alternate. But it's Pandem. And Pandem, they have a lot to do to get that number 5 cloud.
So Team Pandem, well, whatever it is, Team Pandem will move on to next, right?
Oh yeah, that's ridiculous already.
Yeah.
It's a matter of the ka-ching and the bling bling.
Oh, the ka-ching and the bling bling. I like that. Especially the bling bling part. But that's of course not so good news for E-Arena. But also to give a bit of a positive angle for the fans of E-Arena is that we've seen it multiple times that a team with 3 players able to clinch chicken dinners. So yeah.
I'm going to engage with a chat for a bit because I love this one. I agree with you, Reaper, I hope there are some dark horses and surprising teams who can actually shine in PM. For me, I want the dark horse to shine now because we still have, including this map, 3 maps to go, and especially we don't know what's the last map gonna be? If you can choose a black horse right now, Cloud, I guess, do the black horse consider from the bottom 10 or the bottom 16 or the top 10? If you can pick one.
Okay, I'll pick a realistic dark horse, right? Let's see. AZ Slumber. Because this is a community team. Like if MJ, they are all experienced pro teams, but AZ generally a community team. Oh, but BTR. Oh, okay. Looks like they might pick up this 1 point. They're rushing in towards Team Nemesis now.
Nemesis, the team got nothing else to lose, but feeling like they're willing to give their bodies away. BTR, this is just another day of opportunity. Getting those points easily in the back. You can see how confident they are to fight against Nemesis just now head on. Without complete gears, Nemesis, that was a bold move just now. They're gonna start to leave, but will BTR let them leave? I guess so. A dark horse, AZ. Oh.
Oh, Schweppes?
That's gonna be your another dark horse, the Xaviers right now.
What? Okay. We talked about the potential of scoring chicken dinners with 3 players. With 2, I don't know now. And all of a sudden, the door is wide open for Team Flash, maybe BTR, maybe RRQ. Ah, my headache is coming back again.
Oh man, don't we all? Right now, but I'm loving this suspense of it. Absolute cinematic ending here. We're gonna have the entirety of the finals. AZ, I agree with you. AZ do have a good shot. We're saying it's for Pandem. They're pretty much in the same boat right now, but they are very close to the top 5. But we're talking about the dark horse of lifting the trophy. If AZ can actually do it, that's going to be the turnaround, the biggest turnaround in the finals here. Team Flash. There's so many conditions to be met though. BTR RQ can start to hunt them down as well. But I'm just a bit slightly disappointed right now because I'm hoping more from 52 Hive. Even these Xaviers, I put them in the same boat right now. And the ones in the 70s and below, they have nothing else to lose. They got only, including this map, 3 more maps to go and it's done. Might as well do something about this. And speaking of them, 52 do make a point.
Well, I was kind of hoping more for MEC, and now they're getting the chance against Hale Esports. Mega will be taken out by Fax. Now he has 1 more to deal with on the left side. It's going to be a 1v1, and he will do it with a Mini 14. Short range. Double knockdown for Fax. The young star player for MEC.
MEC, they cannot go this early, and it's too much at stake. Hail Canary just arrived and finished off one of MEC members, leaving them down to 3 players. Very scattered. Hail surround them left, right, center now. Oh boy, MEC, they have a shot. I think if they went out early for this one, if they're going out way too early, I don't think they have a shot anymore.
Oh, let's see if Shamil can save it. Shamil? Nade onto Tiger X. Tiger X eliminated. Okay, and here comes Shamil. Onto Canary together with his teammate. They win the fights, but they still have to win the war.
Voin spot them out. I think MEC have to go for the reset and quickly just get away because right now Voin is going in for the rush. Zeta taking the lead. Lamborghini taking on SP, and seems like they are winning over that side. SP is fighting back. In the meantime, Suka have to string at the worst case possible, which we have slightly opposite salvo on the side of Voin. They just a tad bit too late for MEC there.
I am convinced that this PMGO circle is scripted.
How so?
Like we're getting another super side circle, and there's like what, at least 10% or maybe 15% of it is unplayable land.
That's what we love about the circles, and these Xaviers on the other hand, they're definitely loving this one as well because they used to love this circle and try to get themselves a win, but not so much when it comes to the CQC. Sakura! What a clutch just now, but Levi was there. Down to the 1v1, Levi versus the last member, Venturas. Ooh, the DBS! is back. Daddy Venturis. They need the daddy to win this one.
Who's your daddy? Xavier, who's your daddy? Yeah, that's what he's saying. Translated to Thai, of course. But okay, look at this side. Okay, this hill is not playable. You cannot go any higher from where Say Cloud is at. Oh man, this is wow, crazy. About the elimination feed, your team, Team 52 in a fight with Team Pandem.
Oh, Pandem. This is too much at risk for Pandem right now. It's heavy counter on their side. It's going to be a losing war for them. Oh, here comes a Nick playing over to Kiddo. Pretty damaged. Right now, here comes another one. DMZ, they are in trouble for Pandem. They are not in the best angle here. Slightly awkward. Frenzy is bleeding out Leon. DZ still nowhere to be seen, but DMZ coming in to take the lead. He is winning over this side. But for 52 down to last player, for Pandem, they have to pray no third party coming up very soon. If not, their shot to get in the top 5 is just getting slimmer.
And E-Arena now, they're tanking the blues. It's stage 2 though. You can still kind of tank it. But I wonder for how long. Team Pandem and Team 52, they're not done yet with each other. Now Ice is the final player. Time for him to leave. He's praying hard right now that he will be fine. He's about 700 meters away from the circle. I wonder who else will be waiting by the edge now.
Speaking of the edge, we're looking at so many teams inside of the blue zone. Speaking of being hesitant, try to drag the time and try to wait until stage 4 to finally engage. Look at the numbers of team in the blue zone. We have 5 of them: Hive, SP, Pandem, AZ, and E-Arena. Well, E-Arena do have only 2 players left. Here comes the Shrink. It's going to be centralizing around the crossroad.
What?
Oh boy. This is a very concentrated circle right now. And a very awkward high ground to snatch between these players.
Again, I am convinced that the circles for this PMGO is made for this PMGO.
I absolutely agree.
Oh man. Oh man. If I'm the players, I'll be cursing all the way. What kind of circle are we getting here? Oh man.
Since day 1 until now.
Yeah.
Those
And I'm not complaining though.
circles. Yeah, I mean, we're entertained. I'm entertained, but not so much for the players as Bobby got down on his knees. It's going to be Boychem Potato finish off Bobby. Well, you talked about being a dark horse. Now AZ have lesser men. But we compare with Team Flash, BTR, Void and RQ. They're not making a lot of sounds down there. It's quite worrying for the team that try to be in the top 5 right now. They don't see these big names up there yet. Nobody's willing to take any actions.
I really want to see how E-Arena is doing right now. They have not been out of the blue for quite a while. Still tanking it. BTR take that point against Hurlings from MJ and win. Trying to get one for himself. But not the easiest of angle. They probably have to let this one go. But Hive might take this fight against Team Flash.
But Team Flash got a better ground at that. Hive, I think twice now. Flash really on the line quite early on.
Oh, nice angle.
For Zeus! Going in for another bucket. Wait, what happened with the combo? Another shot from Zeus. Weird angles, but okay. For Hive, they're down to 2 players left. But on the side of Team Flash, they lost 1. Comes Zeus, another one.
One more. Oh, no. Bang. Oh, rage. Wow.
Very steep angles here. Or Flash, they couldn't overpick himself too. Here comes Nate. One boy very low. He's gonna bleed out. Ooh, they managed to dodge that one in the very last minute. Here comes Tops. They're circling around each other. Tops! Oh, he miscalculated for that. The S12 game make the work happen, but in Flash! No way!
What?
No way!
I'm lost for words. But now E-Arena, okay, they had the space to open up the gap. But we have no idea where E-Arena is at right now. Okay, Matt time. Oh, E-Arena in the middle. Oh, but Moment just got eliminated. 20k alive at the top, at the north.
Oh no. It's good news for Flash then, because E-Arena is not budging for the points, but not so great. Still, BTL can catch up to them. Point, spraying over, not connecting. That red dot is really quite an ambitious spray from this distance. Coming in with a 4x scope, but very low Voxy munition. He needs to find himself some resources. Spot out SP. Have to tap it. If you spray, there's going to be a lot of wasting bullets down there. There you go, cancel it out. But Voin, if they're not being careful. E-Arena last man, Tony K. Just next to Satar. And that's another solo player just next to him, by the way.
Just that one player. Now everyone is like, okay, it's not only that one player, everyone else is close by. Super duper careful. Oh, Papa Vin just got gunned down by Voxy in the shack though. Trying to finish out the job, not the easiest of tasks to do. Shack is well protected. Well, Void, they wouldn't mind these points. They want to retain their spot in the top 5.
They got these elevations, so I think they're quite comfy for Void. But for YG, how long are they ghosting? They need the body counts though. They barely got a lot of point progress. There you go. A tap. YG. Cancel it out straight on the vehicle. Oh, Zeta. Spot out SP players is where they pop the smoke. The circle. This is the southern side. YG has no contenders from the backside, so it's quite safe for them just to focus on what's in front. But for YG, they need to start taking actions here. If they don't start to engage and get eliminations, they're not going to budge at all. There's no room for top 5 anymore.
Yeah, right now still 0 points for them. Okay, the moment you mentioned, they locked in their first elimination point this round. Thanks to the captain smile. Oh, nice tap there by Zeta. Now it's about who will get the points. Papa Vin on the ground. Will it be stolen away though?
Oh no! A bit too late. Nice try, Spell. Twice now. Twice in a row. To make it happen. Zeta. Oh, he didn't see Zeta at all. He knows somebody shot him, but he didn't know where.
Oh, okay, he broke just in time.
The bullet drop though. The bullet drop. Make it so difficult. They're just gonna greet each other. Hey, it's a Morse code, guys. Hi, how are you doing?
Okay, again. 8 times scope, guys. 8 times scope. Honestly, 8 times... you guys would know, right? 8 times scope is so hard to hit. Oh, hi.
11, 12, 13 all stack up. Eliminated early.
Oh, Mal is done with his 8 time. He's like, okay, I'm done. I just want to spray. And he got Zeta. Okay. How can he lock in the point? That's the question.
Smart. He's running low of bullets. Saying this for Potato, we got nothing else. They need to get the resources. All this long distance shot and not connecting will hit them later when the circle shrinks at stage number 6. Gonna hit any time now. The blizzards start to clip them. The MECM Pandem is outside of a circle. Yes, are we witnessing the edge? It's Zeta next on the ground again.
Well, finally, Smile got Zeta. So, 99 points right now for Yangon Galacticos. A lot more to go. But for RRQ, they're only at 1 point now. And with the fact that Team Flash eliminated, it's an opportunity for RRQ to move up the chart. Oh, but Sakura. Lone Ranger against Team Nemesis. And with the shotgun in hand, Molly to the second floor. Sakura still alright, but this date by Drax. This could be a huge one.
Oh, it might be a perfect one. That is scores for Nemesis for the above them. We're not done with Smart. Really? This is taking too long. Okay, random spray within the smoke for the side of Smile is running out of bullets. Trying to find all these boxes. Any new resources? Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Here comes another spray. He got a thing. Smile really taking Void. I don't know why the Void is still there. Why? If they're being discovered, Smile just gonna keep it going. He got all day to do this, man. He's gonna do this all day and keep getting it a lot. Well, Void, they just let this down the drain right now. 2 of them eliminated, perhaps, if Zeta not been saved.
Well, we don't have the longest elimination distance stat this season, but we can clearly say, we can safely say that that is going to be it.
I think that's
and
around
E-Arena.
250 meters apart. Oh, E-Arena.
Oh.
Yep, there you go. Goodbye.
Oh! Wow, again, it's Smile. This is what we call leading by example.
He's getting 3 with his long taps, Cloud. I mean, I don't want to, you know, keep your distance from me, safe distance, and then we're going to get a long shot going on. So he's doing that exactly.
And the fans cheering for Smile. Very happy that he brought them that many points. Now they're 102 points. Okay, they're still doable for them. Anyway, right now, RRQ. Time for them to get into the circle, but we get passed by Team Nemesis. And Drax managed to heal up. He will be in the building. But now they have to prepare for the rest of RRQ that's coming in.
Lapa gonna go in for the rush. They're gonna crash into this compound. Nemesis in trouble. Down to 2 players against 4 of RRQ. We can see how this unfolds. Firan easily jump shot finish off Drax. Now only leaving the last Nemesis player. And they're gone. Out. Disappeared from the map. While RRQ getting 3 eliminations. The middle pack 3 until 8. Oh, this is huge for them because they might push down E-Arena and Team Flash. Void on the other end. Why did you finally make the push?
Oof. And here comes Young Galacticos. They want to take over this compound. And see Cloud. Nade onto the ground floor. Mernat coming in from the other side. He sees Boychill. Boychill will not be able to escape the wrath of Mernat. Say Cloud pretty low. He has to heal. Teammates will cover for him. Potato still inside the building though. EIGL Potato. Can he actually pull off a big one here? We're talking about the entire squad of Young Galacticos. He goes up to the second floor to buy a little bit more time for himself. Young Galacticos. They have to finish him off. They could use every single point that they can get.
Oh. Random spray within the smoke. It's going to be tough. Would they have to wait for the smoke to clear up first? But Potato has a lot at stake. And last man standing try to be alive as long as he can. But the nade finish off Monet. YG is on the rise. 6 eliminations right now at 8 plays. They are open for plenty of opportunities once E-Arena Team Flash got out. And same goes for Void. This creates the instability of the overall rankings right now. Number 1 and number 2 will get pushed down. As BTI and RRQ still have full squad and plenty of eliminations for Pandem as well.
Oh, Leon. Okay, Leon. Oh, shot to the side by Razy. And Dimsy too far to back him up. Dimsy himself receiving damage. But Jetforce shooting at Razak. So RRQ's in the game as well. And RRQ, they have their own objective. Young Galacticos now in the fight against AC Slumber. And they have eliminated them. Young Galacticos 7 elimination points.
Oh, YG, this is going to be the sudden push and the surge of their overall numbers. Pandem have to bat. We got a top 4, 52 with last player. YG with the trio. Whilst BTI and RRQ still having a full squad. But YG, amongst all these top 4 teams right now, they got the most elimination. You want them to be aggressive. Now they deliver. But can they deliver with a chicken? 7's already in the bag. And now they might spot it out. The last player of 52. I think Monet kind of get the idea. He saw the smoke still pop up there. So somebody will come up from this angle. Here comes a nade.
Oh, Nade. But damage IC down to 60% of health. And Young Radicals not really going to commit to that spot yet. This nade, fortunately, did not land on the IC. IC still alright, but circle shifted towards the left side. Young Radicals get to finish up this job, and Mernat will lock in another point. 8 elimination points now for Young Good Galacticos.
Oh boy, I have to take back what I said. I guess Emirama now back in the game. Despite we don't see a lot for the first 2 days for the Emirama map, but RQ and engagement with BTR already commencing. YG, they are the third party in this one. If they time their entry into these two teams at the perfect timing and being a third party, they can score the chicken. And if we get to the top 5 in the last minute, but what a nade! Razak debilitating the RQ members right now.
And our top 3 teams, all of them have their own objectives in this round. And all of them need those points. RQ, we have the PMGO here at the forefront, and we're gonna knock down onto the Filipino Terminator. Federer is now on the ground. Razy eliminated as well. BTR at the lower ground, they don't have the territorial or the geographical advantage. And now it's only Axel left. RQ might be the ones to eliminate BTR. Axel trying to get away as quickly as possible. And Axel is still alright. But then again, for how long?
Oh, RQ spotted out SayCloud. YG coming in. They cancelled the rotation towards the backside of RQ just so they should have been through that. But BTR happened to be Axel, the last member standing in between the crossfire. It's just a matter of time hoping for a number 2 spot. RQ, high chance of getting the chicken, but can YG turn it around? I don't think so. Last man standing. Manet is too far. SayCloud got finished off by Gem Force. RQ, all they need to do is finding those solo players now. And the chicken, how will they fare? Will it be number 1 for them? With 8 eliminations now, here comes Manet.
Oh, and a drive-by there by RQ will eliminate the final player of Young Galacticos. Now, all they need to do is finish off Axel and they should be able to do the job. RQ, this chicken dinner. 9 eliminations at this moment. They can make it 10, bringing in 20 points to RQ. And they will revive their hopes and dreams for potentially a big surprise at the top. But Axel with a good run fight. He gets speared, but he explodes now. Now all eyes onto the building. Here comes the PMGO cooking up the steak. Sends a short one into the building. But no nades needed as RQ plays it to get to the Emirama.
RQ, they spotted SayCloud at the far side. The flanker, DR Vangle. And that was the opening and also the one that paralyzed the entirety of YG whilst they have the full squad before. I think YG, they were having some synchronization timing issue. SayCloud got discovered, and the moment they engaged, SayCloud couldn't give cover fire or try to poke from the back, and that was crucial for RQ to shut down SayCloud first, and that just portrays with the chicken in, and they got plenty of eliminations as well.
10 eliminations for RQ with 20 points collected this round. And with the fact that E-Arena did not collect much, ooh, I don't know. It's open. And let's not forget the potential last map might be Rondo. And that's where a lot of elimination points are on the line. And that could be news for top 3, top 4, top 5 maybe teams for the championship.
Oh, man.
So close. But let's take a breather with the highlights.
What a journey we have for this season, Cloud. What a roller coaster ride. When it comes to RRQ, is it going to be enough for them to overtake the number 2 slot against BTR and E Arena, who now very shaky at their podium standings? Yeah. YG and Pandem score themselves an 8 eliminations respectively, while BTR scored a 4. At least it shows that BTR do manage to still, maintain around the area. But is it going to be enough for RRQ? That's the question.
Oh man, I really want to see the points later. But before that, we got to celebrate the MVP this time. It's going to be GenForce. With the best stats, 4 elimination points, 798 damage, 3 knockouts, 24% point contribution, and a survival time of 27 minutes, 10 seconds. And RRQ, overall, this round, yes, stats is what gave GenForce the MVP, but this is one of those rounds that the entire team worked out super well. And there were a lot of opening fights that were made by Nerbreko as well. Okay, points. RRQ 20, okay, that's fine. YG 13, Team Pandem 11, BTR 10. E Arena only 1.
That's going to hurt them when it comes to the overall rankings. I think they get pushed down. But last time we saw the gap was around less than 20 points between them and RRQ. Is this the Cinderella story? We talk about RRQ suddenly the surge in the last minute, in the very last few maps. Here goes. RRQ now catching up to the second place. Flash got pushed down, but number 1 maintained E Arena with 13 points of a gap. That's very little. Same goes for Team Flash. It's not too much of a difference anyway between number 3 and number 2 and number 1. But BTR, they can catch up. Same goes for Void. It's doable. We still have 2 more maps to go. But the question is, the last map can change everything. If it's Rondo, one team can easily get 20 points in one single map. That will change the trophy by end of today.
And in another drama, which is YG, and for the top 5, they are still doable. Now the gap between YG and the top 5 is 14 points. AZ Slumber is 15 points, so that's doable. MJ, I don't know. I guess it would depend on how the next round will play out for them. Same goes for MEC as well. So we need to wait and see. But then again, man, RRQ, this chicken dinner is so crucial for them. All of a sudden, now we are again talking about maybe RRQ snatching the championship away from everyone else. Oh, but I have to say as well, I got another prediction right. Yay!
Forgot about prediction entirely, to be honest.
Yeah, I know, right? Now it's our prediction doesn't matter. It's like what's going to happen inside the game.
Every single factor will impact the overall rankings. I'm talking about even the last choice of the map will change so much. I mean, if it's something to do with Mirama or Virangle when it comes to the last map here, it will definitely have a better advantage for the teams at the top. But when it comes to Rondo, we do know Rondo, you can have more than the usual points. It's probably going to be around 20-ish for one team to get eliminations only. If they get a score at 30 points, since the gap is that small, okay? So if the team at 10th place suddenly scored that big, and if the last match is Rondo, what an upset for the overall rankings later on. That's going to be a huge impact.
You know what? Even at this point, even Einstein couldn't calculate who's going to win. It's like no idea, man. After one round, it's like, oh, BTR. After another round, oh, it's E Arena. And after another round, oh, it's Team Flash. After another round, now it's RRQ. Guys. And we have 2 more games, right? I still don't know.
I think this season, if Kaza's prediction got completely amazing prediction, like the most percentage of getting it right, they should get a reward out of this. This season is the hardest one to read out. I'll be honest about it. Even the circles are crazy. We don't see these circles for a long time. And the last time we saw this kind of circle was way back. Vikendi still exists in the game or in the tournament. But since then, no. Welcome back the unusable circles, half of it. So I guess it has been a crazy ride here today. But YG show a bit of hope in the last Miramar map. Now I do want
Yeah.
to see whether they're willing to take everything into this last one.
Yes. They still put themselves like, okay, yes, top 5. We can do it, right? We can do it for YG. I don't know. I'm so done with that, you know. Can I just join the chat and then I'll just watch, you know.
Yeah, I think this is fun
I
to
know,
be the audience in the chat. I totally agree. We're tired, guys. It's a lot of a roller coaster emotional ride here when it comes to seeing who is gonna win this one. My God, 5 slots for very high potential teams, all 16 of them. I mean, I make it okay. I'll be lying if I say all 16 are capable. I would say 10 teams out of 16 teams to cut it down to only 5, and the top 5 all can get number 1. What kind of a tournament this time? Oh, what is this?
The fans are definitely having a lot of fun. Look at the on ground. Everyone's still like, yeah, let's go. YG.
I like this sort of a grandma with the grandson or granddaughter just now sitting with together. I think that's one of the players' family perhaps. Oh, I want to hear the battle cheer between YG fans and the local region fans. It must be crazy in there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can just feel it from here, right? Like we are like 1,000 kilometers away, but we can definitely feel the energy of the fans in there at the venue. And we also can feel the energy of the fans in the comment section as well. You guys have been amazing.
Yeah.
You guys have been absolutely lit. Is that how the Gen Z say it nowadays?
Yeah, lit is the past. I think pretty much, yeah, you can actually say that. Yeah.
Okay.
I get a production.
You guys are lit.
Some of our audience say that my voice or my mic volume is a bit low. I don't know. I can't fix that, but I try my best to reach out to production for that one because we're casting online. I think it's not just us exhausted by now to think about who's gonna lift the trophy. It's so exciting. I think the audience keep on changing. I can see the chat keep on changing their prediction as well.
Yeah. Chad, where's your BTR, you know? Where's your BTR? Have you forgotten about them? They're still in the game though. I don't see Team Flash anymore. Where's your Team Flash, guys?
Oh man, whoever predicted right from the start, before the tournament start, man, I swear that's gonna be the best oracle in the entire world right now.
I love this one by XC. Choo choo! All aboard, next stop to the safe zone.
All aboard to know who's the next champion. Nobody knows now. Oh man. Xavier's. I put the Xavier's name in the prediction of the big prediction around the social media as well, because if the Xavier's couldn't make it this season, and they have been one of the longest team as stick as a 4 in the entirety of PUBG Mobile career and PUBG Mobile as a whole, I think they probably want to have a rest if they couldn't make it anymore for this time. It feels like if Team Flash overtaken them, that's going to be the pass of Baton for Vietnam region.
Thank you, Zobel. We will remember to drink.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Much appreciated. At least somebody remembers us here. That's nice. But let's also remember we have 2 more games, yeah? Tonight is going to be a different night as compared to the previous nights. This is going to be the second last game for tonight, but maybe the last Miramar. Let's go!
I think this is gonna be the last Miramar because I chance you might be looking at Rondo. Please be Rondo. All hell break loose. It's gonna be a total chaos. We want to see that happening. We never have Rondo for the end of the day. It does give a huge impact to start the day with a huge number when you set the Rondo map as the tone of the day, but we never have it as an ending, and it would be great if we have so. But slightly south flight path this time, and I agree with Mulukulu. Nobody wants a Mongolian team in their lobby. That's why they kept in tossing around from SA to CSA. Please not C. If we have them in SEA, oh my god.
Yeah, and then you see Choo Choo fangirling over top the whole day. Ah, top! Ah, so handsome! Ah!
Stop it!
Oh, yeah, that's a teaser for you guys.
Oh man, they are a different piece entirely. The Mongolian teams, I agree. Different breed entirely. But if we actually, yep.
I just remembered, right? Like we used to talk about who's the Mr. Handsome again?
There's so many
Vampire
Mr. Handsome.
Esports?
Which one? Stone.
Vampire.
Stone.
Suddenly I forgot.
Stone.
Stone. Yes. Okay, so now we don't have Stone. We have to award somebody like the new Mr. Handsome. Okay, we'll talk about that in a little bit. But this is Xavier and Hyde. Okay, straightforward one for Levi's. Jump shot. There you go. Okay.
Oh,
Who's
flying!
your Mr. Oh, whoa!
Flying Paragen! Wait a minute, Hive. They are letting loose everything with a micro Uzi. Is this going to be the points for these Xaviers, or is it going to be the turnaround for Hive? Oh, here comes Vector. Micro Uzi back. Rhymer's on the ground. Lamborghini is winning over this one. Xavier seems to be winning it big. Down to last player of Hive now. Any casualty? No. These Xaviers, well, they're taking the action and matter into hands. Quite early engagement.
Mom boy, micro Uzi this distance? Do it. Do it, mom boy. Listen to the voice in your head. Do it. Micro
no
Uzi
vest.
long range.
No vest, no helmet, micro Uzi long range. What do you think this is? Huh? Magic carpet? Mom boy can't do it. He got nothing.
I tried to psych him. Oh, but MEC. Shamil only played one game.
Yeah, surprisingly. I thought, like you mentioned, I was expecting Shamil, like, clutch it out, like you mentioned before.
Yeah. And I remember, like, Shamil, last season's PMNC solos, he was the finalist. Yeah, that's his level of firepower. Fun fact for Shamil. But okay, now that we have a bit of a looting time, I want to come back to your thought about who do you think is the most good-looking player this season?
Oh, man. That's a very difficult question for me right now because it's so difficult to focus on the faces because of how crazy the gameplays are in this season.
Oh, come on.
No, like seriously though. Okay, I do have an impression towards Firen. I think he has a very beautiful face. He does have,
Firen.
Firen's silhouette and also the way his appearance does give a vibe like Tony K. Tony K got a beautiful face as well, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they gave sort of the same vibe appearance that we call, if Malaysian call it marketable face.
Okay. I get the translated version.
Yeah. I don't know how to use it, how to say it in English, but I think that's the best way to translate our terms into English.
Yeah.
How
Very
about you?
sellable face.
Sellable. There you go, sellable, yeah.
How about me, yeah? Ooh. Before this, it was like Stone, like, okay, like, strong winner, right? Mr. Hansen is Aurora top. Mulukulu, okay, he's not in here, okay?
We're talking about the one in here.
Yes. Sata most handsome, friend. Sata is kind of cute.
He's
I
adorable.
think he's single, though.
What that
he's
has to do?
adorable.
Look at, okay, I give you Firen and Win. There you go. These are two.
Ah.
Watch. They do. Thank you, Isabel. I appreciate
she
it.
agrees.
Because they giving, now the beauty standards, it's favoring towards the Korean beauty standards, right? The K-pop face. These two do have those K-pop face. Team Flash win, as well as Firen.
Opet most adorable. By the way, Opet is the nickname that the Indonesian fans give to Federales. Thanks, Marcus.
What's the meaning of Opet?
I have no idea. I just know that he's called Opet for some reason. But yeah, he is cute and adorable, yeah.
Oh. Opet. Oh,
What,
okay.
Satar already has? Satar's taken? No way.
Man. Cloud, you're alone now. Nobody's with you. You don't have.
I'm burning his jersey now.
Come on, even Satar have somebody already. You need to find somebody, Cloud. Come on, guys, help our friend here. My buddy need a soulmate. He needs a partner, a lifelong partner to travel with, to eat. Imagine Sir Cloud eating his dinner by end of today, almost 1 o'clock in the morning in Malaysia time zone, and he's alone, eating a very sad porridge or whatever that is left in his kitchen.
You know, I choose to be positive. And Satar has a GF. GF is good friend. Yes, he does have good friends. Okay, I'll be positive with that. Yeah, I'm in denial here. Oh, but
Life is hard, Cloud. It's okay.
I know, right? I try to look at the glass half full. Oh, but Mernat. Okay, what do you think of Mernat?
Mernat is definitely used to be one of the best players for Terminator coming up from YG, but unfortunately, I don't think he's. You're talking about as appearance?
Yeah, of course. We still.
Oh, we're talking about appearance. I didn't see that. Okay. He's okay.
Okay, you guys get the answer, right? Yeah. We'll stop at that.
It's okay. Come on. Yeah, I like you guys. Make your own happiness, Cloud. Come on, Cloud. We want your happiness. Come on, guys. We need to have somebody from Cloud. You guys should introduce him to someone. Okay? We are on a side mission here. The side quest is making sure Sir Cloud, one day he will not eat alone dinner in the kitchen. After a game is done.
Oh, but will BTR be eating alone in the kitchen if they lose this fight? Because right now they're being sieged down by Team 52. Okay, Team 52 have nothing to lose. They can just fight and fight and fight and fight. And now BTR happen to be in their crosshair. But Axel got icy. Okay, that's one down. More to go. Hito is the next one to fall to the hands of Razy. And the point will fall towards BTR. But okay. They got Axel instead. Pedroles coming in. Manzi's the final player for Team 52 on the second floor. Micro Uzi gameplay. Ooh. And here we go. Manzi gets one. And he pulled off a clutch here against BTR. One more to go. Razak. Oh, Razak saves the day.
That was close, almost a blunder for BTR, but unfortunately for 52, we can see they are trying. They had a great run yesterday, crazy amount of elimination. We're not done yet. Xavier's picking off as key players. Now, the Xaviers, it's awkward to see them at the very bottom though, among the bottom teams, but the gap is not that far off compared to all the overalls right now. The Xaviers, YG now taking action, Hill in trouble. Oh, we have all scattered fight. But wait a minute, YG, is this it?
Oh, my brother, Say Cloud, just got eliminated. But okay, it's only him. So 3 more YG players, not sure where they are. Okay, now we have them on screen. Okay, so it's still all right. So they will play the rest of the round as a trio. We've seen a trio scoring chicken dinner, so yeah, let's see how that one will go. Oh, I want to put out a fun fact as well. A girlfriend of mine used to say...
Oh, you got a girlfriend now?
Yeah, like girlfriend, you know.
A female friend or girlfriend?
Yeah,
it's very different.
yeah, female friend, right.
Man.
She told me that Levi's looks good.
I mean, you got friend zoned by that friend?
But there was... Hey! It's not supposed to go that... This conversation is not supposed to go that way, okay? Talking about Levi's.
Okay.
Levi's.
It's okay. I
Levi's.
understand the pain, Cloud. It's fine.
Wait.
We're with you, brother.
You have to create my own happiness, just like what Dobong Jagger say.
Oh, hey, what happened to Dimsy? Pandem.
Mm.
Okay, I'm going to focus a bit on the game. I'm sorry, guys, we got distracted. But when it comes to the circle, it shifts slightly on the right, slightly on the center too. Alonso will be a very heated place for everybody want to get into that compound right now. I think plenty of them are doing the same thing. E Arena coming up from the very south. Nobody else from E Arena's back right now. They are the furthest one around the south area, but they have to go through so many teams just to be in the center. And one center team right now, do you know who, Cloud?
Sorry, the chat is just.
Please are better than
You
getting
guys are
friend zone.
You guys are just hilarious. Oh man, how can I get back to the game if the chat is going like that, right? You guys are just something
Let me
else.
finish that. Okay, Team Flash is actually in the center of the zone, by the way. There you go. We're gonna get this.
Okay.
But I agree with. Yeah, blue zone is better. Slice of life.
Oh man. Okay.
It's okay, Cloud. We're with you.
Yeah.
It's
Even our
today the last
producer is
day,
listening in.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Okay, we're never getting to the game now. This continues.
You guys know when a man actually laughs so much with that statement because it's true. It's so true. It's so painful that the best way for you to deal with it is just laugh it off. It's okay, Cloud. We're with you.
Oh man, you guys are hilarious. I wish we could like have this conversation in person one day in a LAN event. Yes, okay, focus on the game, guys. Focus on the game. Okay, thanks, Joseph. Thanks for putting order in this chaos. But chaos is about to start though. Okay, MJ. 2 more rounds for MJ. Okay, if they score big this one, we're talking. I feel you, Tentia.
I mean, it depends what's going to be the last map be. I mean, if it's going to be Marama Wrangle, then probably even though MJ managed to surge in, it's still going to be tough. If it's Rondo, yes, very possible. Imagine if MJ suddenly lifting the trophy at the end of the day. I don't think so. E-Arena still a huge gap. That's going to be over 50 points of a difference there. But Voin getting on MJ, we mentioned about them. MJ in trouble. Hill on the other hand. A lot of them not willing to make any mistake, especially the top teams. E-Arena, RRQ especially, they've lost one members already, Cloud. So I don't think they want to engage early fights here. I think they caused depressed. I see that one just now, they got deleted.
Oh man, yeah. Anyway.
It was funny. Why did they remove the comments?
Yeah, hilarious. Oh, but you know what? I've been noticing that Zeta has been like loving his Mini 14. Like not only this map, but even the Erangel matches.
I mean, Mini 14 has always been the golden tapping weapon when it comes to Marama, but it wasn't being used after DBS up into fame like 2 years ago. And I like the fact that Nerf with the recent patch on the shotguns actually make the players think about the other choices of weapons. And what a got a Mini 14. Oh, it's a good shot from Voin.
Yeah, Zeta with his Mini 14, man. He's making a statement for himself here. Okay, circle update time. Okay, top suspects. RRQ in the circle. YG on the left side of the circle. BTR up north. Where's E-Arena? Oh, E-Arena on the outside. South. Oh, interesting for E-Arena.
They're taking a sweet time. I think E-Arena want to play the edge circle, slowly bulldozing and wrapping. If you guys notice, E-Arena this season playstyle is about slowly closing in from different angles, like wrapping around all the other teams and make sure they are like shepherd. You know, it's like a lamb shepherd when they doing the shepherd thing. It's like making sure every target is in front of them and slowly closing in into that one corner to trap them out. That's what they've been doing. But Nemesis shutting down BTR. This is big. BTR down to only 2 players right now, and it's the bottom teams that making it difficult for the top 5.
Yeah, and this is the thing that we've kept talking about, right? Like the bottom teams have nothing to play for now. So they see whatever, they do whatever. And that is the scariest part of the ball. Chopper Esports is one of them. DX one of them. But the Arena, not one of them. That's Bowman. Beautiful shot by Bowman. A drive-by by Leon. And he drives back to the lobby.
Tandem, they need to calm down a bit with that rotation. They should not jeopardize their 6th positions. So they're 6th place, very close to getting the top 5 there. We do know the only teams that will get into the PMGO main event next month. It's gonna be only the top 5 here. The Xavier's taking on Hive. Hive got eliminated instantly. Hive, see you in the last map later on. Singers 452. Still one more random map. Still a mystery. But E-Arena, sorry for that. E-Arena, they are pulling themselves away from the rest, Cloud. Look at the numbers just keep going up.
Yes, they add one more point to their tally. But the challenge for E-Arena is to get into the circle now. Oh, but Federales. Oh, Federales and Dale again. Okay. Anyway, now the Xavier pushing up to the high ground, and guess who's there? It's Team Flash, another type of contender. They wouldn't mind collecting those points, but the Xavier navigating around this slope, so no good view here for Team Flash, but Topsy is locating himself. Oh, we switch over to BTR. Okay, I thought we were going to see that one, but now BTR.
Yeah, BTR on the chase of Nemesis, but Hills is on the other side. Nemesis got sandwiched between 2, but I think BTR, since they know now Hale is on the other side, will they commit to it? And I agree, E-Arena, if they're not being stopped here, they are definitely going to be the one that lifting the trophy. Nobody's challenging E-Arena. Well, BTR spotted out Hale, but he is trying to steal the point away. It's going to be Master Smile. We do know his tapping was remarkable. And he's going to do that, the same thing again, just like he did in last Mirama. BTR try to finish off Hale as fast as they can before being stolen by YG.
Oh, and Federer is trying to lock in another elimination point. The fact that BTR is only playing as a duo now, and they already got 7 elimination points, to me is incredible. And they can still bring in more, but let's see the circle. Okay, RRQ in the circle, YG on the left side, BTR is going to come in for the north unchallenged. And speaking about YG, they're trying to get Hale. Smile. Bring down onto Mega Earth. Mega Earth. Vico smoking up. See if we can get away in time. He's the vibe.
Oh, Bose. Here comes Team Flash. Team Flash, Pandem is down. Oh, this is open up. So many possibilities for the other teams as well. Hill is down as well. Now, for those of you who want to talk about these Xaviers, we talked about them plenty for their underperforming. Yes, it's awkward to see these Xaviers down there. It is what it is. This lobby is stacked. And that's going to be the last of these Xavier. The moment we mentioned about them is going to be AZ finish them off. You talked about AZ being the dark horse in this one. In this final last day as well. High chance it might be it now.
Yeah, they're just 1 point behind Young Radicals now, but oh, Sakura, lost it! And Satar! Got him! It's going to be another point for Bangera McJoe in pursuit of their hopes and dreams of being in the top 5. Another play from Sharper Esports, managed to get away. It's currently on the high ground, but not for long. Chaco eliminated, and the point will be given to Team Flash.
We have another Team Flash fan just spotted out one of the celebrity face in there. It's going to be Wen. Yes, I agree with you. But when it comes to the gameplay, this is where more important than how handsome a player can be. E-Arena now fighting against MEC. E-Arena, can anybody take them down? They're not showing any sign of slowing down at all. If no stopping this team, they will lift the trophy.
And in fact, E-Arena, they are the ones gatekeeping MEC now. And MEC, we send Kim inside the circle, closest towards E-Arena. Are they going to go in for E-Arena? Looks like they will. Just next to them. Right now in E-Arena, they're opening up the space, but they have to be careful because there are other teams behind them as well. Found Joker though. Okay, MEC coming in, but E-Arena charging in as well. And 30k right now, navigating around the smoke. It's Mormon and 30k. Shrubs eliminated by Kim.
We're down to 2 players, Mormon and 30k. Got shot from afar. There's going to be MEC shooting them. YG repositioning as well. But it's going to be tough for them to spot out the rest of E-Arena. This slopes of Veil really covers well for 30k temporarily for him to go for the reset. But MEC is the closest one to shut down E-Arena right now. But Nate's flying over. Iftar just arrived. It's going to be a 3v2 right now. Numbers on MEC. Nate's exchange hands. Boyne waiting at the sideline. Berkey being the cover fire. 30k's on the ground. Down to Mormon. If E-Arena's bowing out, Flash, RQ and BTR will have a shot at that number 1 spot here.
Oh, but hold your breath here. We've seen clutches before by Mormon. Now he has to do it again for E-Arena. But he'll focus on to survivability, gets into the inner side of the circle, and as the circle shifts, Mormon is still inside of it.
Mormon. So much work to be done here by one single man. His mom is here to cheer him. That's the main motivation, but won't just arrive. Bobby versus Mormon!
Oh, Bobby!
Arena! What a turn of events! Well, 8 teams remaining. They are not in the top 8. We do have one more map, but what map will it be? Will this be a turning point for the teams that are eyeing for that trophy?
And with E-Arena's elimination, could it be a turning point for Team Flash as well? They are now at 5 elimination points and 13 points behind E-Arena. Still in the game. Easy Slumber as well, looking to make that miracle run to be in the top 5. They're surrounded by other teams, Void behind them. Young Radicals trying to get into the circle as well. And inside, ooh, PMGO McJoe, they have their own objective.
Flash taking some actions, Cloud. This is their map. Flash is not taken out early, which means they might shutting people down, and they are eyeing for that podium spot right now. BTR down to the last player remaining. While MEC, they are eyeing tightly towards AZ players just next to them. They heard those footsteps. MJ, on the other hand, tried to find somebody across the horizon. I think Flash gave away some of their position just now, so MJ want to sort of going that way. But also don't forget about Void. They still have a full squad as well.
Oh yeah, Void. They want to retain the top 5 too. Now this middle pack, everybody here that's still alive, everybody has an objective to play. Those at the very bottom have all been eliminated. This is going to be super tight. Okay. Anyway, for MEC right now, they move forward. And AZ Slumber might stop them. Back to got down by Murder from Yangu Galacticos. They will need the point.
Ooh, what a nade! Federalis! Is this BTR finally waking up? The last player.
Wait, Mizi?
Wait, Mizi, I think that's going to be an explosion of the vehicle. That might be the best
by
chance.
Himself?
No, I think he got shot by MEC and YG and all the other teams across him as well. That's going to be including RQ. For AZ, I think they can revive that. But for YG, though, down to 2 players. RQ, 3 players. The point is just so close. They need the chicken for both Flash and RQ. Even BTR, but BTR slightly slimmer chance. Flash and RQ. RQ have a fast bat here.
MJ now showing up. They need those points. Hurlings will get Lex, but Bobby treats it back. Lex will be eliminated. Mr. Bobby Rallas right now. He has to win this frontal fight against PMGO McJoe. Bobby with the SLK gameplay. He gets one more to go behind the vehicle. And Bobby will get it. With a little bit of help from his teammate. And here comes CZ. But PMGO McJoe, they still have Hurlings though. Satar is still in the game. Satar shoots.
Ooh.
Satar scores.
AZ! Oh, that number 7 have to be given away. We are anticipating what map will be the last. Please let it be Rondo. Whilst we're looking at the sudden rise of the teams that want to eye out for the number 5 spot. YG still alive. Point getting on. More numbers for the bodies. MEC shutting down on them. MEC in the 10th place. Now try to fight for their life. MEC Voki, that nade did not being tossed yet. A bit later. But here comes YG from the other side. Void, they're being surrounded, clustered up together by different teams. And they're being sandwiched as well. YG suddenly in action. With 4 points eliminations, but across the board, 9 coming up from BTR. Flash is still alive.
And it's quite a gap between YG and Void right now. They need this chicken dinner, but they have to do it as a duo. There's still so many teams. Oh, they're heading towards RRQ, and RRQ, they're on the hunt for the championship. They have their own objective as well. They move up. They were trying to stop Federalis from coming into the circle. Federalis in a sticky situation now. And looks like Federalis will deny away his point.
Hurlings, MJ, 102 points. That means you unfortunately have to bow out as well. Down to 5 teams here. With Team Flash and RQ can catch up. RQ Firan. Firan is on the run. RQ, they cannot afford to lose any more members if they want an advantage. None of these teams remaining having a full squad. MJ having a trio. Same goes for RQ. Did Raz, Flash, Void and YG left with a duo. Here comes Nate by Manet.
There was a need there, but it did not connect onto RRQ. Oh, Gen Force. Right from Bernat. Now they're rushing in. Bernat behind the rock. Lapar and Firan was gonna get him, and now they're looking at Romeo. Romeo 50% of health. Lapar takes damage. He has to heal. Romeo is still alright, but he's healing himself as well.
Oh, wait.
We'll change our focus onto MJ right now. 3 teams here.
Not just 3, all 5 of them at the bottom of the circle here. All 5 teams clustered up together. There's nobody coming up from the north except for Gen Force. He repositioned himself in the north. This might be the pivotal play for RQ right now. He's gonna change the flow of them because everybody seems to be in the same direction. Flash versus MJ. Exchange of name. In between there's Void. YG from the back as well. RRQ, they took control of the map. They took control of the circle, but Satan with the DBS. Getting on 1v1 with Zeus, winning over this one.
Oof. And YG eliminated. And number 5 and 4 elimination points. Now Team Flash, they are at 7 elimination points. But RRQ, look at this. Look at their position. They're taking pole position in the middle of the circle. And they are surrounding the other teams on the other side. Now it's all about RRQ trying to collect as many elimination points as possible. Gen Force scouting on the right, giving information back to his team.
Flash down to last player standing, all clustered up together. There's gonna be RRQ chicken. They realize how empty the circle was. Straight away take advantage of that. Gen Force, what a quick thinking just now. But Firan, RQ, they are closing in towards the other 3 teams. While Void having to be sandwiched in between bows, the last player of Flash. Ooh. MJ have to lose another member here, and then Flash got eliminated. They're down to 3.
Ooh, and RRQ, they have the best chance of scoring this chicken dinner now. There is a 66% chance based on the system. Oxy inside of this shack. They know that he's there. They're going in for him. And here comes Gen Force. Oh, but Boxy fights back. Mirren comes in. Boxy very low on health. He won't have time and space to heal up. And RRQ opens up the chance. Opens up the opportunity for the trophy.
They should celebrate that. Now it's all about what will the fate of RRQ in the next map. If it's Rondo, they should not celebrate yet. None of the top 3 teams should celebrate if it's Rondo. But for now, they take what they can. Amazing plays just now. What an ending. It was anybody's game.
Whoa. RRQ. Could they be that team? That team that makes a last-minute surge to the trophy. Will be an amazing story here. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 elimination points for RRQ, 15 points collected. They might not be at number 1 yet, but they are 1 step to the trophy now.
Clout. also feast your guys' eyes to Firen right now. As I mentioned, just one of the good-looking players. But yeah, we talked about RIQ. They were like FaZe Clan back in the days. Never get the trophy, always in the finals. Will this finally be their season here? Let's rewatch how RIQ scores one of the most important achievements.
Oh man, I can't believe it. Down to the very last extra match game, and we have so many teams that can go for the title. Top 4 teams here: RRQ, Pangeran McJo. I want to see Pangeran McJo as well. Like, how far are they from the top 5 now? But the fact that Voin is here in the top 4 teams, ooh, it's gonna be tough. But Team Flash top 4 as well. Ah, man.
There are so many good contenders. I mean, E-Arena won a trophy before. If RIQ and Team Flash winning this one, this is going to be their... All these top 4 teams right now. Did Voin ever win an SEA PMPL before, PMSL before? I don't think so. Did they? But we do know RIQ never lift the trophy at SEA. Will this be the first time for Lapa and the rest of their teams to get to lift that one out? 0 knockout. His aim is gonna be the executioner. He's basically the executioner for the team. All the knockdowns by his teammate, he's gonna take the eliminations.
He's definitely the finisher here, with the 3 eliminations brought into the team. Okay, points. Okay, RRQ, so we're clear that they are 15. MJ 13. I'm not too convinced about MJ now. It kind of felt that they need a 20 plus to be in contention for top 5. But we'll confirm that later. Void would love the 11 that they've got. Team Flash 11. There's another question mark there. BTR 11. And all that is because E-Arena only scored 2 points.
Oh, man. Oh, my. I don't know, man. I feel like Team Flash and RIQ, if they manage to live this maybe RIQ got a number 1. Wait a second. Are you kidding me? Are we having this championship title at a tie? At a tie. It's a tie. 160 points. It's the same points. And 7 points for Team Flash to catch up. 14 points. Not that far off. Down to even 5th place. Like I mentioned, the top 5 is eyeing for the number 1. The top 10 is eyeing for the top 5. What a crazy run. Are we down to the tiebreaker club for the trophy?
What? What are we watching here? What? This is an insane season. Oh, please make it Rondo last map. Make it Rondo.
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Besides that, the other storyline, right? Entry to the top 5. YG is 18 points away. So if it's a Rondo match, they could still do it. So please, Rondo. Okay, AZ can still go for it if it's a Rondo match. MJ, if it's a Rondo match, maybe. But they have to come up big.
I'm going to set a different bar this time. I mean, not just RQ getting 2 chickens, E Arena getting 2 chickens, Team Flash almost getting 2 chickens. Now it's a question of what will be the last map here. But also, I think the best number is going to be assume 150 points above. Have a shot to get themselves the top 5 here. They have to aim at least 150 points if they want to squeeze into the top 5 for PMGO main event. But I've never seen in my entire career to have a tiebreaker for championship title. We had tiebreaker for the top 5, we had tiebreaker for slots, but never in the history of PUBG Mobile that I casted for the championship title. But here comes Cloud.
Okay. Rondo.
No!
Rondo.
No!
No! Okay. Erangel is going to be our last map. The bonus map. Oh man, can we move to Rondo? Move to Rondo.
I feel like it was supposed to stop at Rondo, and then suddenly it's just, hey, we're scamming you, and just, Can you just reverse?
Yeah.
There's only 3 maps, by the way.
Oh well. OG map it is. Okay. Now I need your stats, right? Out of the top 5 teams. Okay, yeah, I know you got that, so I'm going to rely on you on this. Out of the top 5 teams, who performs the best in Erangel?
Okay, E Arena definitely one of them. They're getting the most chicken out of Erangel here, to be honest. E Arena got himself 3 chickens only in Erangel since day 1. They didn't get any on day 2. That's one of the top teams. YG, they perform okay. Means always getting themselves in the top 4. Erangel, BTR, of course. They are times they got themselves in the top 2, top 4. But so far the whole chicken getting the most, I have to give it to E Arena by far. BTR sometimes they do have that spot as well, but not as often as E Arena.
Okay, so E Arena has the best stats in Erangel, and
Flash today got twice 2nd place though for their Erangel map. So their momentums today has been great for Erangel map for Team Flash. So there's a shot at that. RRQ, day 1 Erangel got 1 chicken.
Okay.
And today, not so much. The Erangels weren't as aggressive as Zemirama.
But they have a record in Erangel, RRQ.
If SMB Circle.
Ooh.
The Circle also, don't forget about the Circle playing a big part. Circle in Erangel has been crazy though. It's not a good news for the players. I think the best bet is going to be getting Rondo, but getting Erangel is definitely good. Not the good news for the players, especially if we got a crazy Circle by the end of today.
Okay.
Oh my god.
If we get an SMB Circle, and if YG drops in Novo, I don't think it's good for them. You know why? Because YG not only needs the chicken dinner, but they need the elimination points. Everybody will eliminate each other when they're traveling. Then by that time, when YG gets in action, it's like, oh, we don't have enough bodies. So I don't think YG wants a military base circle. I'm just saying.
Maybe they're going to drop themselves around the North Jogobo. They changed their drop spot today, right, for their Erangel, so it might be the case. But it also depends on the circle, really. I mean, we're doing calculations here for me with my stats. But E Arena, this is the best performing map. So if this is their championship, high chance they can actually score it. Rondo, if it was Rondo, I have to say Team Flash have a chance of getting that trophy. Because their Rondo run has been great, and today's Rondo also they have been getting themselves that chicken and also always maintaining at top 4 in their Rondo map. But E Arena, when it comes to Erangel, you can never not say their name. Especially for today, I'm gonna repeat the team that have been consistently getting themselves in today's Erangel only. E Arena, YG been popping. E Arena got twice chicken just in Erangel today. For Void, they got top 4 twice for today. Team Flash twice number 2 at the same time for Erangel. So basically everyone's the same vote. MJ got once in the top 4, Hive once, Aspi once, and then the rest, YG only once. So YG today, YG's been dropping the ball a lot. Same goes like Xavier. There's 2 teams right now struggling when it comes to the finals, but 3 teams to watch out for Erangel, Arena, Voin, and Team Flash.
I just want to say this for one more time. I got my prediction right for RRQ. So.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! If RRQ, you know, I'm so happy if RRQ actually score this. They have been in the tournament forever, never lift the trophy. I wish they can lift the trophy without, have to disband. Because FaZe Clan, no more nowadays. They're always in the tournament. They never lift the trophy before, and it's sad to see them disperse and disbanded last time.
If RRQ actually wins this one, I'm going to pull back. I remember I did an interview with Nepeko, and my question to him was, I told him that, Nepeko, you're like super strong, like you're so good, but you have never lifted a trophy. Why? I forgot his answer, because I think that was at least 2 years ago. So I'll pull back that one out again. Oh, what was his answer?
I think he, because I always chat with Nepeko as well when I was hosting, right? He said something that the problem is not just the Indonesian scene is getting better during the qualifiers, but the whole lobby is just so unpredictable. Every single season, there's always more potential players seems to be getting into their line of sight for that trophy. Also, there's also the issue with having a shuffle of teammates sometimes. It takes them a longer time to resynchronize their chemistry once more. Because those times we've seen some transfers for RRQ that time, right? Nepeko was one of the OG players that always stayed himself in RRQ, never have a transfer. But the rest, they have, in and outs.
Well, it's time now. If it will be RRQ, or Team Flash, or Arena again, or BTR goes insane.
I like this one. I don't know who wins, but whoever Maxman predicting is losing for sure. I agree. I second to that, man.
Yeah, Maxman has been like the ultimate pinnacle of caster cursing, and he's been mentioning BTR though. Just saying.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I agree. It's just. I don't blame Maxman, but the coincidence feels intentional when it's too often, isn't it?
Oh, it's the first time. It's the first time we see Xavier kind of happy.
News.
Yeah.
This is who is it again?
Yeah, that's Tom. He is one of the bosses of MEC.
Yep, MEC team, and also Voki's wife just now, the first one that we see, the beautiful lady. Very, very friendly person. Very polite. This is going to be the whole crew at MEC in the front line, the bosses.
Yeah. The boss Ian.
Yeah,
yep, he's also one of the owners of MEC.
That's fact, Maxman. What do you mean, no? It is what it is, bro. You have to deal with it. Numbers don't lie.
Oh,
you have
no.
to deal with it.
Oh, no. Maxman. Oh. He wants RRQ to win. Okay, that's it. Yep. My prediction is out now.
Prediction now, prediction. This is going to be the wild card, man. And we got ourselves another rank of our last map of the day. Let's fly for our final game just commenced.
Thanks, Chuchu. I almost missed the countdown. Because I'm like so done today. This is just too much. It's too much for me to handle. But imagine the players, right? They're like sitting there. It's like, why do we still have to play? There's just too much, especially the top teams. But nevertheless, here we go. The final game for the PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Finals. The one game to determine who will lift the trophy and who will gain the ticket through the next round.
I like you mentioned about 7 maps. This seems to be uncommon. Now, if you guys have been in PUBG Mobile as long as I do, you know the first PMGO had 8 maps in a day, 6 days in a week for 5 weeks straight. Imagine the players been through that, and one of them, if I'm not mistaken, during that time, these Xaviers already started playing. BTR already are a team, it's just a different player. I mean, that was Luxy, Zuxi, Ryzen time for that BTR. If you guys remember RRQ Athena, now it's gonna be RRQ Ryu. But we have quite a tricky circle here for our last map for our finals.
Okay, in all best probability sense, it will go to Gaka. I want to see go to military base. Anyway, now Hale already tied with Hive International. So these are part of the bottom teams just cancelling out each other at this moment. But maybe Hale want to kind of revive their, I don't know what sort of chance that they have to be in the top 5. But anyway, it's all about flexing your opponents if you're able to win this fight. But unfortunately, they lost Canary very early on.
It is going to be the middle pack. Got nothing else to lose. I think we can be realistic now. Whoever actually less than 120 points, I mean, down to the 8th place is still a shot for them getting that top 5. 9th place MJ, I think is a bit a tougher road for them. There's plenty of space on gap in between. But starting from 10th place onwards, I mean, downwards, they can just let loose, including Hive, and we have Hill. And they're just having fun. And unfortunately, these Avies in one of those groups where they have nothing else to lose. This is the first time ever I'm looking at these Avies at this stage. I mean, they were like this before, back in the days, like very old days. But to see them back here, I just hope they don't have announcement later on that they might hit retirement. I just wish they don't. That's all.
Well, we'll see what the management decides. But what these teams decided is that 3 drop into Pachinki, by the way.
Even Thanos cannot snap away Max Mankus.
Oh. Okay, he's justifying himself by predicting Aurora to win. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Maybe Aurora is immune to Maxman. I don't know. But...
Oh man, you guys are hilarious. I love this chat. Thanks for dropping Maxman. You're always going to be our subject every time you're here. But 52, you talk about MJ. Is it still possible or not? Right now, I don't think they're losing a lot more members.
Okay. Satar, last man standing, 10% of health. And Satar drives away, but how far can he go? And plus, he lost players. Ooh. Yep. I guess with the amount of manpower now, even before they are eliminated officially, I would say that Pangar McJoe is done. Oh, nice nade by Icy. Wow.
Yep, Icy. 52, getting on MJs. Up on their feet. Icy finish off. Pretzel with no problem. Sorry, that's gonna be Satar. Prezzo is taken out by Hill just now. We have 2. What? That small screen was the same screen. But Icy. Hill, unfortunately, will be back out early. Thank you so much, Hill, for being part of our seasons this season. PMGO Southeast Asia. It has been a great run. But next, is it gonna be MJ? I guess it's also a thank you for MJ. It has been a great run with them as well. They gave us such a great performance yesterday and today. And I'm talking about the RQ Athena when it was 8 years ago for PUBG Mobile. Now it's RQ Rio. There's no more Athena, by the way. But back to it, these Avis. Can they still do something about this?
Well, they are the king of Pachinki. And they want to retain this title at least. Starting off by taking out Monboy. And 3 other players of 5. Or 2 of them at least. Now they are by the edge. You can see Raimon heading towards the abandoned church area. So I don't know. Is he going to U-turn back and just fight against these area? Maybe. I mean, they have nothing much to lose, right?
Speaking of nothing much to lose, a lot to lose for YG and AZ. I mean, Pandem, YG, AZ, if they don't be aggressive, the body count will not be enough for them to be in the top 5. If they still want to be in the top 5.
I mean, for Pandem, it's more of like how much money will they be able to take home. Whatever it is, we'll see them in the next stage. So that's one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Pandem just gave the slot for somebody else. They already got they already got the slot to PMGO.
True. But you think about it, right? So there is a possibility from this stage that all Indonesia region teams will move on except for MJ. And that's a strong record.
True. It's sad to see. We're looking at the big names. You know what? I think we have to agree. 2026 is a change of era entirely when it comes to the PUBG Mobile scene. We're not having the legacy teams anymore. It's a totally change of powerhouse. E-Arena, this line of BTR, RRQ. If RRQ wins, they're well deserving. It has been 8 years RRQ as an org be with PUBG Mobile, but never once they lifted the trophy. Yeah, one of the longest orgs that actually with PUBG Mobile this while.
Oh, yeah. And like you pointed out, right? Like moving from the Thai region to the Indonesian region. Yeah, and this is definitely a new era.
Hey,
and RRQ, they have been swapping lineups. What is that?
D2E G9 era that twins RRQ Athena lifted the trophy before? I think they did. They did.
I think they did,
RRQ.
yeah.
Yeah, they did. But there was a Thai RRQ.
Yep. And it was one of the best.
True. The real one that never lifted the trophy, that's going to be FaZe Clan, who got disbanded a couple of years back.
They're
Feel bad
always
for them.
almost there, right? But then Vampire had to exist in the same era as them.
Yeah, I think that's the golden era too. But this is another golden era if you look at it. This lineup, this lobby right now is the new golden era. And the circle is also golden. If it pulled all the way down south after this.
And that's the Choo-Choo's evil laugh.
We're not getting our Rondo. That's the best thing next to Rondo, okay?
Yeah, we might as well enjoy this Rango match. Okay, but I noticed a lot of teams moving from the north. Okay, let's see who's involved here. Sharper Esports and AZ Slumber. Okay, AZ Slumber, one of those teams that if they pull big, they can do it. But now 2 players eliminated. Yeah, I guess that's it for AZ.
Yeah, pretty hard. I agree with you guys. Looking at RRQ getting that #1 spot, yes, it's very nostalgic. Different lineup, but same vibe. But back to NC2 now. This is gonna be the axe play of E-Arena last season. NC2 and Sakura seems to be one of the top players in E-Arena last time as well. It's a pretty big place when they opened up E-Arena at first. And now they're playing for Sharper Esports. Unfortunately, didn't do so well. I think they just need time to synchronize once more with their chemistry for Sharper Esports. Hopefully we get to see them better in the next season. But E-Arena, here we go. It's gonna be Sharper Esports passing by.
Okay. They're in the same area, but they got their own compound on the other end. Now, is E-Arena going to play the game of like, okay, we hope for Team Flash and RQ to be eliminated? Or are they going to go for it themselves? I mean, if you're E-Arena now, that's quite a hard call because how close the points are.
Oh, I think we got Temka in the chat as well. Temka, it's been a while. We actually see you, bro. He used to be also one of the OG players. One of the most legendary team as well from the Mongolian side. And then he transferred into translator, and then he became coach analyst. He got so many roles, so many hats, Temka. Amazing guy. You guys, if you guys want to learn a lot, check out Temka and ask him. He's a very friendly person. He got so many good insights. He's been in the scene the longest as well.
Yeah, and he still owes me that trip to Genting Highlands.
Did he?
Anyway, yeah, that's our side story. We're not going to that. Oh, but you know
man,
another
you know
side story, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
That one we can side DM, you know. What?
Oh man, can't
You know
say
another
it.
side story here? There is a potential that we will not see any PMPL Malaysia teams to the next stage.
That's true.
Hmm.
Sadly. It's a good
Yeah.
slap in the face, though. Reality slap, they have to learn from the other regions who's stronger. Lower down your ego and take it in. You know what? That's a fact. Not performing. There's so many factors, but you have to know you're not good enough. Be better.
Oh.
But these Xaviers! It's gonna be
Oh.
Hive, Parajin, reaching out to Nate T. The circle just now is gonna be full of Godcast, so there's gonna be interesting. Things gonna be very wild in the next stage at the Great Migration happen at stage 4. Parajin!
Oh!
Reading Hive, there was a nice big swing by Parajin, who we finally get to see the best of these Xaviers at the very last map, really!
M249, ratatatat, and there goes Hype International. Thank you so much for playing together with us this season, and we hope to see more of them in the future. And I believe we will. I mean, players like Range and Monboy, I'm sure we'll see them more.
Yep. It's gonna be 2 seasons for the PMGO, by the way, because you guys have to remember they are going not just for the slot to PMGO main event, this event as well will be accumulating their PMWC points. So if they can make it now for PMGO, there's also the PMWC points to be fight for. But Vintoris, do you think SP made a difference by switching in Vintoris to be in the lineup here? I don't see that much impact so far.
Yeah, not much. Except for like the vibes, that's all right. Other than that, I guess Sharper kind of expected that as well. It's like they don't put too much expectation. So they're just like, okay, let's do a fan service and put in Papa Vince in the lineup. And the cameraman been liking him though.
Ooh, the taps. RQ Erie Nothing Flash BT. So I guess the majority of the Indonesian teams might be in the next stage. Question is, can why you still make it? But right? Crispy Spray Team Flash, is this it? Is this their championship failing in front of their eyes? With these Xaviers taking them down? This is gonna be the same brethren, by the way. These Xaviers, they say we can't go in the top 5. You can't lift the trophy. Oh, the rivalry, the arch nemesis of the same region. Flash versus the Xavier.
It will be pretty hilarious, especially with the fact that if you remember yesterday's interview, Team Flash, they said that you don't support D Xavier as well, and then D Xavier became the one that eliminates Team Flash. Okay, but at least the good news is that Team Flash is still in the game, 3 players. Okay,
yeah.
So it's still ons for them.
I don't know. I mean, if you look at the points coming up from Void, Pandem's still there to catch up MYG. Oh, if these Xaviers actually shut down on Flash, it's gonna be done as well. Might chance be, but SP, there's already plenty of wars in between the top field right now. NC2 taking the shack, AZC2 as well, winning that fight. This shack is actually the most important. Wait a minute! No! How? Flash!
How?
Why did we miss that fight?
What?
Why? That was a fight of a championship! I'm pissed right now!
What? And it was Team Pandem that eliminated RRQ? Oh no! E Arena right now! The chance is open for them. Same goes for Team Flash and perhaps even BTR. Okay, but anyway, now Team Tandem against Team Nemesis. Because Dimsy with SLK, you will get one more in this moment today, not to Dimsy.
Oh no. Now Nemesis on the rise as well. Pandem is in a pandemonium. They are very close to getting top 5 if they're being hold there. Oh, they're still winning over this one. Nemesis got eliminated. Oh, what a turn of events. The last map, the random map. Dizave is now disrupting YG as well. Of all the times, sudden rise of these Xaviers have to be in its last map.
Oof. And they are being kryptonite for the other teams. And here comes the Xavier onto the final player of Young Galacticos. It's Levi's. And here comes Levi's. And that is it, Young Galacticos. Thank you so much for being the people's champion. We'll see them again next season.
Oh, the Xavier. Why? Now the points for Team Flash. Can they lift it? I don't want to even mention any teams at this point, man. E-Arena and Void having a go. Void and E-Arena. Void and E-Arena. Void, if they lose this, they're losing that 5th slot.
Ooh, but now E-Arena focusing on the championship. They get Potato. Alright, one down. They just need to lock in 1 point and they'll be back at number 1. But the mission will not be over yet because they still need to take care of Team Flash. But anyway, one step at a time. They got that 1 point. E-Arena now back at the throne.
Oh, wait, these Xaviers? Why?
What?
What is this? These Xaviers? This is already the last map. This is not the first day. We're not in the league stage.
Oh.
Stop. What is going on? Oh my. Okay, we do know Void still have a shot because Pandem is just next to them. And Pandem do have a slot already and it's tough for others to actually catch up. But BTR, the fight of the championship title is still in play here. BTR, MEC eliminated. Another one bites the dust. But I think we 100% confirm who's going to be in the top 5. I mean, can Xavier still? No, I guess not. Why now?
Oh man, and there's not even enough bodies for Xavier to be in the top 5. So now it's just them having fun. And like what you said, why now? But because of their surge, then all of a sudden, like the important teams are eliminated. But while all that was happening, AZ Slumber out as well. So no top 5 for AZ Slumber.
Yeah, I think we confirm. But these Avis, body count 22, -3, 19 left, 11 points in the bag right now. If they scored 19, if they can, 30 plus another 30 points in total. Is it still gonna be enough? No, it's still not gonna be enough for these Avis. And they're bowing out. Team Flash finished them off. 6 elimination. They have a trio still. But Auric could get pushed down here, Cloud. They pushed to 2nd place. This is devastating to watch.
Oh, and BTR, they have to start getting in those elimination points. If not, there will not be enough bodies for them. They cannot stay quiet with those 2 elimination points. They need to bring in a lot more. They have to go across the map and find bodies for themselves.
Comes Flash. Slowly closing the gap. It's an open space. Flat plane. Pandem fleeing the scene. They are playing the edge game here. While Void is watching from the inside. That's going to be the last player, Zeta there. Oh, sorry, Voxy. Frenzy, Pandem tried to bait out the rest of Flash to start firing. So they know the position. But there's also ASP in the middle. So ASP, they're playing this safe. They want to close in with the glory.
BTR still at 2 elimination points while Team Flash collected 6. They are 4 points behind E-Arena now. With the fact that E-Arena only has 2 players, this is the big moment, the big chance for Team Flash. Okay, but they're on the right side of the circle. Right in front of them is going to be an open space. And it's going to be Voin. He swaps. Kind of knows that Kimi is on the left side. He's looking at him. And E-Arena, they cannot stay too quiet as well. They need to nick a few points here and there.
I'm not gonna mention the teams. Whenever they engage Daniel, I'm so scared to say anything. Well, I think it's quite confirmed and solidified for the top 5. It's just a matter of number 1. We are playing this championship till the very end. The circle time it is. We go stage number 6. Aspie still in the center. Voin just next to that airdrop. Flash outside. They have to cut across Pandem. Now, if they fail to win against Pandem, that's it. The arena lifting the trophy again.
Well, I'm trying to do the math right now. Will there be enough bodies for BTR? Still enough. But if they stay too quiet, the bodies drop, it won't be enough for BTR. They still have to be active enough to find those elimination points.
But nobody's willing to give away the positions here. BTR, if they overexpose themselves by recklessly trying to find this body count, it's gonna be them biting back their nails later on. Team Flash spotted out by BTR, but they're just taking it a long distance. But coming in, Razy willing to sacrifice himself. Coming into the center, he doesn't know where to go. He's just gonna park over in the middle of nowhere, but very close to Team Flash, by the way. Aspie's just in front of him, is slowly expanding their space and ground for the sort of BTR, but coming in with a huge nade, that's a lot of resources to be used on random toss of nades by Team Flash right now.
Between Kimi and Sharper. Okay, that's gonna be... Oh, traps. Z's IC. Gets position. Shoots. Oh, not enough damage for Schweppes. Oh, that point might be crucial for E-Arena. The duo, Mormon and Schweppes now on the outside of the circle. The circle shifted. They'll be forced to move forward. Razak now in action. BTR and Team Flash.
Don't say it, Max. Stop jinxing them. They're bleeding out right now. They won't play off Team Flash. Don't mention any teams. It's a double-edged sword you're playing right now with your words. BTR for the Rallas, let him loose. BTR, they need to start eliminate the players here. The remaining players are getting low right now. MCT taking on 52. They try to take down Pandem. They have to just pluck their courage, go in. Whatever happens, just gonna happen. But it's at the stake of a championship. They found it. They found an opening. Friends is down.
Okay, but they have yet to secure the elimination point. Next is going to be Team 52 eliminated. Top 5 right now. Oh, Void as well, out. No points. But Void will secure top 5. No problem for them. Mission complete for Void. As always, they like to come in at the very end. And Void, mission complete, basically. But now,
just
okay.
joking. Yeah.
Oh, E-Arena, they managed to slide in the circle. They're okay now?
Oh no. BTR. Flash. And I'm just joking, Max, don't worry about that. But we're talking about Team Flash versus BTR. They're down to only 2 players. There's only 5 teams left here, Cloud. And Aspie gathering the circle. E-Arena, they are in shambles. Mormon knocked down outside way far from the circle. There's only 1 player left. They cannot even let any player take him down here.
Oh!
Flash! BTR!
Okay. Bo got 1. Mormon eliminated E-Arena now down to only Schweppes. The latest addition to E-Arena. We're trying to hold it on for the team. But Team Flash, they still have the potential to bring in more elimination points. Same goes for BTR as well. BTR on the northern side. They have to move in forward. And they're creating the smoke bridge. They do have vehicles.
Oh, they need
time for BTR to go.
Elimination. They need eliminations. BTR, if they want the trophy, they need to get some eliminations because Pandem is chasing the points. E-Arena open up. Flash! Will this be the season? Will this be Flash season? As the Xaviers Downfall seems to be the uprise of a newborn star team here. We're down to the top 4 teams, 3v4, v4, v3. BTR in shambles and losing more men. As Flush as well down to duo. But Pendant still have a 4, Aspie has a 3. Vintores is here. Still standing for the teams that not even eyeing for the trophy. BTR Flash, these two will be the battle of the number 1.
And the Thai fans right now hoping for Sharper Esports to do E-Arena a favor by taking out these teams as quickly as possible. Team Pandem, Team Z tapping away to BTR, damage dealt, no knock yet. But BTR, they have to recover. Team Z continues to put pressure onto BTR on the other end of the circle. 20 more seconds, we'll see stage number 8. Papavin, scoping down, but smoke is blinding his view.
What they need to do with Aspie right now. Aspie got quite a small jacket grounds to see everyone's moving and BTR in trouble. They're dancing around with those bullets spread by none other than Aspie, but Pandem Flash caught them a glimpse. Down to 3 players, while Aspie is giving a lot of pressure on BTR. BTR pop all the smoke they have. They have no smokes anymore. Flash spotted out BTR. Last player Flash, BTR and Flash. They are down. Flash Chop's holding on. While BTR being engaged by 2 teams at the same time. Aspie and Flash taking BTR alternately. And BTR! Oh my god!
They took out BTR! Now Team Flash! Can Sharper Esports stop them next? And do E-Arena a favor?
Flash have to do with full squad of Pandem. Percentage-wise, it's going to be on Pandem's side, but they need the points. It's not enough, but wait a second. Tops on the ground, leaving Win the last man standing. As Charco, Aspie, will they finally get their first ever chicken here?
Oh, Win! Win! Out in the open right now. Forced to move because of the blue. He have to come in Torres. Now they're busy on the other side. And C2! For Win! Will that be enough though? Will that be enough? Now Sharper Esports looking to lock in this chicken dinner, but NC2 becomes the last active player for Sharper.
Oh, Pandem down to 2v1 here. Frenzy just gonna give a bit of his momentum with his teammate going towards that revival, while Chaco still screaming for help. Sharper Esports, will they close this as their home ground? Cheers for them. The audience are cheering for the Aspie, the home ground team as well. If they do, they will score their first ever chicken in the finals at the very last map.
That's gonna be Team Pandem and Sharper Esports. Sharper Esports doing it for the home fans. Something for them to cheer on for this last game. 3v3 it is. Chaco healing up. Dimsy with his trusty nade. Lobs it into the smoke. And nobody's home.
Oh, Nate's flying over, hitting and soaking a lot of damage on NC2. Here comes another one. They will finish off for NC2 on the ground, perhaps. Both teams haven't scored any chicken yet for this tournament, Cloud.
Oh! Oh, this is Vitoris! And then again, they got Dimsy! Vitoris now really low! He has to rush in! He has to do it! There's no gameplay, but Francis off in Torres! And now, it's gonna be a 2v2! Jailbreaking Frenzy! NC2 Chaco! For the last chicken dinner!
It's all about the troubles as well. Vitals in the hands of Frenzy. Chaco spotted out. Dims is down. It's gonna be Frenzy going on NC2. Down elimination, unstoppable when it comes to the last map. Anything can happen. Both teams having a crazy amount of eliminations here. And both of them never have the taste of the chicken in this tournament.
Oof.
Chaco holding on. A 1v2. Very wide angle. He needs to swing it big.
They're going. And Chaco now. SLK. Can Chaco actually put this clutch? Chaco, left, right, Chaco. And here comes the team. Who will win? Cameraman.
Flash! This is your new PMGO 2026 Season 1 Southeast Asia Champions!
Team Flash from behind, forgotten at some point, rose up to the challenge, claiming their title in Bangkok. The first PMGO Season 1 Southeast Asia, ladies and gentlemen. We'll pass it on to the host. Let's go.
Congratulations to Team Flash, now the champion. Are you ready? Please give a big round of applause of our champion, Team
และ
Flash!
นี่ก็คือแชมป์ในซีซั่นนี้นะคะกับทีม Flash นั่นเองค่ะ
Now is the moment that everyone looking for. Champion, are you guys ready to hold your trophy? Let's lift the trophy in 3, 2, 1. Team Flash!
ขอเสียงดังๆ Congratulations! Yeah!
The King of Southeast Asia!
Team Flash! Congratulations for all of you! ยินดีด้วยนะคะ นี่ก็คือโฉมหน้านะคะของทีมแชมป์ค่ะในรายการนี้นั่นเองนะคะ Alright and before you go let's have a short interview with our champions เดี๋ยวเราจะขออนุญาตสัมภาษณ์นะคะสำหรับทีมแชมป์ของเราสักเล็กน้อยนะคะ Alright for the first question how do you feel now to become the PMGO Season 1 Southeast Asia Finals champions
Bây giờ các bạn đã là nhà vô địch của PMGO mùa 1 khu vực C. Vậy thì không biết là cảm xúc của các bạn hiện tại như thế nào?
Tất nhiên là cảm xúc của mình bây giờ khó diễn tả lắm vì được chức vô địch này thì bọn em đã cố gắng hết mình và được chức vô địch này thì không thể diễn tả được cái cảm xúc lúc này
It's indescribable because to get this championship we have tried our best and I cannot describe how we're feeling at the moment.
Okay, the next question throughout the final, what is your toughest challenge over 3 days?
Vậy thì sau 3 ngày vừa qua, cái thách thức lớn nhất các bạn gặp phải là gì?
Chắc có lẽ là ngày thứ 2 là bọn mình đã xảy ra rất nhiều lỗi và khiến cho ngày hôm đó là sẽ không được một kết quả như mong muốn.
It was probably day 2 that we made a lot of mistakes and the results then wasn't as what we expected.
Okay, and this victory earned you the title of the strongest Southeast Asia team right now. What does this achievement mean to you and your team?
Vậy thì bây giờ với chiến thắng này các bạn đã trở thành đội mạnh nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á rồi. Không biết là thành tựu này có ý nghĩa như thế nào đối với các bạn?
bọn em nghĩ là rất ý nghĩa ạ. Vì là hành trình của bọn em vừa qua đã cố gắng hết mình và bây giờ bọn em gặt hái được thành công ở kỳ PMGO lần này thì bọn em cảm thấy rất vui và bọn em thành quả này là bọn em muốn cho những người hâm mộ cổ vũ bọn em ở nhà và cho cả team bọn em ạ.
Well, yes, obviously it's very meaningful because it has proven our journey of trying our best. So that now, right here, we earn this title, and we want to pay tribute of this victory to our fans and also to the whole team.
Okay, finally, do you have any word to everyone who support you throughout the tournament, include everyone that watching live right now?
Vậy cuối cùng bạn có lời gì muốn gửi tới tất cả những người đã ủng hộ các bạn hay không? Kể cả những người hâm mộ đang xem các bạn trực tuyến.
Bọn em cảm ơn mọi người rất nhiều vì đã ủng hộ bọn em và cổ vũ cho bọn em suốt thời gian vừa qua và giải đấu lần này ạ. Điều duy nhất của bọn em là chắc có lẽ là cảm ơn mọi người rất nhiều.
Thank you so much for supporting and cheering us throughout this journey and so far. So, in brief, what I want to say is thank you.
Okay, once again, please give a big hand to Team Flash!
แสดงความยินดีแล้วก็ขอบคุณมากๆด้วยนะคะ
Okay, thank you so much. But before you leave, for now we have another surprise. So maybe we need you to set aside just a bit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. โอเคนะฮะเดี๋ยวอีกสักครู่หนึ่งเดี๋ยวเราก็จะมีพิธีการมอบรางวัลเพิ่มเติมพิเศษไปนั่นเองนะครับโอเคนะฮะมาถึงตรงนี้ฮะมาถึงตรงนี้โอเคแต่ว่าผมคิดว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะมีแขกรับเชิญพิเศษครับ because next we going to have a little surprise for everyone. We invite someone special to announce the final MVP
ใช่แล้วค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะเรามีอีกหนึ่งแขกรับเชิญสุดพิเศษค่ะที่จะมาเป็นคนประกาศ Final MVP นั่นเองค่ะ
Please welcome Chico
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆต้อนรับชิโก้บนเวทีแห่งนี้ค่ะมาแล้วน่ารักมากเลย
มานะฮะมาโอเคครับเดี๋ยวขอเชิญตรงกลางเลยครับขอเชิญตรงกลางเลยชิโก้มาทางนี้มาทางนี้มาชิโก้มา
So cute
โอเคstand here just a bit นะโอเคยืนอยู่ตรงประมาณนี้นะโอเคbecause Chico going to announce who is the final MVP. Okay, Chico, who's the MVP?
Zeta
from VZ.
Yeah, congratulations. Please, Zeta. เป็น Final MVP นะคะในซีซั่นนี้นั่นเองค่ะ
โอเคครับขอเชิญเลยครับวอนชิคารีนั่นเองนะ Zeta from วอนชิคารีโอเคhow about can yeah picture together okay as a final MVP
นี่นะคะโฉมหน้าของ Final MVP ค่ะในซีซั่นนี้นะคะเซต้าจากวอนชิคารีขอเสียงดังๆให้เซต้าด้วยค่ะ Give a big smile, Zeta, to the camera. Big smile, please.
Congratulations to become the PMGO Season 1 SEA Final MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our MVP. Once again, please give a big hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's take a photo
Let's
together.
take a photo together. Okay.
For another shot. ลุ้นมากๆเลยนะคะต้องบอกว่าการแข่งขันสนุกมากๆเลยค่ะในรอบนี้
เรียกว่าได้ลุ้นกันยันวินาทีสุดท้ายกันเลยทีเดียวนะครับ We have to find out at the last second of the tournament and now we have our champion of season 1 Team Flash from Vietnam.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, big smile, everyone.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, and once again.
Yay.
Congratulations to Team Flash
Yes.
and Zeta from One Shakari. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, once more time for PMGO Season 1 Champion and Final MVP. Please give a big hand!
Yay.
Thank you so much. And now let's get back to our caster.
ความสนุกยังไม่จบค่ะ ตอนนี้ขอส่งต่อให้กับแคสเตอร์ค่ะ
I don't know about Zeta, but it doesn't seem like he wants to be there. But when it comes to the boys, only what?
Whoa.
It's a tie! It was a tie! It was a tie! The difference, the tiebreaker, we really ended up with a tiebreaker. 61 points of that rank points different. It was that tiebreaker. Oh, Arena must be devastating right now.
Oh man. Ju, you called for what if the championship is a tiebreaker? It became a tiebreaker. Oh my goodness. This is the first time ever we're getting at this level of a tournament. The championship is differentiated by a tiebreaker. Oh, crazy. Oh man.
I swear to God.
The craziest region ever.
Arena must ask themselves this question. What if we get one last elimination before we went down? That 1 point will make such a huge difference on who's lifting the trophy. What a close tournament. Oh my God.
Oh man. Okay. And also I want to point out something, right? So this is the pattern of Void. They always, even though they're down, and they were at some point of this season, they always will find a way to be objective and somehow slide into that bare minimum slot. So big up to Void. And also big up to Zeta as well as the FMVP.
Oh, this is the most dramatic season. I mean, Zeta, just now when I see Zeta with new Void color scheme, it feels like he can actually mix well with the Flash players on top of it. But yeah, we have to give it. He is actually the most elimination, 31. Now I want to know who's actually second to him after Zeta.
Oof. Oh, but I like this this point by Nyadesh though. That one elimination that Shrubs missed. Yes, if you remember the Shack one.
Oh, it's painful to go again.
Oh man.
Oh,
Shrubs will
imagine
be looking back at that. Oh.
Yeah, I know. Imagine the shoes and the feelings of E-Arena players right now. It will kill them if they keep on thinking if only. But it happened. It is what it is. You can't cry over a spilled milk. At least they will try to redeem themselves at the PMGO main stage, which not gonna be easy.
Yeah, you can't cry over spilled milk, but you can cry over that one elimination.
Very true.
Oh man, that would have made Schweppes like legend. Like because of that one, Schweppes would have just sealed the deal and like he could probably be one of the GOATs of PUBG Mobile Esports Thailand at least. That would have been something. Oh man.
And that was so crazy. And they lost at their home turf, man. At a tie of all the things E-Arena. I mean, great, they lifted the trophy before, but it's their home turf at a tie and ended up with what if we did have that knockdown translated into an elimination point. That is the most painful fact they have to go through.
Oh man. I can imagine the dressing room right now. It was crazy.
Oh, I don't know.
But I believe we have one more announcement.
Is it really?
Oh yeah. So we have one more announcement of well, I guess no surprise, but one more announcement to inform on who are the top or the teams that qualified to
Oh, yeah.
PMGO finals. Yeah.
The 32 teams, right? There's 32
Yeah, there's a
teams
graphic for
before
it.
this. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're done. Are we not done yet? I'm so hungry right now.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes, okay? Producer says you have 2 minutes to fry something.
Yeah, hi Zita. I mean, okay, we're gonna talk a bit about Zita on stage right now. Zita, I feel bad for if you guys don't know, the Winner Chicken Dinner mascot is called Chico. I feel bad for the Chico because the person wearing Chico just now was so blind in there, barely can see where he or she stands. And Zita don't look like he wants to be up there. I think he misses teammates. But for Voin, it was straight up a great journey as well. This season, the best season, man.
Oh, okay. Our 2 minutes is up. Okay. So, congratulations to the teams that qualified to PMGO. Team Flash, E Arena, RRQ, BTR, and Void, plus Team Panda.
Congratulations. Okay, so here comes our top 5 teams, but we do know Pandem is actually one of those teams as well that's already got himself the slot for PMGO Season 1, the main event. So in total, I think it's safe for us to say Pandem is up there. There's 6 teams in total from Southeast Asia representative, Cloud.
Yep. So there will be 6, and let's not forget about the PMIO as well. So there'll be another one coming up from there. We'll know that by towards the later part of this month. But you know what? This will be our final moment here at the Caster's Desk for the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals this season. We'd like to take a moment to thank every single one of you out there who have been following the show since day number 1 and before as well. There are too many of your names for us to say thank you, but you know who you are. Choo choo.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone.
And now we are about to present you top 5 team that will carry the hope of Southeast Asia to PMGO Main Event in Jakarta, Indonesia.
ใช่แล้วค่ะ ในช่วงนี้นะคะเราจะประกาศรายชื่อ 5 ทีมค่ะ ที่จะได้ไปแข่งขันนะคะ PMGO Main Event ณจาการ์ตาประเทศอินโดนีเซียนั่นเองค่ะ
First up, represent Indonesia, Won Shaikari.
Yay, congratulations.
Coming at 6th place, but because of pass down from Pandan, so they have a ticket to go back to their home soil to play against in PMGO Main Event in Jakarta.
Yay, congratulations once again. นี่นะคะก็นักแข่งของเรานะคะจะทำการเซ็นบอร์ดนะคะแล้วเดี๋ยวก็จะขึ้นมาณเวทีแห่งนี้
As a trophy, as a proof that they can go to PMGO Main Event in Jakarta. Congratulations, Won Shaikari. Okay, the first team that qualified to PMGO Main Event from Indonesia, Won Shaikari!
Okay, and next from Indonesia, Bigatron by Vitality!
Congratulations! Coming as 4th place. Now they also can play back in their homeland.
Yes.
So, let's find out. Are they going to bring the pride of Southeast Asia back to us or not?
Indonesia once again.
Yes. Actually, for this event, we have many Indonesian.
Yes.
5 teams coming and 4 teams already qualified.
Wow very good
ถือได้เลยนะครับ เป็นอีกหนึ่งทีมจากอินโดนีเซียนะที่
ค่ะ
ได้กลับไปเล่นที่บ้านของพวกเขานั่นเอง
ใช่
นะครั
ค่ะ
บ
เมื่อสักครู่ก็อินโดนีเซียเช่นเดียวกันนะคะ ก็ต้องมารอติดตามกันนะว่าเขาจะสามารถคว้าแชมป์ PMGO ได้หรือเปล่าเนาะ
ใช่แล้วนะครับ ด้วยความหวังแล้วก็ความฝันของพวกเราชาว Southeast Asia ด้วยกันนั่นเองนะครับ with the hope and dream of our sibling
Yes.
Southeast Asia
Yes
because nowadays we call sibling
sibling
Southeast
เป็น
Asia
พี่น้องกัน
ใช่ครับ พวกเราล้วนแล้วแต่เป็นพี่น้องกันนั่นเองนะครับ โอเค congratulations นะครับก็นี่นะฮะ กับทีมที่ 2 ของเราจากอินโดนีเซียเช่นเดียวกันนะครับเป็นกระตอนจาก by Vitality นั่นเองนะครับ โอเค and next มาแล้วนะฮะ and next team also from Indonesia RRQ Real
Another team from Indonesia
Congratulations
อีกหนึ่งทีมนะคะ
โอ้แต่ว่าบอกได้เลยนะครับว่าการเล่นตลอดที่ผ่านมานี้
ค่ะ
RQ Real นี่ก็ถือว่า
ดุเดือดอยู่นะ
ดุดันมากฮะได้ไป 2 ไก่วันนี้ก็เลยทีเดียวนะ
ใช่
ครับ
ค่ะ
เรียกได้ว่าน่ากลัวกันเลยทีเดียวฮะถือว่าเป็นอีกหนึ่งทีมที่ฝีมือน่าจับตามองมากๆเลยละครับ
โอ้เมื่อสักครู่นี้ก็อยู่แบบท็อปเลยนะคะ
ใช่ครับ RQ Real for today they playing outstanding throughout 3 days of our tournament so let's find out how RQ Real going to do in PMGO Main Event
รอติดตามเช่นเดียวกันนะคะ PMGO Main Event นะก็รักทีมไหนชอบทีมไหนนะคะ ก็รอเอาใจช่วยพวกเขากันได้เลยค่ะ
แต่อย่าลืมนะครับพวกเราล้วนแล้วแต่เป็นพี่น้องร่วมชาว Southeast Asia เป็นชาวอุตสาคเนย์เหมือนกัน
ใช่แล้ว
นะฮะก็เอาใจช่วยกันทุกๆทีมกันเลยทีเดียวนะครับ because we all brother and sister so let's see on the main event let's cheering Southeast Asia okay thank you so much congratulations
ทีมต่อไปนี่รอกรี๊ดเลยนะคะ
เตรียมเสียงไว้ให้พร้อมครับ เตรียมไว้ให้พร้อมครับ
The runners up from the tournament from Thailand Arena มีกลองด้วยฉันชอบ
รู้เลยนะว่า ไปรับน้องมาแน่นอน
ใช่love this energy นะคะ from our fans
yes โอเค มานะครับ ก็ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะครับ กับทีมมีอารีนานะครับ เรียกว่าเฉือนกันจนวินาทีสุดท้ายจริงๆฮะ
ลุ้นกันแบบว่า โอ้โห นั่งแทบไม่ติดเก้าอี้
ก็จะห่างกันหลักหน่วยอะทุกคุณ
ค่ะ
โอ้โห แต่ว่าก็สุดท้ายนะครับ ก็สามารถที่จะคว้าชัยในอันดับรองชนะเลิศอันดับที่ 1 มาได้นั่นเองนะครับ กับทางฝั่งของอีอารีนาจากประเทศไทยของพวกเรานั่นเองครับ นักกีฬากำลังดูฮะว่า ชื่อต้องสะกดไงวะ เฮ้ยได้แล้วโอเคโอเค
เซ็นให้ถูกเซ็นให้
มาค
ถู
รับ
ก
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้กับทางอีอารีนาอีกครั้งหนึ่งหน่อย
เย้ยินดีด้วยค่ะ congratulations
มานะฮะโหปีนี้รับรองว่าเดือดแน่นอนนะฮะ
จ้ะ
งานแข่งขันของ PMGO Main Event ที่จาการ์ตาอินโดนีเซียครับ รอบนี้บอกเลยฮะว่าไม่ธรรมดาท่านผู้ชมครับ
กองเชียร์อย่าลืมตามไปด้วยนะ เอากลองไปด้วย
ใช่ครับตอนนี้มาถึงแชมป์ของเราแล้วนะครับ and finally our PMGO Season 1 SEA Champion represent from Vietnam Team Flash แซงทางโค้งวินาทีสุดท้ายครับ
นี่คือมามืดจริง
โอ้โห วันนี้นี่บอกเลยว่าทางทีมแฟลตเองนี่คือตีตื้นขึ้นมาเรื่อยๆเรื่อยๆตั้งแต่วันแรกแล้วที่เราเห็นว่าเขาก็พยายามจะเก็บไก่กินเรื่อยๆนะฮะ และสุดท้ายมันมาออกดอกออกผลในวินาทีสุดท้ายครับผม
ๆ เมื่อสักครู่นั่งลุ้นอยู่หลังมอนิเตอร์นะโอ้โหขนลุกแบบขนลุกแล้วลุกอีก
ใช่ฮะ ก็บอกเลยนะครับว่านี่เป็นอีกหนึ่งทีมที่น่าจับตามองมากๆนะครับ สมแล้วที่เขาบอกว่าเป็น New King of Vietnam นั่นเองนะฮะ
ใช่แล้วค่ะ
โอเคนะครับ congratulations Team Flash from Vietnam
Okay, all the team, please come up the stage นะคะ We will have a group of photo together
โอเคนะครับ และนี่ก็คือ 5 ทีมนะครับ ที่จะได้เข้าไปชิงชัยกัน ในการแข่งขันของ PMGO Main Event นั่นเองนะครับ and let's now invite our qualifier team gather on the stage for group photo
เรียนเชิญนะคะ ทั้ง 5 ทีมค่ะ บนเวทีแห่งนี้นะคะ เดี๋ยวเราถ่ายรูปร่วมกันนะคะ
let's have our 5 team on the stage for group photo
Please come up the stage
we would like to invite One Shakari Bigraton by Vitality RQ Real and E Arena
Okay
Come back on the stage, guys. Come back on the stage. Right, like that. Okay.
Champion at the center Okay our champ in the center
Champion Team Flash from Vietnam. We have IQ with us right now. E Arena. One Chakri and Bigaton. Bigatron by Vitality and One Chakri.
Our qualified team please Okay
Okay, now we have and one more teams. Bigaton on the stage. We see One Chakri on the stage for the group photo. Please don't be shy.
Why shy curry please come up the stage
Okay.
Okay
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, those are 5 teams that will represent Southeast Asia. Now we have setting up for the group photo.
นี่นะคะก็เป็นโฉมหน้านะคะของทุกทีมค่ะที่จะได้ไปร่วมการแข่งขันนะคะ PMGO Main Event นั่นเองค่ะที่จาการ์ตาประเทศอินโดนีเซียนะคะ
So everyone, please prepare your camera right now. By the way, we have another team.
Yes
Because it's not just only 5 teams from us, but we already
Wow.
have one team that already qualified
Okay.
to main event.
So please now I would like to invite Pandem team on the stage to have a group photo together. Pandem
Please.
team, please. Pandem team,
Please
you
on the
here?
stage. Because we have 6 teams from Southeast Asia that qualifier to the main event. So let's
Okay.
find out.
Oh, okay, this way. Pandem, please. Go, go.
Come. Please, sorry. Okay, we have 6 teams right now.
Okay, everybody ready?
Okay, everyone ready? Ready your camera? Ready your cell phone? Because now we're going to have the group stage, group photo. Ladies and gentlemen, and those teams are represent Southeast Asia for PMGO Main Event in Jakarta, Indonesia.
Congratulations ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะคะกับทุกทีมค่ะที่ผ่านเข้าสู่ PMGO Main Event นะคะ
And that conclude of 2026 PMGO Season 1 Southeast Asia Final here in Bangkok, Thailand.
นี่ก็คือนะคะวันสุดท้ายแล้วก็จุดจบอันสวยงามจริงๆค่ะของการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้นั่นเอง
And congratulations once again to all champion, final MVP, and all qualified team heading to PMGO Main Event in Jakarta. We wish the best of luck for global stage
ใช่แล้วค่ะ ขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะกับทีมแชมป์ของเราด้วยค่ะ และทุกทีมที่ผ่านเข้าสู่ PMGO Main Event ณกรุงจาการ์ตานะคะเขาอวยพรให้ทุกทีมเนี่ยโชว์ผลงานได้อย่างยอดเยี่ยมบนเวทีระดับโลกด้วยค่ะ
But furthermore, thank you to all fans, players, talents, partner, and everyone behind the scene for making this event unforgettable.
ค่ะต้องขอบคุณแฟนๆนะคะผู้เล่นค่ะเหล่าทาเลนต์แล้วก็ทีมงานค่ะทั้งเบื้องหน้าเบื้องหลังที่ร่วมกันสร้างให้งานนี้ค่ะเป็นอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะกับความน่าประทับใจนะคะ
And that's it for today. We are your hosts. My name is Poji. Beside me is Nasha.
Yes.
Good night, and we see you at PUBG Mobile Global Open Main Event.
วันนี้ขอบคุณทุกท่านด้วยนะคะแล้วพบกันใหม่ในศึก PMGO Main Event ค่ะวันนี้พวกเราสองคนหมดหน้าที่แล้วนะคะขอขอบคุณและราตรีสวัสดิ์ค่ะ